everything's going. Hello, hello. Hello, okay. I think we're still okay. The lemons, right? I know. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to move it in. Hello! Hello, hello. Oh, someone came and then went. Oh, hello. Well, hello, David. How are you? Happy Friday. Nice to see you. Heidi, I'll show you. Come on in, even though, it's just nobody. Here, this is what you, see my live's on, but what you do is, see how you put in the search bar? It's at. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, happy Freaky Friday. We're just getting some, making sure everybody has the link to come in today because obviously today is a special day. I hope everybody had a great day. I hope everybody's Friday wasn't too freaky. I know ours was a little strange, but beautiful. And as I told you, I have a special host today. So we'll do a little bit more introductions once most people get in the room. Cozy in, find a seat, sit back, and enjoy the ride tonight because it's Freaky Friday. Freaky Friday. Freaky Friday. Hope everybody's doing good. Ken, I think we should have an award because you are usually the first person into my live stream. Like we should have like a little board, the most on time, the one who's late, I know I said 6:00. Sorry, you know how girls can be sometimes, or at least this girls. We were enjoying some nice weather. We're at 26 degrees and we're having a heat wave here and we're enjoying it. Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to my live stream. Welcome to Freaky Friday. I hope everybody's doing good. As I told you, we've got a surprise today. Well, not really because I told you about it, but we have a great, we have a two-hitter tonight. Ready? Guess who is here? Guess who's hanging out with me? Hold on. Let me see if she's available. Come on in, Heidi. Look who's here.
Hi.
Look, it's Heidi. Heidi May's here for Freaky Friday.
Happy Freaky Friday.
Happy Freaky Friday. We hope that everybody had a great day, not too freaky, huh?
No.
Ours wasn't too freaky. It was good. It was good. It was fun. Had a nice time planning tonight and trying to figure out how we could make freaky a little bit more Friday or Friday a little bit more freaky. See, that's even freaky. How are you? How are you, Ken? You are. He is always the first. He's the first. Hey, everybody say, make sure that you tell them what your name is inside there so everybody knows.
They call me Koopa Choo Koopa.
Yep.
Koopa's fine.
Koopa's fine. So Heidi or Koopa.
Either one works.
Either one works. And Heidi, do you have a like a handle for your Twitch? So if anybody's on Twitch, maybe you could look up Heidi. She will get back. Look at that.
Haven't used it in a while.
Oh, hello. Hello. What does that say, Heidi? Heidi's the one I think that can pronounce. What is it?
I don't want to butcher it. Uger Cockle?
Me neither.
Hello from Turkey.
Yes. Okay, Turkey. Hello, Turkey. How are you doing, Turkey? It's nice to have someone from Turkey in here. Sorry that we can't always. David said hi to you, Heidi.
Hey, Weston.
Oh, Weston's in the house. Hi, Weston. Look, I got company.
Hey, Ken.
You guys got double trouble for Freaky Friday. I don't know what you guys are going to do with two of us. Oh, my God. Usually it's bad with one. I told Heidi, listen, I don't know if we can dance because we have music, but she said she might have something up her sleeve. So we might actually be dancing tonight. What kind of Friday is this, huh? So, yes, there's the two of us. We're doing great. We're doing great today. Yep. We had a little girl time before we got back here. Did a little shopping, a little, I don't know, planning. So, yes, I don't know where Jake's at. It's a party. Where is Jake? Who knows? Hopefully he'll join us. I know it's going to be I don't want to say a long night, but I don't think I'll be going to bed early tonight because we're getting ready to celebrate. Guess what? We made it to 200 subscribers. We made it to 200. You know what happens at 200? Now I got to start planning. So stick around and I'll tell you the deal on getting in the bubble bath with Justine. I know. Heidi's like, how are you going to get all of you in my bath? I don't know. We're going to figure it out. I'm going to have to use a lot of manifestation. But yeah, I actually, hold on. Just so you know. All right, just Heidi's going to hold the fort down for a minute. Hold on. Let me show you what I got.
Or she gonna give it.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
So I made my first investment in the Join Justine for the bubble bath for 200. I know it's backwards, but I got some bubble bath. Some Mr. Bubble bath. Yes, hello, I'm getting prepared. It's actually calm and sleepy. So we're going to be, there's some lavender and we're all going to be relaxing in the bathtub. So I got a gallon of it. All right. Well, it's not really a gallon. How much is it?
Maureen.
It's 36. Hello, look. Hi. So I'm already investing in our bubble bath. So stay tuned and I'll tell you when and where and how you can participate. Yes. Did you know that you can participate in this bubble bath? Right, Heidi? Heidi's scared. Heidi's like, holy crap, Justine's going in the bathtub.
It's an interactive experience.
That's right. It is an interactive experience. You do not want to miss it. There's Balvin. Hi, Justin. How are you? Say hi to Heidi. Heidi May is in the house, definitely here today. We're having a sleepover, and you're going to join us for Freaky Friday. Yes, hi, Gus. Hi, Gus. Hi, Burks. How are you? We're going to be some double trouble tonight. In a good way, I think, right? We're going to be making some food. We're going to be sharing some stories for Freaky Friday. After we make some food, we're going to sit down. And I don't know, Heidi, we're going to talk about some freaky stuff. We're going to ask you about some freaky stuff. We're going to see if you have any freaky stories. And then we're going to talk about the 200 subscriber bubble bath. Uh-oh. I don't know. I was telling Heidi. Might have to make a bubble bath every 200. Every 200, we might have to do a bubble bath. Yes, 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 yes.
Hey, Katie.
Is Katie in there?
Yeah, Katie's in there.
No way.
Good to see your faces, she says.
Hi, Katie. Hi, Belvin. How are you? Hi, Gus.
Hi, Gus.
Of course, we'll be taking a few minutes to say hi to everybody. Oh, Katie, thank you for coming. Thank you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss any lives, because me and Heidi were talking, we might have to do Freaky Fridays together, hostess with the mostest. Hey, we're a combination for sure. Definitely. All right. So make sure you hit that. And then, like I said, just remember, you want to stay tuned because a few good things are going to happen tonight, some ghost stories. And also, we are going to be planning that bubble bath. I know I keep talking about it, but you guys got me to 200. You got me there. I know. Heidi's like, oh my God, how are you going to top that? Like, what am I going to do to top that? We're going to have some challenges. Listen to her. Oh my gosh. She has got me challenged. Already. I just want to make sure first I send out some love to everybody. Thank you so much. Love in the house here. Love for you guys. We want to make sure you had a great day. But we also want you right now to, get something to drink. Maybe some popcorn. I don't know, anything could happen on a Freaky Friday. I mean, no offense, but we are in the woods. And Heidi, why don't you get your handy dandy gadget that you brought? Heidi, you know what she does? Heidi's just like me. She's very intuitive, and she listens to her gut. And she says, I don't know why, but I brought something. Let's see what she brought. Let's see what Heidi May brought, because I think Heidi May wants to go on an adventure. I think Heidi May wants to go on an adventure. Doesn't that look like Heidi May wants to go? I think Heidi wants to go ghost hunting in the dark. Oh my gosh. I don't know if it stays a heat wave. We might be able to do it. I mean, even if we just walk around in circles, Heidi, here, hold on to me, Heidi. We'll just go like this. No one. Keep your head up high. Keep your light up. Keep your light up high. Keep your light up high. Okay, all right. If we do that, it'd be a good time, wouldn't it? So I don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. You got good shoes on, girl, because if we go outside, we don't want our toes to freeze off because we've got a bubble. Oh, well, I can't get, sorry. She's not allowed in the bubble bath. She is.
This is exclusive.
That's right. It's an exclusive deal. And that's why you got to be a subscriber, because not just anybody is going to be able to join us for my bubble bath. Only subscribers. So make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you hit that like.
Got you, Roy.
And who knows? I don't know. Can somebody tell me what is our subscription number? Maybe we'll do a challenge tonight, Heidi. Maybe if we get to 222.
That's an interesting number there.
Maybe we might have to go out in the woods. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Anything can happen when the
no ghosts in the bubble bath.
Oh no! There's
gonna be ghosts in the bubble bath. Okay.
See, Heidi already knows.
I decree.
If not, she'll send one. Yes, definitely. Well, with the light and everything that's going on, who knows? I looked outside and it actually is a really good night.
Yeah,
we might be. Clear. Yeah, we might be able to look at some stars. Oh, we're at 2:17. Thank you, David. Thank you. So if we get it 2:22, maybe me and Heidi will venture into the woods together. Come on, Heidi. We'll go into the woods. We'll go ghost hunting. We'll go Bigfoot hunting. How about that? And you know what? I'll even wear my Bigfoot hat. What do you think? We'll go Bigfoot hunting. This is my lucky hat. Lucky Bigfoot hat. Who knows? Maybe we'll go out there. You never know what's going to happen. I do know a few things. I want to thank my subscribers. Thank you, seriously, on all a serious note. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the support. Thank you for showing up at every live. Man, Heidi, just telling you, from me to you. Big love, big love. Big love, big love, big love. Yes. So I was thinking that maybe what we should do is, because we like to eat.
Marissa!
Oh, Marissa! Hello, Marissa. We like to eat, don't we, Heidi? Oh, and here's another thing. Get this. Carnivore. Vegan.
It does exist.
That's right. We can coexist. See? Meat eaters and vegans unite. We can do it, right? We can do it. Yeah. Hello. So me and Heidi decided. Heidi said tonight she's going to eat a little vegetables for me. Yeah. And I picked out a little salami for me. Oh, salami. Sorry. Even if I said meat, you know what you guys would think, okay? So it doesn't matter if I say meat, if I say salami. But yes, so I just want you to know, listen, we're going to coexist.
Yes, today. They do. Opposites do attract.
Yes. And look, is there not some love here or what? Hello. So we're going to make a, what's it called, Heidi? Wait, hold on. I'm going to tell you what expired. What expired?
Okay. What?
Well, if it's expired, we might not eat it, but
probably not.
What inspired this Freaky Friday, all right?
It was the salami.
So I'm going to leave my co-host to look through and say hi and make sure everybody gets a shout out, and I'll be right back.
All right.
You can even use this if you want, Heidi.
All right.
If you don't want to close talk, that's what I say. When I get like this, I'm like, oh, I don't want to be a closed talker. it's a Seinfeld thing.
Let me get up in your face.
It's a Seinfeld thing.
Oh, love to.
And you can scroll that up, and it'll tell you who was there before.
Yeah, don't eat expired things. Children, don't eat expired food. All right, see you soon. You know, it's usually not good to eat expired things. Fresh is the way to go.
All right,
But if we get those subscribers up.
Yes, 222. And maybe we'll go out in the woods. I don't know. Bring you with. Look, 22 are in there right now. Oh. Can we get the likes up
got
there?
7 likes. Let's get
Come
those
on,
likes
come on.
coming in.
All right, so you know how I like to have dinner with you guys? You know how I like to make a little something. So I decided I wanted to make one of these kachuka boards.
Charcuterie board.
Charcuterie boards. No, listen. Charcuterie boards. Charcuterie boards.
It's all about the charcuterie.
Hello, MJ. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Olena. Hello. Yes, a cooter board.
Yes, that is the correct pronunciation.
You know, why don't they make it easy? I just want to eat some food on a cutting board.
A book you can use for a charcuterie board.
Yes, and I just want to eat some food on a board. All right. So this is the freaking thing. You ready? So this, I got it. I know everything's backwards, but
Vegan board.
it says vegan. Oh, thank you. She's new. I love you, hiding me. I told you guys, your cheeks are gonna hurt, your belly's gonna hurt.
Warned you.
Get your drink. You were in warned.
We come with a warning.
You've been warned. Okay, this is what inspired it. Not only are we gonna make a board tonight, but this is what's freaky. You ready? All right. Okay. All right.
It's green.
So this is weird. What's this book is upside down
Oh.
and backwards. So this is the front of the book.
Hi, Kiki.
This is the front of the book, which is the back of the book. And then you got to turn it upside down. So to read it, it has to be upside down and backwards. Tell me that isn't the freakiest thing. And you know what? When I took it up to the counter, I was like, hey, I think something's wrong with this book. Like, it's upside down and backwards. And the guy goes, I've never seen that before. And I went, neither have I. And there wasn't another one. And so I was like, can I buy it? Because I think this book is meant for me. Oh, there's Sweet Pea. Hi, Sweet Pea.
Hey.
So even if your freaky thing is simple, we're going to do some eating off a board. And we're going to talk about freaky things that you've either come across, whether they be, like we said, something spooky in the woods. Paranormal. Bigfoot. Spooky. All right, so let me get started with some things. And Heidi's going to keep an eye on the chat and help me a little bit, just kind of making sure that everybody gets a hi. Definitely. Oh my gosh. Dave Bowman's in the house. Oh my God. Hello. Is it Hebrew? You know what? That is a good question. Because have you ever seen anything like that? I mean, talk about being all messed up, right? Maybe this book is like me, all messed up for sure. It's funny, isn't it? But I love it. I got some good inspiration.
I'm invading your house, Marissa.
and I hope you don't have us on the big screen TV. Holy moly! But yeah, we're gonna do a Mediterranean style board, and then we're gonna sit down and we're gonna start telling some stories and eating some food and just having a great Friday. And we really appreciate you guys coming in and joining us.
Yeah.
And like I said, if we could get those subscriptions up to 222. I don't know. Do we have to show them, Heidi, what we're going to do again? We're going to go out in the woods. Where's your, you can't go in the woods without Heidi. Heidi, if we don't go into the woods with the light, we're going to be in trouble. Ready? Oh, Heidi, you ready?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Here we go, Heidi. Heidi, watch out. Heidi, watch out. Watch out for there. Watch out for the bear. Watch out for the bear. Watch out for the bear. I mean, we do have to be careful for the bear because that could be in trouble. We could actually run into bears out here in the dark. So I think, Heidi, one of us is going to have to wear a bear bell.
It's probably me.
Heidi, do you mind wearing a bear bell?
Can I dress up like a bear?
Hi, Sweet Pea. How are you? We are having a good time today. No bear bill. A bear outside. You know, like
A bear bill. We're billing the bears. Yes.
How do bears go? I don't know.
Honey tax.
I don't know. Yeah, she would be a nice little snack for a bear. We're going to have to protect little Heidi May. Heidi May's going to have to hide in the back. We have to make sure that we protect Heidi May because we don't want her to be ate by a bear.
No.
Here, I'll turn this back on for us so Heidi can... Yeah. No worries. You know, technical difficulties. That's what ends up happening here. It's all in a learning, right? We're all learning together.
Yes.
Give me a minute here. I'll turn this on. And let's see. We'll get out a board. Did everybody have a, don't die, Heidi. Nothing will happen to Heidi. We won't let the bear eat her.
I won't die.
I'll spray that bear with the bear spray. No, Heidi.
What are we making? What are we making tonight?
It's going to be that board. Say it again.
Oh, yeah.
Charcuterie board. We're making charcuterie board. Yes, that's what we're making. I love this girl. I told you, I warned you when we're together. She busts me up. I mean, oh Lord, who needs drugs when you have Heidi May around, right? High on life for sure. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a board and then I'm going to make a Mediterranean kind of like, this is something that you can have, for a meal. I like to make it when I have people, when I make people come over.
Force them into my house.
I force friends to come over and I force myself to feed them. I like to set it out because then people can eat when they want to. And, it has a variety of things. We're going to have some olives on it. I think I got some carrots, some celery, little hummus, some nuts.
Yep.
It's just something so that we're all sitting on the couch talking about, our ghost stories that we could actually be snacking at the same time. And it's great for movies. They have in that book that's freaky, they had even ones that you could do dessert boards. So, you could do almost anything with them. So we're going to do that. And Heidi, Heidi's going to make sure
Pizza Hut. What?
That everybody in the chat, we're saying hi to, giving time for everybody to come in, making sure everybody had a good day. There we go, Heidi.
All right,
we're backing up and running.
Let's keep it over here.
Yep. There you go.
That'll run better.
There you go. All right, we're back in. Yes. So I'm just going to take a few minutes to say hi to everybody. Thank you, everybody, to come in. Thank you. Thank you for those that showed up now. Yes, we got to protect.
You tell them.
Protect Heidi. Protect Heidi. I'll hold the bear spray because I'm good at aiming. Mm-hmm. And then Heidi will have the light and she's good at guiding, right?
Yes.
And together we'll be superheroes. Superheroes. All right. So I think I'm going to wash my hands first. We've been out all day at the store.
Share. Sharing is caring.
That's right.
Sharing is caring. Hi, Sam.
Is Sam Glove?
Yep.
Is it Sam Glove?
Yeah, it is. He says your girlfriend is here. Hello, girlfriend.
Sam Glove is here. Sam Glove is here. Hello, Sam. How are you? We went looking for gloves today, and I guess we're gonna have to wait till we go to the hospital. I'm gonna have to go to the doctor and go, hey, do you know this guy? His name is Sam Glove, and he's, you know,
he needs a supply.
He needs me to have some medical gloves to put on for him. So I just want you to know, our glove friend, we love you, and we're working on it as the dream team. The dream team is working on gloves to help your fetish be fulfilled.
Surgery not included.
Yes, surgery. See, she's talked to our legal team. Sorry. We can only hold up the gloves. We can only hold up the gloves. We can't do anything. No, I know. We're gonna double glove it for you, Sam. You're gonna have to come back, because you know what's the best day for Sam to be here? Freaky Friday. Freaky Friday, Sam. All right, so maybe next Freaky Friday, Sam. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll be the one. Like, Heidi will look like the one that's got her brains together, and I'll be the one who goes, excuse me, I just wonder if we could get some surgically gloves. I just need a couple pair, right? A couple pair. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what we can do. But Sam, we just want you to know we love you. We love you, Sam. Double love to Sam. And Sweet Pea, don't worry, Sweet Pea. We're not going to go too far with this fetishes. We're just, we're just trying to be very nice girls. Help him out. That way he isn't struggling.
Mama Bear!
Mama Bear. This is Heidi May.
How you doing?
We're doing Freaky Friday today. We're just kind of saying hi to everybody. Getting ready to make something. Yes. We're doing Freaky Friday. We'll be hanging out on the couch, eating some food. I don't know, laughing it up, having a good time, and telling some ghost stories. And we've been teasing that we might actually go out into the woods. I don't know how many times we have to demonstrate this. I don't know where we are. Will someone tell me where are we at with our subs? If we get 222 subs, we are going. Where are we going, Heidi?
We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship.
We are going, yes, in our favorite rocket ship around the house. Oh, wait a minute. Sam has special instructions for us.
Okay.
What is it? What does it say? We have to have rubber clean. Oh, we could have got those cleaning gloves. Oh. Darn it, Sam. Sorry, maybe next time we'll get it. What? Sweet Pea, what? I thought she was not real. Oh my gosh. But who wasn't real?
She's
Me
real.
or Heidi May? We're both real, right?
One of these things.
Oh, no, wait.
Like the other.
Wait, Heidi, I'll punch you and you pinch me at the same time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're real. I pinched her. She pinched me. We're real. All right. I'm going to get out the board. Let's see. We'll start with the board here. Mm-hmm. And my lovely assistant, Heidi May.
We have a nice wood trim with cut marks of niceness. And we are going to charcuterie this board with food.
Yes. For who, Heidi? For you. All right. Let's see. So, I don't know. Me and Heidi went to the store, and I was like, what am I going to put on this board? I mean, it's definitely Mediterranean style with a Justine twist. And I couldn't decide with the olives, okay? So originally, I don't know if you guys have seen these olives. Okay, Heidi is my pronouncer.
It's okay.
Heidi,
we all need a translator.
Listen, I'm going to whisper in Heidi's ear, and she's going to say it out loud. Ready? What does that fucking say?
Fucking say.
What does that say?
Pearl Specialties, a Castle Vetrano.
Yes. So if you don't know,
it's pitted Italian olives.
I didn't know this. So I asked my son to pick some olives for our new year's or Christmas I did a board for. And I didn't tell him what olives get. So he gets me these and I'm like, what the hell? Oh,
careful now.
What the hell are these? And I opened them up and you know what? I don't know. I have to do some research. But these taste just like the black olives.
Weird.
So weird.
That's freaky.
Yeah. So you know what's freaky? So did they start out green and they dyed them black? Or did they start out black?
And they dyed them green.
What is going on? See, we're telling you, there's some freaky stuff going on here, isn't there? All right. So we'll see.
Ooh,
so we're gonna taste
better not
them.
tell.
So we're gonna taste test them. So I'm gonna have those on the board. Then I decided that it wouldn't be Mediterranean if we didn't do a
Pitted medley.
That's a medley. So there is all kinds of stuff in there. Yes. And Mom Bear, so good to see you in the chat always. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for coming by. We know this is kind of close to your bedtime, so we're happy to be, I don't know, the girls that put you to bed. I don't know. It could be something, right? It could. You are going to report us to YouTube. What did she say? We're going to get roasted?
Because we said hell?
No, what did we say? Sweet pea.
What did we say?
If you are a minor and you're in here tonight, you need to keep your ears plugged because this is supposed to be a not for children video. Okay, so tonight, my last one I picked was feta cheese. Ooh, look at that, look at that, look at that. I don't know. I'm kind of scared. Cheese in my olive.
They start out green, probably.
Do you think
that's what Katie says? Yeah.
Katie, you think they start out green and they come black? There's something,
lady.
There's something because they taste just like them. I swear they taste just like them. Yes, I do. Yes.
That's awesome.
Listen. I'm a lurker. I listen. I watch. When I was on that side of the screen, I was a lurker, and now look at him. I'm I don't know, an irker. All right. Then I also got a mix of some crackers.
Harris
is in the house. Hi, Harris. How are you? How are you? I know this is going to be a PG 17. No, PG 16. Oh, wait. PG.
I don't know.
PG 13.
It's one of the PGs.
It's one of the PGs. Listen, tonight's live stream is parental advisement. You better check with your parents to see if you should even be watching this. I don't care if they're 60 or 70. You tell them that a Gen Xer is loose with a millennial. Aren't you a millennial? When were you? Because what group were you?
I was raised as a boomer.
Oh, she was raised as a boomer. Oh, Lord. Let's bless her.
I found my way. It's fine.
We bless you. We bless you, Heidi. All right. And then I picked some crackers because you can't have a what kind of board is this again? Yes. We can't have one of those boards unless we have crackers. So I thought I would get some fire roasted tomato Triscuits. Not like, I wonder if there's, is there any Mandela effects? If anybody sees a Mandela effect, like maybe the Triscuit didn't look like a Triscuit, or a pita didn't say it was a pita, or like J.C. Penney's different, or if I got some Fruit Loops, should they be F-R-O-O-T or F-R-U-I-T? Oh, Lord. So we're gonna put some crackers on it because I don't know. We like crackers because if we crack each other up, crackers are good. Oh, now I have to tell you this. I got a little carried away with the crackers. I got one more. You ready? Avocado toast crackers. I don't know. We'll throw it in. A little 3-rounder of crackers.
Okay.
The problem with the board is when I show you the board, I won't be able to lift it up. So you know what's going to happen? Like a UFO, you guys are going to have to hover over. Okay? We're going to have to hover you over. All right. And then I got... That's right.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Heidi. I don't know if I can...
She came back from the grocery store. Yeah.
Hold on, Heidi. It's so much. I don't know. It's like a food baby. Rockabye food baby. Listen, I just want you guys to know that when we get together, why we laugh so much is because we've been through so much pain together. And so when we get together, we love to make each other smile. And so if we're extra silly, it's just because we haven't seen each other for a while. And we all could use a good laugh right now, right?
Right.
And so we're going to rockabye my food baby right onto this plate. Ready? 1, 2. Let's wait. I don't want what happened to the bird feeder this morning to happen.
No, you're right.
Yeah. I don't want anything to happen. If you were here this morning, we had an accidental bird feeder. We lost a bird feeder. And then in losing the bird feeder, the Blue Jays went to war. Yes. If you saw my live this morning and were kind enough to stay to the end, you actually saw Blue Jays going crazy. So I got some celery. Oh, hello. Yes. Thank you. Yes, is that what you were saying too? Oh, you didn't catch it? I think that one might. Ooh, I think I'm not going to be able to post that one. I think I got another copyright. No, slap on the wrist. Yeah, a copyright. We're going to practice that. Slap on the. Yes. I keep getting slapped on the. For music in the morning. So I got some celery. What are you going to do with celery? I don't know. We're going to eat. I got some carrots, and I want you to know that a very person very special to my heart that I know cares about me told me not to eat those round carrots anymore, that they're not really carrots. You know those round ones that they give to kids in their lunches that they dip in the ranch? They're not real. They're not real. So I don't know if these are real either, but I got these little crisscross ones because I thought they'd be cute to dip in the stuff and easier to eat. So we're going to try these. Let's look at the ingredients. Oh, Lord.
We should do that in the store, though.
Too late now, Heidi. If it's bioengineered, we are doomed.
We're going to be engineered.
We are doomed. Okay, let's see.
Oh, look, ingredients is just carrots. Oh, where did they come from?
What? They're carrots?
They're real.
They're real carrots?
They're real.
Wait, there's not any other ingredients?
They're real.
They're real. This is freaky. We're eating real food from a real grocery store. Oh my God. Oh, we must have been in the Twilight Zone. All right, so we got that. And then, of course, what brings all the boys to the yard? My cucumber. That's what brings all the boys to the yard. My cucumber.
Olive juice.
Oh, for all you pregnant mamas, we could dip a little carrot into your olive juice. No, I don't know if that would be good. But hey, if that's what gets your baby some experiment. Experiment. It's all about
too
food.
Far, though.
That's right. Hello. Oh, we got you guys cracking because that's what we want to do. Oh, my. Oh,
David. Carrot.
Listen, I just want you to know that the Dave Bowman show, he has known me on the internet when I did Naked Thursdays. Yes, when I was on Yahoo Messenger, I did what I called Naked Thursdays. Not that I got on there naked, but he would remember that. Yes, I did. And I always worried that what if the UPS man comes on the day I'm walking around the house naked? Lord, what trouble I could have got into back then. Why did that come up with I got a cucumber in my hand? All right. This is the extra long. All right, honey. Take it to it. All right. Moving on. I also got some vegan cheese.
He says I deny everything.
He denies everything. Hey, oh, yeah, I was really nervous about that. See, what it was is I was really self-conscious about my weight, and I hated to look in the mirror at myself, and I only wanted to look from the waist up. And a good friend of mine said, hey, why don't you, when you're home alone, why don't you pick a day and just walk around naked and appreciate your body? And that happened to be Naked Thursday. So, and he was on the radio at that time. And so I used to.
Your focus needs focus. Your focus needs. You're right, though.
Listen,
right, though.
You haven't been here yet. This is a triple Gemini. 1, 2, 3. So there's actually 4 of us.
We're still figuring it out.
That's right.
Okay?
And then what happens here, if you join my morning streams, right?
Yep.
I never get to drink my coffee warm. I have to microwave it 2 or 3 times. And I never get through a cup. So welcome to my live stream where, I don't know, sometimes we stay focused and sometimes
Kind of random.
we are all over the place. We're all over the place. Okay, good. Thank you, J-Man. Thank you, J-Man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. J-Man's in the house. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, so I got some vegan cheese. So we're gonna have some vegan cheese on there. And then remember what I told you early, if you're joining it, carnivore, vegan, carnivore, living in harmony. And so she said she was gonna have some vegetables. So I was like, well, I should have some meat. Like if you're gonna have some vegetables, I should have some meat. And so I picked some salami.
Good choice.
Yes, so I'm gonna have some salami.
Vegan cheese is
And she's gonna have some cucumber. And here, look, take a picture. There you go. I don't know how often. No! Don't beat the vegan. No.
Beat you my cucumber to your salami.
No. And you guys saw that, like, I made sure that we got a big cucumber and I got a big package of salami. All right. So let's get this board together. Thank you for your patience.
Was a friend Harles, I think.
I hope you have a great sense of humor because tonight you're going to need it because we're going to be cracking you up all night long because even if you weren't here, Heidi May and me, we bust each other up. In the car coming home, I was like, Heidi, stop it. I got to drive home.
We're going into a new dimension.
That's right.
The Twilight.
Yes. Up on the ridge. Up on the ridge. Up on the ridge. All right. So now that I got all the food out, because you know I'm a prepper. You guys all know.
You send that to me, Aurora.
I'm a prepper. So first I got everything laid out.
Cool.
I got my bestie next to me. All there. I got my besties in there. J-Man's in the house.
Best spirit.
So glad you're feeling better, J-Man. Oh, there's Steven.
Hey,
Steven's in the house. Lots of love to Steven. Love you, Steven. How's it going? Very good. All right, I'm going to take a drink. I'm going to fill up my water because, you know, when Heidi's around, we could stay up really late. Like, I don't know. I have to work. Heidi, I got to work tomorrow, Heidi. Heidi, you gotta
take me to work with you, Dad.
Oh! Heidi, why go to work with me? I don't know. We'll see what happens. I know we're adorable together, right? And could you imagine when her dad had to put up with both of us all the time?
He had to put up with me all the time.
Yes, he had to put up our craziness all the time. Me just part-time. But when we were together, oh, yeah. Yes, we were trouble. Trouble with a capital T.
I'm going to wear out.
All right. Make sure you guys are subscribing. Let's see what the subscriber count is. See if someone can pull that up for Heidi.
Can we get a subscriber count?
Because remember, we are going to be maybe venturing out in the woods tonight. I don't know. What is the temperature check over there, Heidi? It'll be right there. Yep.
Oh, yep. 24.
24.
It's not bad.
We've lost a few degrees, but I think it'll be all right.
Yeah.
It's almost a full moon, so we're going to have a little bit of light.
You can see the stars.
We can see the stars. We could see the stars, but it's Maine. That means it can change at any time.
Aurora.
The Aurora dance. Hello, everybody. Hello. The house is 2:20. Oh, we're only 2 away, Heidi. Mm-hmm. Do you know what happens? You're going to have to what? What are you going to have to put on, Heidi? And where are we going to have to go?
We're going to have to go find Bigfoot!
Yes! Heidi and me. Oh, it's 11 watching. 11. Make sure everybody makes a wish. Make a wish. All right, wait. Heidi, take a minute. All right. I hope everybody made a wish. I hope you all made a wish because we were at 11 viewers and 11 likes. I don't know about her, but I wish that if we went outside, we didn't run into a bear.
Joke's on her. I'm the bear.
She's the bear. She's the bear. She's the bear.
Oh my God. Mama Bear says 2 more subscribers and it'll be Naked Fridays. Naked
Naked Fridays. You know what? It could be Apron Fridays where me and Heidi just wear aprons. I don't know.
Can I take your coat, sir?
Yes.
Can I shine your boots?
Wish we could have some music in here. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see. Yes, 2 more subscribers. That's right. That's right. Okay.
Yes, you are, Roar. Yes, you are.
I think I'm going to. So, just want you guys to know we appreciate you looking our beautiful face, but we're gonna just 11 again. Oh my God, Heidi, it's a double wish night. Isn't that freaky? Oh my God, Friday, freaky. Heidi, it's 11. Oh, we lost somebody. Oh, sorry. Well,
Come back.
Baby, come back. Baby, come back. Oh, my God.
Awesome. Aurora subscribe.
Yay!
Yeah, we got this, Katie. Yeah, we do.
Yay. Okay, so
Charcuterie.
charcuterie.
So we have.
Yes. We're going to do the mixture first.
Castle Veteran.
There you go.
Took me a minute.
That's right. And I'm not going to be afraid to mix them. I'm not going to be afraid. I'm going to put them all in the bowl here. And this is one of the things, because we're strange. We're very strange here. We do a lot of strange things. Oh, they toast. Whenever I pop these, we all make a wish. We do a lot of wishes here.
We're wish type people.
We are wish type people, right? We're making wishes all day long. You know what? It's like prayers up to heaven.
Yeah.
Sam Glove is here. I know what we know what you wished for.
You gotta love.
You love. Say that again, Heidi. What is that?
Charcuterie.
Charcuterie. I don't know how to say it unless someone says it. So I just
think of Charlotte. And then be like
charcuterie.
There you go.
Okay, let me try it. Yes, charcuterie. Well, by the end of the night, I'll be able to say that. Yes, Justin, welcome back. So glad to have you back in here. We are going to make a board. It's like a board, and we're going to, well, let me just show you a picture.
It's fancy wood with food on it. Yeah.
That's right. It's an easy way to feed more than one person or yourself if you got us by putting food on a board. I show you a picture, but I gotta turn the book upside down, and then I gotta open it backwards. I don't make this shit up. I mean, I don't make this stuff up. Sorry, Sweet Pea. Sorry, I don't make this stuff up. And then look. Oh.
No, I think she.
So we are going to make something inspired like this. The one that inspired mine was, let's see. I know.
I don't have it. I have like a premium subscription where I watch YouTube vids, but I don't have one like professionally.
She's like me. She's a YouTube virgin.
I have a Twitch.
Yes. Yeah. She has a Twitch. Right. So this is what inspired tonight was this. Let me show you a picture. So I have a little bit of everything on there. I'm going to figure out. I went and bought a few things, and then I had a few things left over from Dr. Jub's soup. And you know how I don't like to waste food. And I thought, man, Heidi's coming over. What are we going to do? And I was like, man, I'll throw some food on the board. We'll sit on the couch. Mm-hmm. We'll tell some ghost stories. And if we get to 222, we might venture out in the backyard into the woods.
To the unknown.
And who knows? Something could happen out there that could be freaky. All right.
Right? It did look good.
Oh, it did, didn't it? It got me all excited. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to make a wish. Oh, wait. I want to wish with these first. Okay. Oh, and by the way, for those of you who missed today's, if you don't know, every day here in my morning stream, when you come and join me for coffee and a dance, we open a fortune cookie every day, and we see what the fortune cookies gods have to say. And if you weren't here today and you missed it, Thank you. My lovely assistant will take care of that. Isn't she so sweet? I'm going to read it to you.
This one's for tomorrow. It jumped out.
We got a jumper. Wait, we got a jumper for tomorrow. She said tomorrow's already jumped out.
Yep.
Okay, so today's, oh my God.
It's also jumping.
It's jumping. All right. So if anybody could write this in the chat so I could pin it, that way people have it and we can tell them that there's the fortune for today. So today's fortune was more like an affirmation because we kept getting 12, 12, 12 viewers, 12 likes. I looked it up and it was about positive affirmations. And so then we opened the cookie and it says, an optimist is the human personification of spring.
Ooh.
Isn't that beautiful? I'll read it again. An optimist is the human personification of spring. So if someone could write that in the chat for me, I'll go ahead and pin that. I know you guys can't probably see that. It might be even backwards. Yeah. Heidi May told me that it looks like when I show you things, the words are backwards.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody else is dealing with that.
So we don't know if anybody else is, but once again.
Thank you, Stephen.
Thank you, Jamin. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Is that yours, Heidi? Okay.
I'll explain to him later what we're doing.
Okay, good. I thought, I'm freaking out. I was like, I think I'm hearing music, Heidi. That's already starting. Oh
Violins are coming.
So thank you. So if you were interested, and today's lucky numbers, if you like to play the lotto, you play Keno, I don't know. You just believe when your lucky number comes up, it's your lucky number like me. You ready for today's lucky numbers? All right, ready? You ready? All right, I think we're ready. All right, 52, 16, 34. I just came up with an idea, remind me.
Okay.
56.
You just came up with an idea, I reminded you.
15.
I can't help myself, I'm sorry.
37.
Dad jokes.
Yes, she's definitely channeling her dad. 37. All right, I'm going to read them one more time. And I had a great idea for you guys, everyone at home. Oh, thank you, J-Man. 52, 16, 34, 56, 15, and 37.
Got it.
Thank you. You got it. J-Man
Nice.
is on. J-Man, give me a high five. He's back. He must be feeling better. So glad to have you back. High five. I just had a great idea when we were doing this. You know what I was thinking, Heidi?
Yeah.
We should play Fortune Cookie Bingo.
Oh, never played that.
Yes, I will figure out how to do that. I'll figure out how everybody can have a numbers somehow, and then if your numbers come up. So I don't know, I've seen it on some of the other chats where they have these random number things.
Yeah,
and people can put
generator.
number, like a number generator, and maybe we can put in the lucky number of the day. Like you guys can pick from these numbers. And I don't know, we'll figure out something fun we can do besides Justine taking a bath or having Heidi, who's leaving? Anybody leaving? Or Heidi eating a cucumber. Not in your ear, Heidi. Heidi. Hello, Heidi. Hello. Did anybody do that when they were younger? Did anybody go to like the can? Oh God!
The can with the string.
The can with the string.
And then it like evolved into a plastic cup.
Yeah, and then you'd like go, hello.
Back in my day, we talked on the phone with a string and a cup. 2 cups to be exact.
Yes, we did. All right, so stay focused. Was it Katie that said that?
Charcuterie. She right.
Who?
No, you're right.
Who was?
Katie. It was Katie.
All right, Katie. Katie, you're right. Katie, whenever I get off, okay, when I'm unfocused, I want you to put a squirrel icon in the chat. And that way when I see a squirrel,
in the chat.
It's like, squirrel, hello. Oh, that's right. Get back to what you're doing,
squirrely.
Justine. That's right. Getting a little squirrely. All right.
Yeah.
Well, everybody can participate in that. Hi, Dolly. How are you?
Hi.
Welcome to Freaky Friday. We're just having some fun.
Back in my day, we had no ice.
We didn't. This is Heidi May. I say hi to Heidi May.
Hi.
And I'm Sweet Justine. And today's Freaky Friday. And we're making a what, Heidi?
Charcuterie board.
That's right. We are making a
Charcuterie board.
And we're making one so that we can sit down and tonight we're going to have what we call Freaky Friday, where we sit around and we talk about freaky things that have happened to you or that's happening or that you've seen or experienced, or even if you just have noticed a mandala effect and you're like, whoa, I don't remember that. We're going to talk about all kinds of things.
Like this. Oh, yeah.
That's right.
We're
That's
going
right.
down the rabbit holes.
We're going down the rabbit hole. Heidi, wait, Heidi, I think we're going to go down the rabbit hole too much. Oh, no. Go before we get lost, because we got to make a what are we making? That's right. We have a lot of fun in here. I hope everybody had a good day. We give lots of love. If I missed you in the chat, please just stay in there and say hi. My beautiful co-host, she'll make sure that I see you. And I just want everybody to know we are so happy that you're in here. So like I told you, if you join me, or we join each other, I like to make a wish because we believe in a lot of wishes around here. So the other day when I tried to make a wish and open it, I couldn't open it. It was such a big wish that I couldn't. So let's hope I don't have to bang this on the floor, but we're going to try. So ready? Everybody make a wish. Let's make a special wish. This first one.
Yeah.
I really want, all jokes aside, let's make a special wish for everybody that's dealing with the fires in California. Let's really all set an intention that as much as we're having fun here, let's set an intention that everybody in California is safe and that they get taken care of, and that the tragedy comes to an end soon, with the highest good of all. So let's all think that today. We say a special prayer for anybody that's lost anybody or any animals or any home, and we're going to pray the highest good for them, and we're going to open it. Yay!
There's olives in there.
Look at those olives.
You can smell it. It was just like, okay. You're an olive.
Oh, Heidi.
I remember olives.
Miss Carnivore, don't those olives smell good?
They smell like olives.
Oh.
It smells like Popeye.
Yes. Oh, no.
Popeye and olive oil.
I don't know. By the end of the night, that carnivore might have a few olives. We never know, huh? I don't know. I just got, you know what I was going to say? And I might have a little of her meat.
Aurora, no spamming.
That was bad.
Yeah.
All right. You guys got to watch me. I'm just going to get a few of these because we got 3 different kinds. Oh, my Lord, Heidi.
She means it's 12. No.
What?
You said you had 3 different times, and I said what she means is 12.
I have 12. How is everybody doing? Hello. Heidi
Hi.
May, what meat are you cooking, Heidi May? She's going to, yes, Heidi May, show them your meat.
I'm gonna show you my meat.
My God, I told you it's Freaky Friday. Anything can happen here. Heidi's pulling out her meat.
Oh, Wagyu.
There you go.
75% meat.
Heidi, do you exactly what everyone does? Oh, yes, live stream. Heidi, we were talking today. Heidi, she is really good with exotic animals. And right now she's rescuing some
leopard geckos.
That's right.
They were gifted to me. They were rescues.
Yes, and so we were talking about possibly here doing some live streams. I was trying to encourage her. So the way that the same way you guys encouraged me to be here, we're now encouraging her because she is the bomb. So I'm going to let Heidi, while I'm putting these olives in here, show you the meat and explain to you, because here's the thing, okay? All kind of jokes aside, I do a plant-based vegan diet. It's good for me. And Heidi has studied the carnivore diet, and she knows a lot about the carnivore diet. Today we were talking back and forth about it. So when she shows you her meat, hi Matt, be nice to her when she shows you her meat, okay? Don't make me have to beat you guys with a cucumber. Where's Joseph? I could beat him with a cucumber. I might have to short that. She's going to explain to you the meat that she picked, and she is going to tell you why she picked that. Go ahead, Heidi.
I was falling for some reason. I was like, oh no!
Heidi's like, don't lose a cucumber.
I saw it move. I was like, oh no!
Don't lose a cucumber. Go ahead, Heidi.
So I have a 75 lean, 25% fat because I like a higher fat in mine. It's easier to cook because it doesn't really stick that much with more fat. But I have a Wagyu ground beef. It is beef raised with no added hormones. I think it's grass. I think it said it was grass-fed in the section I took it from. But yeah, I think I am going to make like an interesting beef bowl tonight. I haven't exactly decided, but I think I'm going to do a beef bowl.
beef bowl, Heidi? Tell
So
us.
you can put anything in the beef bowl. My favorite thing to do is I like to make up my ground beef or whatever I'm making. It doesn't matter what meat. You could use pork, you could use chicken, you could use some turkey, whatever. And yeah, so you cook it up and like you could do tallow, butter, whatever you like to. And I like to put that in a bowl, season it how you like, whatever you like. And I like to cook up the soft boiled eggs because it has that like runniness, and I like to put those on top of my bowl and just kind of like the runniness. You could add cheese, you could add whatever you fancy, really.
So it's
But
kind of.
I'm telling you, will not be disappointed.
So it's kind of like a vegan bowl,
It
but
is.
the only difference is it has meat, and so a lot of protein in it, right? You
Yep.
have a lot of like, you
Some-
add. Go ahead.
Yeah, sometimes I'll use like either a half pound of meat or a pound, depends how hungry you are, or your protein gains, whatever. But yeah, no. So this is 20 grams of protein. There's 4 servings in this. I'm gonna eat the whole thing.
She's gonna eat all the meat. There would be no meat left in the house.
So
just
that's
the
80
meat.
grams of proteins, my friends.
Yes, lots of protein.
And protein is very important for your body.
Yes, even as a vegan,
Yes.
that's one of the things. Like, no matter what your eating style is, and I don't mean, you just need to get protein, stay active, have some healthy fats. That's why I picked the olives, and the same thing with Heidi. When you pick certain foods, that are the most benefit. Like today when we were in the store, we were both helping each other look at like what's protein, read the labels.
Yeah.
And it's really important to kind of try to pick the healthiest choice. Like right now I get a lot of my protein from beans, and I'm kind of backing off of that, getting more to a raw vegan. That means nothing over 118, where she's actually, she's going to be cooking. She's going to be cooking her meat. When she's not eating this raw, she will be cooking this.
If we get 10,000 subscribers, tonight I'll eat this raw.
No,
No fucking joke.
No, stop it, Heidi. I won't let Heidi do that. No.
Let's go!
No. And Heidi, I'm sorry. I think you wanted to answer somebody's question
Oh,
in
yes.
the chat.
Yes. Does Twitch have exactly what? Okay.
I'm going to put these olives back.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same thing. You have the emotes and all that. You can take clips and put them on your Twitch. You can save your videos. It's longer streams. Like some people I know, they do like 6 hour, 7 hour streams, and it's just. But then people in the community can take clips from that, and then you can go later and see them, and on like little links that you make and stuff. But yeah, no, it's kind of the same, I think. Because I'm just kind of learning like the social aspect of like the YouTube with like making live videos and stuff right now. So just kind of wanging it.
This is a big thing for Heidi. Though, what sounds kind of funny, right, is because, when you guys listen to us, it probably sounds like we're very much social bunnies. But we are both like ultimately introverted. Very introverted. And that's why when we come together, it's like a play date. It's two introverts saying, hey, I want some human contact, and coming together and really enjoying it. And so Heidi even coming out tonight, like we said, is, big thing. And her having her Twitch and wanting to be more social. That's why we're both encouraging each other to come out, to help other extroverts and introverts come together so that we can help each other. And it's so nice. So I bet that Heidi May will have her own, or I'll have a Twitch. We talked about her putting me on Discord, because do you have a Discord?
I do have a Discord.
So she does have a Discord. So I don't know if anybody has a Discord, in there.
Oven just went.
Oh, it's when I touch this door.
I was like, you got some poltergeist in your oven on Freaky Friday, because I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Lighter oven flickered, and I was like,
I got swinging hips from this morning. Swinging hips, and my hips swing and hit the door. That's what actually happened more than anything else. All right, I'm going to start cutting some cucumber.
Big back is a term of endearment in our household. No disrespect, LOL.
Oh, thank you. Always trying to make a little space here in the kitchen. And yep, my little hiney gets in the way. All right. Just so you know, we're going to be taking the cucumber. And you always want to unwrap the cucumber in a very gentle way. All right, I got to stop. I said that this was a PG what? What did we say it was? 13? 17?
16.
16. Oh, 16. PG 16.
Or 18.
All right, and even though it has plastic over it, I'm still going to wash it, okay? This is going to sound bad, Heidi, but nobody needs a dirty cucumber.
Nobody needs a dirty cucumber.
Yes, everybody keep your cucumbers washed at all time, okay? It's important to wash your cucumber, especially before you're going before you're going to share it with a friend, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, I've raised a lot of animals, all kinds, so I could talk for hours about animals.
Yes. So that's why she's going to
I can give advice too. No.
All right.
This is a Brenda chat.
What is that? What is that? What does that mean?
I'm not sure.
Because we're virgins on this.
Brenda.
But what is a Brenda chat? Is that a good thing?
So like the typical Brenda you would know, and then
no, I don't know a Brenda.
I don't know.
I don't know a Brenda.
I know a Brenda.
I don't know a Brenda. Long as it's not a Karen thing, is it a Karen thing? I don't want it to be a Karen thing. What is a Brenda? Like we're all like, what is?
I
a
know
Brenda?
Brenda. She's a stoner.
What is Brenda? What is Brenda? We're not even stoned. We're crazy, but we're not stoned. You haven't seen stoned yet. I mean, you know, you won't see stoned till after we see Uncle Pete, right? Once we see Uncle Pete, then we could be stoned. We could be stoned.
Really?
So, okay. So is a Brenda, as long as a Brenda's better than a Karen, is a Brenda better than a Karen? Because, you know.
Is it like a Brandon?
Is it like a Brandon? What is that? I am a senior citizen.
I don't know Samantha either.
Hello, I am a senior citizen. Can we have a little respect in here? Can we have a little Gen
Brenda,
X?
Brenda is a character Frank does, and it's full of innuendo.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
I got you. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, we have a little innuendos. I mean, we have a
Sometimes.
little innuendos. No.
We have little windows. We don't know where they are.
Oh, all right. If you forgot,
I want to meet Brenda
if
now.
you guys have forgotten the whole theme of tonight is Freaky Friday. We're going to be sharing some ghost stories, talking about some freaky things, just things that we did. And we're making some food because we want to sit on the couch and eat some food and tell some ghost stories because we can't go outside in a tent. But
it's not winter forever.
But if we get, well, it's 24 degrees. We're going to have to figure this out soon. Or we'll be going out cold.
Bring the fire.
If we get 222 subscribers tonight, we are going to go outside and we are going to look, I don't know. We're going to see what
we're going to look really cold.
We're going to go out and we're going to hopefully not find a bear. I don't know if we can go to the cemetery in the middle of the night. It's kind of close by, but what if we get lost in the backyard? Well, you know,
it's a good idea to go to the cemetery in the winter at night.
But what I said was, because it's kind of cold and because, you know, we don't want to run into a bear or a fisher, we will go out in the backyard, but we would just stay very close together. Mm-hmm. Heidi, we might have to demonstrate. Put on your gear. This is what we do. We just want you to know that here on the Sweet Justine channel, we believe in safety. We believe that when you venture off into the woods, you should take a friend with you. And so we don't want to lie to you. We don't want to pretend that we're going to go deep in the woods and, you know, and make you think we're going way out there. No, me and Heidi will just get together like this. All right. And what we're going to do.
Do you have your support buddy?
That's right. And on our support buddy, we're going to go into the woods. Go into the woods. We're going to go into the woods. We're going to go into. She's got to red the light. You got to shine your light, Heidi. Heidi, we're going to not. There we go. Heidi. All right, we're going to go into the woods. And all we're going to do is maybe go in a circle, just like this. Okay? And all you'll see is Heidi's light. So I just want you to know that we practice safety here. We might go out in the cold and brave the 24 degrees for your smile and your subscription.
Sam's, I haven't seen him in forever.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
All right. I just got to take a deep breath. Oh my gosh. Is Sam Glove here?
Please keep this video up later so I can clip it later.
Oh no.
We will. You clip all the clips.
That is why we are going to try to do no music. Me and Heidi, if we dance, we have to. She said she put a groove on. You guys have to just pretend there's music. Someone has to sing in the chat because we can't get a copyright.
That's you, Katie. She's talking to you, Katie.
Katie, do the sing.
Sing. Marissa, that's
Woo!
you. Are you still here?
That's right. And then that way you guys can clip things of how, I don't know.
Sing,
That's right. J-Man will sing. All right. I gotta wash my hands now and get back to this cucumber.
Better.
Oh my God. Surgery, ready? Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Yes, you must turn on your light.
Are you ready, Freddie?
Yes. Light on.
Prep.
Prepped.
Don't touch me, I'm sterile.
Oh my Lord. All right, hold on, surgeon. Hold on, doctor. Don't touch anything. We have a steady pulse. There we go. We must resuscitate the cucumber. Here, do you think someone can do CPR? Maybe you should take the front part. Go. All right, everybody. I know we're being silly, but it's because it's Freaky Friday. We hope everybody is enjoying the conversation in the chat. We hope you are enjoying us craziness. Now, serious moment. Justine has a knife in her hand. So to show you some proper, here we go. I know she has to learn it. We're gonna turn it down. So Heidi, just want you to know, we'll be right back. Hold on. All right. So.
Oh, look at that.
Yes.
Camera
Yes.
angle.
Just want you to know. Yes. So, Heidi, show your beautiful hands. These are
I apologize. I haven't done my nails lately.
These are your hand models for today. Okay. So, actually, all right. Here's a teaching moment. All right, ready? So, if you follow Luke Kumo on his page, he is at Red Owl Network. He really helped me to learn to have some knife etiquette. So I'm going to keep my knife
One
down.
away from 222.
Oh no, one away. And we're just going to let the knife do the
Who
work.
knows? Maybe Bigfoot will knock on our door.
Ah, maybe he wants
I'm
some
letting him
candy.
in.
What if he wants some candy?
He might. Maybe he wants
Let's give him some candy.
I
I wonder what kind of candy Bigfoot would like besides jerky. Maybe he wants an apple. Have you ever thought of that? Maybe he's a vegetarian. Maybe he only eats meat because there isn't anything. I don't know.
Maybe.
What do I know? I'm just.
Maybe he eats blueberries because there's a lot in the mountains.
There is a lot of blueberries.
I could see that.
There's a lot of blueberries. Heidi is looking at the chat. She's making sure that everybody is
Hi, chat.
She can see the chat over there.
I can see her cutting the things.
And
Yep.
she can make sure that I'm doing the right thing here.
Yeah, it looks good. Good camera angles.
Good camera angles. Good. All right.
It's like Julia Childs.
Julia Child. Oh, I love Julia Child.
Julia Childs.
I love Julia. Okay, so because I'm making the board, okay, I'm going to set it up. So I'm going to put my cucumbers over here because remember, I'm not just chopping to be chopping. I'm going to start making my board. So we're going to start. I know you guys just thought we were a bunch of clowns. I mean, you didn't know we could cook.
Yeah.
We could cook. We could go out in the woods. We got our own light.
Got light.
What's that song? Shine your little light on me. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Hi, Harry Hat Pants.
Oh, Harry's in the house. Hi, Harry. How are you? I'm sorry if I haven't been able to say hi to everybody. I know, like with the hostess with the mostess, I know sometimes it is really hard to greet everybody, but I want you to know that that's why my hostess with the mostess, hi Renee, she is keeping track for me because, you know, someone has to do it because if I don't. All right. So, you know what? I think I'm going to put the hummus in the middle. So I'm going to double this up a little bit over here.
I like that.
I'm going to try to.
So what's your art style? What do you?
You know, I think
What's your vision?
I don't have a vision. You know what it is? It's like
Just flowing.
That's right. I think these boards kind of create themselves, you know.
They do, and they're so like
Because
intricate.
I know that we used to go to this club in Portsmouth called Jimmy Jazz's. Some of you who look at my page might see some of my musical things. Those clips are from Jimmy Jazz in Portsmouth. And, you know, one of the dishes that they serve there is a what is this board again? That's right. And we'd ordered it more than once, and each time they have different stuff on it. And the way they're presented was different, which sometimes was good because you got to change, but other time you're disappointed. So I think with these boards, you could really do anything you want. Mm-hmm. I just think it's something fun. Mm-hmm. I just like color. So I'm going to now put these carrots on there. Here, Heidi, would you like to do something with your meat? Yes.
Gonna do something.
See, we don't just do vegan stuff here. We do some meat. You know what it is? It's about just getting started wherever you are. Right, Heidi? We talked about that. Yeah. You know, it's just healthy eating. And if you're, you know, just like Heidi being willing today to, you know, venture off. I don't think I'm going to do these thick ones. You have those, right? Let's see.
Which one is it? Because I don't want to.
Let me
I don't want to meatify your vegan pan.
Yes, don't defile my vegan pan. There you go.
Oh, sweet. Yes.
So while I'm doing this, Heidi's going to start grounding her beef, and then she's going to show you how she puts her bowl together after I do this. That way you're going to see a carnivores and a vegans kind of working together. And like I said, we are then going to go sit on the couch with you guys. And we're going to talk about all kinds of freaky things.
You have like a scissors?
Yes, right here, ma'am. All right. Well, hi to everybody in the chat. Oh, you haven't, J-Man. Well, this is a first. Listen, on this channel, there's going to be a lot of firsts, right?
Yep.
Who else is going to be taking a bath? There's going to be over 200 of us taking a bath together. Yes, that's true. I promised if we got to 200 that we're going to take a bath. We're going to take a bubble bath. And if you haven't been, if you're new on the chat, I will show you later. I showed everybody I made an investment in our bubble bath. So I have the bubbles. I got some Mr. Bubbles, didn't I? Yep. We got a little chamomile, or was it lavender? I think it might be lavender. I think
it's a lavender. It's a calming.
That's right.
It might be chamomile too. You don't know.
We're thinking you still don't know what Heidi's cooking. He's still, well, you know what? It's because
I haven't really specially named it. It's kind of like my own kind of thing.
It's Heidi's kind of thing. You know,
it's just
she's going to show you afterwards. It's just her.
It's one of my favorite like carno bowls, and I'm just gonna kind of lead you through it.
Yeah, she's gonna first do her meat, and we're gonna get her. We're gonna get her a bowl, and she's just gonna work it from there. And it's kind of like, have you ever had like, you know, a lot of vegans do bowls like Chipotle.
The acacia bowl.
Yep. Chipotle does bowls. Okay. It's kind of like that, where she's going to do some meat and put some other ingredients in. And it's kind of like, you know, my omelets. Think about my omelets, Stephen. That, you know how I just throw together things that taste good, that are good for me. She has a lot of protein-based things that she puts in.
I specialize in the proteins.
Yes. Sure. I know everybody's trying to figure out, and Katie needs some.
Katie, you need some.
Everybody's trying to figure out what is going on.
That's the point.
And
Dolly, that's the point of the thing, not to know.
That's right. And poor Dolly doesn't know why we're freaky and scary.
I also do quotes too, so bonus points if y'all get the quotes.
Yes, she does quotes.
It's a fun game for me.
Yes, sizzle. And then Heidi, you can use that.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you what you want.
Let's have you use this spatula, right. And then that way we know. All right, getting back to the board. As you know, so here's some carrots. I don't know. I think they're gonna be okay. Oh yeah, that has a good flavor.
Yeah. Oh.
That's right. Oh my God! Oh, look, did you see that? The carnivore snuck in. She snuck in there. Got her a carrot. We love it here.
I haven't had a carrot in forever.
For
you guys!
Carrot
I love you!
All right. All right, just so you guys are, I don't want to hug everything here, so just for a minute. And this is what Heidi's doing.
Break it up.
He's just going to break up the meat. I turned down it just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting we have like a...
Yeah.
Ours isn't as new as yours, so we have to use higher temperatures.
So just know on mine you can turn it down a little bit. Yeah, we know on mine we get some...
What do you need?
What's cooking? Oh, a little bit of Heidi's cooking. Heidi's cooking something carnivore. I'm doing a
Basically making a beet board.
a board. So we're kind of working together. We're going to be having something to eat while we sit down and tell ghost stories.
Oh, ghost stories.
Hey, Los is in the house. Hi, Los.
Hey.
Hi, Shauna. Hi, everybody.
Hey.
So glad you all came in. Thank you for joining us tonight for Freaky Friday. We're already being a bunch of freaks, so if you're late, you didn't miss anything. We're already here. All right. It looks like Katie's freezing a little bit there. All right, and then I got some vegan cheese I'm going to cut up. We're going to do some cheese, and since Heidi decided she was going to have some veggies, Justine's going to have some meat, some salami. So I got some salami. And we are doing good in here in the kitchen, cooking up.
Oh, not sponsored. Not sponsored. Not sponsored. However, you want some really good salt? Redmond's real salt.
She's like, and that was a word from our non-sponsor. Thank you.
It was an ancient fine sea salt.
Sea
No
salt.
microplastics. Oh.
Shh, no plastics. Don't tell anybody.
Don't tell anybody. They'll put plastics there.
Hello. I hope everybody is having a great Friday. Thank you for joining us. I hope that you are enjoying Heidi, May, and me in our kitchen. We are having a great time today. We're just fixing up some food before we go. Like most of you know, this Freaky Friday was based on my podcast. If you don't know, I have a podcast on Spotify. It's called What's Justine Thinking? And every Friday, I used to do a Freaky Friday podcast. And Heidi and I have talked about we're going to bring it back. And what we're going to do is going to be doing the podcast live every Freaky Friday. So you'll be able to watch it live here. And those that might be working or want to just listen to it because you've got other things to do, we're going to be putting it on Spotify so you could hear it and then how you could watch it. And probably putting it on Twitch. I don't know. This train, as my friend, Rose Garden Rizzo would say, the train is a-going right. Woo, woo! We got this thing moving. We've got, what are we at? What's the scribes? Remember, if it's 222, we got to go out.
Oh, God. She got me.
All right. That just proves that me and Luke together studying, I might be
She's dangerous. Run away.
I might be the sweetest MAA fighter that
Pink sea
exists.
salt's also great.
I'll be the senior MA. Are you okay?
Okay. Come with your knuckle like.
Sorry. Luckily,
Missed my eye though. That's good.
luckily I didn't have all my rings on.
I know.
Well, good thing I got insurance.
What I do?
All right, let me get back to cooking. Get this ready. Heidi, do you need anything from me? You need a bowl.
Yes. If you please.
All right, Heidi.
You
How
got a
about
nice deep one?
a big one?
Yeah.
Good.
Perfect. These are the exact kinds I get.
All right, so I gave Heidi a deep bowl. She's gonna get her burger ready. I'm just going to cut this real quick. We're just going to do these in 4.
Sponsoring your dishes.
Oh, yes. Aren't those cute? I know, I'm like a walking commercial. We talked to someone today that said, come on, girls, get us some sponsors. But, I mean, you know, we're just sharing with you what we get so that if you like what you see or you're inspired by one of my recipes or by one of Heidi's recipes.
Yeah.
And then, Heidi, do you need something to put your grease in?
No, I eat that.
All right. Oh, okay.
Eat your grease. If you're a carnivore, if not,
Yes.
you're going to be in the bathroom.
That's right. That's right.
You got to get fat adapted first.
That's right. So I think on this side over here, I'm going to do my chips. So let me put, maybe I'll do the hummus on this. I'm going to do the hummus on this side.
Yeah, it's tallow.
Ooh.
Tallow. That's what the grease is. It's tallow.
All right, so let me show you what she's doing.
I got some ghetto cheese in my pan, and I'm gonna melt that up.
Oh, wait, honey.
I'm gonna distribute.
Wait, honey.
What are you doing?
I can't. Can you see it? Can everybody see what she's doing?
I can see it.
All right.
I got views.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
It's all good.
There you go. So that's what her pan looks like for everybody. For all my carnivores, that is what her bowl looks like right now.
My meat likers, my cheese likers.
Well, I like cheese. I like
Oh,
cheese.
Good. We like people like cheese.
I like cheese. I like cheese.
I like cheese.
I like cheese. I like cheese.
Excuse me, I gotta get my treat back.
Hi, David. How are you? How are you doing? Steven. Yes, I am. I am cheating. You want to know why I'm cheating? It's because this carnivore over here said she's going to eat some veggies with me. And I said, okay, you know what? If you're going to eat some veggies, then I'm going to eat some meat. We looked in the store for vegan salami, didn't we? So it didn't exist. And you know what?
Store, which was Walmart.
Yes. So, I just thought, what the heck? You know what? One of the things when I came home from the hospital was the doctor wanted me to eat a lot of meat. I'm just choosing to back off because it's not the best for my diet. Same thing with Heidi. What you don't know about Heidi is Heidi a few years back, I think you guys heard me tell the story, that I introduced her and her father to a documentary called Sick and Tired.
Fat, Sick, and Dying.
Yeah, Fat, Sick, and Dying. Okay.
Recommend it highly. There's
Fat,
also a second.
Sick, and Dying. If you have not seen that, we recommend that you see that.
Change your life.
And it changed her life. And we were all plant-based back then, so it's not like Heidi hasn't been plant-based. But Heidi, how much weight did you lose when you juiced? Tell them how much weight you lost.
80 pounds in 4 months. Just juicing.
80 pounds.
Only juice.
80 pounds.
The Soul Shine juice recipe.
Yes, the
Look
Soul
at
Shine. That is my favorite. We love the Soul Shine juice.
Yes.
We love it. We love that Soul Shine juice. We love that combination.
Yep, you'll
and
find it. Just Google search it.
So let's give a congratulations to Heidi. Woo!
Thank you.
And Heidi just found that, oh my God, 222, 222, 222, 222. Here, Heidi. It's 222. Time. It's 2 by 2. Heidi, we got 22. Heidi, we got 22. Now the after. There we go. 22, 22, 22, 22. We got 22. Oh my God. All right. So, the temperature right now is 23. So we're going to fix our food. We're going to let Heidi eat while it's hot because Heidi probably needs to eat her food hot. I don't.
I have to attract Bigfoot with the smell of meat.
Yes. So what she's going to do, she's going to scare all the animals away. She's going to run. Make sure that you are sharing this live, please. If you know someone who needs a good laugh, needs a good smile, just needs to feel better,
good for a laugh.
Then let's please share this live. Thank you for the subscriptions, and we will venture out into the backyard. I better find my light because I think I'm going to need one too. So
I think you have one.
I have to have one.
Somewhere. I have to tighten this at some point.
Somewhere I have one, Heidi. You're right. You're right. I will find mine. All right.
Put some more cheese on it. Put some more cheese.
So I just want you to see that Heidi bought a big thing of cheese. Cheese head.
You know, you can customize with cheese too, whatever kind of cheese you want to use.
That's right.
You can also, if you're not like a restricted diet, you can use sauces, whatever your favorite sauce is. Pair it with your favorite meats and your favorite cheeses or vegetables or whatever your diet requires. Just be like, I like this, I like this, I like this.
That's right.
Bowl.
That's right. Because she changed cheeses. Like when she first grabbed it, she grabbed a pepper jack cheese. I saw her. Pepper jack like a snatch, like an eagle. It
used to be my favorite. I used to eat it with my dad.
Like an eagle.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden she runs to the cart and goes, no.
Because there were peppers in it. And they're nightshades.
What is wrong with nightshades? Tell us, Heidi.
Well, nightshades aren't really good. They're actually a poisonous strain. If you know the original deadly nightshade, they are related to that plant.
Heidi is a walking encyclopedia, and we love it because sometimes I am just a walking glamour magazine. All right, I'm going to lower you down. Now, thank you for everybody. Hello. Jetta is in the house. Hey! Jetta, welcome. Welcome, Jetta. Welcome to Freaky Friday here. This is Heidi May. We are together cooking up a nice meal showing that a vegan and a
carnivore
can get along. We can eat a meal together. We can enjoy each other's, like I said, I'm going to have a little meat. She's going to have a little cucumber. Maybe
I missed cucumber. You missed it. I ate a carrot.
She ate a carrot. She ate a carrot. This carnivore girl ate a carrot. Let me just tell you, miracles are happening. We've popped some stuff.
The world.
And also make sure that you look down. We actually have our fortune cookie for today.
Oh, yeah.
Saying is pinned by J-Man. Let's give J-Man a big hug.
Woo!
J-Man's in the house tonight. We love having him in here. We love knowing that he's feeling better. All right, so I'm going to let you guys look down here. All right, now, I just want you guys to know we warned you. I warned you for a day. I told you that you need to rest because your belly was going to hurt, your cheeks were going to hurt, and your mind was going to be blown. It's not my fault you didn't believe me, all right? I guess you haven't met some real girls, but hi. My name's Justine. This is Heidi. We are two real girls. Real. What you see is what you get.
I'm not AI.
No, we are not AI. We are real. We are real. But, well, wait, Heidi. Heidi could be a clone. We don't know if Heidi is actually. Heidi could be a hybrid. But she could be a hybrid. No, we know I'm an alien, but that's okay. The blood tests show it. But please, don't hold anything that my family does against me. Right? Okay. I'm not responsible for any of those things that those damn reptilians do. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
Don't hold me accountable for those. All right. So I'm going to spread out my cheese. God, all the things I say, I got to be really careful. Spread out my cheese. Don't eat my meat.
You're fine. It's all
Heidi, do something with your meat. We're on YouTube. All right.
If you don't know, you'll never know.
So I'm making what am I making again, Heidi? Gosh.
A charcuterie board.
Woo! That's right. A charcuterie board. I'll learn how to say it by the time that this stream is done. And then hopefully the next time I make one, I'll be able to say it. If not, Heidi will be here to help. All right. Heidi's going to show you her little meat.
You can have the
Heidi, this is a PG-13. Quit pulling out your meat. Why do you keep shoving your meat in people's faces? Damn carnivores.
I'm sorry, I can't help myself.
They cannot stop. Dude, stop. And just so you know, anybody in here, we're not trying to offend anybody that's a vegan or vegetarian. We just are friends and we like to eat together, and we don't want our choices to come between us. And so no offense to anyone. Normally, I do a lot of vegan-based recipes here, and I obviously will be eating, this is vegan cheese. Like I said, the only thing I'll be eating tonight is some salami, and I might not be eating very much of it. I just, it's for the board, and if she's going to eat a few carrots and some cucumbers, damn it, I'm going to eat some salami. One of the things about being friends is that we accept each other for who they are, and we just love each other.
Yes, we do.
We love each other. So yes, this is mostly a vegan, vegetarian, or as my son would say, a flexitarian in the house. That my son, he was raised mostly plant-based vegan, and he now as an adult is able to make his own choices. And so, but he won't turn down a vegan meal, especially if his mom is cooking it.
Oh, yeah,
So I
Mom makes
think
the
we're
best.
doing good. So I'm just going to put a little salami on here just for my carnivore friends to show that you could have a little veggies. That way everybody at your little gathering gets a chance to eat something. I'm going to put it on this side over here.
Alexis Gomez, do you drink alcohol?
Oh, Alexa, how are you? How are you? Good love to you. I rarely do. I tease that when my friend Howard, we just last Saturday, it's been a week now, he had his funeral, that I bought this bottle of wine thinking I was going to come home and drown my sorrows in a glass of wine, and look, it's still done. So no, drinking is not something that I do very often. I don't mind doing it, a nice glass of wine every once in a while, but no, I don't.
What kind is it?
This is a cab.
Yes, please hit the like button.
Yes, please hit the like button. Heidi will pronounce it for me.
Oh, California Cupcake Vineyards.
So it's from the Cupcake Vineyard.
Cabernet Sauvignon.
Cabernet Sauvignon. I just call it a cab. I've just always called them cabs. This one, the reason why I got it, it's 2020.
It's a good brand too.
And this was the year my whole life changed. I like cupcakes. And when I looked at them back, it said that it had rich flavors of blackberry, cherry, and plum. And this is what I really like. Okay, you guys, if you ever watch my feed and I talked about food, it says, and a plum leads to a juicy mouthful of balanced notes of espresso and spice. So this is berry, has some espresso. So let me tell you, if you haven't tried Cupcake, check them out. I'm not sponsored by them, but I love it. I love the ingredients in the back. So that will be maybe when we hit, 500.
Yeah.
When we hit 500, we will all share a glass of this. All right, 500 subs. I will open that and have a glass. Okay, let me have a drink.
Right.
Thank you again to everybody in the chat. Thank you, Jetta. Thank you. Thank you, Stephen. Oh, wine in the bath. Hey, Stephen. We were talking about how I'm going to have to up my game with the bath. All right, because now we already hit 200, so we got to take a bath. 222, we got to go out in the woods. So I was thinking, how can I top the bath? Me and Heidi were trying to figure it out. And we thought maybe I will eat in the bathtub. I don't know how that's going to work.
You need one of those bath trays.
I need a bath tray. So I got to find a bath tray.
Those wooden ones.
And then I'm going to eat in the bathtub. I don't know. And drink wine. Now, some of you, if you follow my social media and you've known me for a while, you do know that I had pictures. I had pictures of me eating cupcakes in the bathtub. That was one of my happiest moments, with eating cupcakes in the bathtub. So who knows, I might have to do a cupcake in the bathtub next. All right, I am going to do a little celery, but all of you know that after my little celery debacle with the soup, where I was picking celery like strips out of my teeth for like a half hour, that I had to drain that soup. That I'm only going to do a few of these.
There's a hack to get all the strings at once. I can't remember how to do it.
Yeah, there has to be a hack.
There is. It's like a way you cut it, and then you take it and you pull it. And
we need a hack. That's what we need.
How you do it?
We need a hack.
Everybody in the chat know that celery hack and how to get the strings out at once, because I can't remember.
Los, bye, Los. Thanks for coming by. Bye, Los. You get bored, we'll be for a while. Come back and see us. Do I have an OnlyFans? No, I do not have an OnlyFans. I am not, my son said I'm not allowed to have an OnlyFans until I could pronounce it right, and I still say fan only.
Yeah.
I don't know, should I get a fan only page?
Fans only, no air conditioners here.
No air conditioners here, so no, I do not have a fans only. But if you're subscribed, stay tuned, because I'm going to let you know when we're all going to take a bubble bath together. And I think it's going to be under a full moon. Ooh.
Sounds freaky.
So, no, I might not have an OnlyFans, but we are going to take a bubble bath together. PG-13 version for sure. Yeah, PG-13. Well, that's going to have to be PG-17, just in case there's any accidents in
There
the
was
tub.
a lady that was experimenting with OnlyFans, and she made a Victorian sock OnlyFans.
Oh, I heard about that.
She just wanted to see if it would go viral. It went viral.
Yes,
It
I
went viral.
don't see me doing an
Dang.
I don't see me doing an OnlyFans. So I don't mean to disappoint anybody.
People pay to
but
see Victorian socks. All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody, for being in here. Don't worry, Bell Band. Don't worry. They're just teasing. There ain't going to be no
Yeah, stay with
OnlyFans.
YouTube and podcasts.
That's right. Don't you worry.
Stay true. That's right.
Don't worry. Don't worry. No OnlyFans. I mean, my God, I got my hands full with my family here. How could I handle another family, huh? Especially one as crazy as an OnlyFans.
Oh, no way. I didn't know that. Okay.
What's he saying?
Alexis said, not in that way. People used to use it to make money based off podcasts and things of that sort.
Oh,
See, I didn't know that part.
So, Alexa, you asked the other day about if I had a Cash App. I am working on that.
I have a Cash App.
I'm working on that for donations. I know you had asked about that, and I am so grateful that you even mentioned that. So I am working on that, and hopefully soon I'll be posting a Venmo account that if any of you feel led to send money to this motley group of people right here, then you'll be able to do that if you want to support our venture or help pay for the bubble bath in case we reach a lot of subscribers.
Please support our bubble bath.
Yes, please support our bubble baths. Please support our bubble baths. This has been a public service announcement.
Yep.
All right, I'm just going to put the meat away.
She's sheathing her meat.
I am zipping up my meat and putting it away, as all of you should. Make sure your meat is always zipped up. Make sure that it is taken care of and refrigerated as needed. Right, Heidi?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. She's wondering how Alexa is wondering how she can support.
Oh, well, right now, just sharing our lives, clicking on that subscribe like you did, hitting that like, the notifications, that really helps. And hopefully next week after the bubble bath, or maybe before the bubble bath, I don't know, maybe not. We'll see how tomorrow goes. I will have a Cash App, and that if any of you feel led to help the cause or help support us, we would be grateful to that.
Absolutely.
Obviously, I'm honored that anybody even thinks that. So thank you so much.
I'm salted a little more.
Thank you so much. All right. I don't think I'm gonna need. Oh, Heidi, sorry, I have a knife in my hand.
She tried to stab me. Watch
Why, dang it, Heidi! Someone protect Heidi! Dang it! Somebody protect Heidi! Somebody protect Heidi from me, crazy me. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Also, drink your electrolytes.
That's right, and drink lots of water.
Yes.
Even electrolytes.
If you can't get
water.
electrolytes, drink water.
That's right. Water
But
is
definitely electrolytes in the summer.
That's right. Water is life.
Yep. Recommend salty.
All right. She does. That's the one thing good about Heidi and me being together, because Heidi now is sharing some of her things that she's learned on her diet.
Oh, yeah.
And, for better health. Like I said, both of us, we eat not to fill our bellies, but to save our lives, lose weight, feel better, and
Live to feel good.
That's right. Live to feel good. Live to laugh like this.
Exactly.
So just some
Live,
small
laugh,
things. All right. So I'm almost done with mine.
Thank
Bless
you.
little Heidi. She's been waiting patiently. Good thing I got
Gonna
a
need a lot of
microwave.
bubble bath. Yeah, it's a pretty deep tub.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of. Who said that?
Steven, I think.
Steven. Yeah, you've seen that bubble bath, because I don't know, Heidi. I have to confess that some of my friends have come upstairs to my bedroom, and they've seen my bubble bath. My tub for two. That's going to turn into the tub for 200. Well, 200 and what? Whatever our count is, 222. Oh my gosh. Oh,
Plot
Lord.
twist. We're dropping the phone in the bathtub. No.
No, we are not. Maybe we could have a waterproof GoPro with a little submarine attached. No, just joking.
I mean, I
just
have an
joking.
Apple phone, so.
Woo! Lord, I gotta come over here. I gotta pray. I gotta pray. I gotta pray. Hi, Harry. How are you? Oh, Jake, how are you?
Hey.
Oh, it's so good to see you in here. I know I've been so busy, but yes, we will have time to talk more when we sit on the couch and talk about freaky stuff. Maybe Stephen will share his story that he shared last night about the turtle. Great story.
I'm excited.
You never know what you're going to miss or hear on my night streams or even my day streams if you're new to my channel. Every morning at around 6:30 Eastern time here in the U.S., here in the wonderful state of Maine. I wake up in the morning and I have my cup of coffee. We do some dancing. We have a little talk. I make a little breakfast. So make sure that you subscribe, hit all those notifications so you can come in, because you never know what you're going to miss, from conversations to friends to stories.
Absolutely.
We've got a great group of people in here, and we're building a great community. And I love all of you so much. And now Heidi being part of it is something that we wish her dad could be here for. But we know he's watching from above. And so is my mom. And so is Howard. Howard's keeping an eye on us to make sure that we stay.
He's cracking up.
He is. He's saying those girls better behave or he's going to give us the Marine ring. So we're definitely having a good time, and we appreciate everybody coming in here. And if I missed you, if you came through and I missed your name, I definitely, I will give you some extra love right now, headed your way. How's it going? Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, I was like, what?
That's all right. We'll get a new one.
We'll get a new one. I'm like, what happened to the other keys?
I think that, I don't know.
It just like fell apart on me, and I was like, oh.
That's all right. You can just set it over there, Heidi, and when I sweep the floor, we'll find that piece. No worries.
All right.
No worries. If you need another one, yeah.
Fell off. So it comes apart.
You know what?
I didn't do it.
Maybe it just said, listen, I'm done.
I'm
I'm done.
It's like, please buy me new.
I'm done. Or maybe it rebelled. Maybe it said, damn it, you carnivore.
Probably would have.
Damn it, you carnivore.
Oh, me.
Damn carnivores. Heidi, can I go with you next time? Then we can go to her house, and then I could be in the next live stream. Aww. You never know around here. You never know around here. Oh, is that what she was saying? Am I real? Was I just a fairy? Did you just think I was a fairy? Yes, sweet Justina's real. I'm really sweet. Pinch me. Pinch me. Pinch me. See, I'm real. I'm real. I'm a real girl. I'm a real girl. Like Pinocchio. Well, no, I'm not like Pinocchio. But I'm a real girl. In a real kind of crazy world.
Or is it a real world?
I'm not a real. Is it a
We
real
don't know anymore.
No, we don't. Is it a simulation?
Yes.
Is it a reality? I don't know.
Something like that.
We don't know. That's what we're going to find out tonight. Oh, my Lord.
She was a fairy. I was a fairy.
This is the fairy, okay? I'm the alien. Heidi's the fairy. Hands down. Hands down. Mm-hmm. Hands down. This girl's the fairy. Mm-hmm. This girl can charm any animal. She is a fairy.
Oh, yeah.
We should put her in the front. And that way, if the animals, we're going to put her in front. Wait, no, she's a carnivore. Now you better get in the back. Carnivore to the back. Because the animals, if they know I won't eat them, they'll be nice to me. But Heidi, you better be nice to me. Because if we're in the woods, Heidi, and you say something mean to me, I'm going to go, eat her. She's a carnivore. Eat her. Well, I don't know. You could throw me to the wolves, too. You'd be like, oh, damn vegan. All right. No offense to anyone. Once again, we're just sharing some love.
224. You're almost at 230.
No. If we make 300 tonight, oh, my God, Heidi, you were going to have to
y'all
eat.
fairies, yeah.
You guys are going to have to eat your meat raw.
You can't have your pudding if you don't eat your meat.
No pudding for you. No pudding for you, Heidi. No pudding for you. Oh, my gosh. Really? Thank you. I cannot believe. 300. No, Steven, if we reach 300 in 3 days, Heidi, stand back here. Don't let me fall, because I'm going to fall. Heidi, hold me up. Heidi, I'm falling. Wait, let me clap.
pounds. I gotta lose them again.
Wait till after Luke Kumo comes here
Oh, yeah.
and gives you my Sarah Connor body. Then I'll pick up Heidi. I'll pick up Heidi for... I don't know.
Aurora's picked me up.
Oh, Aurora has?
I think she's like
Come train
14.
me. Come train me.
Mm-hmm.
I need your strength because, man, no offense, Heidi, I'm weak.
Yep, she says, Heidi, I can give you a piggyback ride. Get on.
That's
Let's
right.
go, Aurora.
That's right. That's
Let's
right.
go.
I couldn't even open a jar the other day, okay? So I am wimpy. I am wimpy. I'm the wimpy one. She is the strong one.
Was it the Family Guy joke that hefty, 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 whippy, whippy, whippy?
Okay, Brian thinks we got jacked up on Mountain Dew. No.
Some
Did
from
you?
a mountain.
Well, it was some from the mountain. It was from Uncle Pete's mountain. Hi, Uncle Pete. We hope you're on the live stream. We love you. Thank you for today. You were the best. And pretty soon we'll tell the whole world about you. If you don't know who Uncle Pete is,
He's the man.
He is the man. So Uncle Pete, if you're in here, but no Mountain Dew. You know what? Mountain Dew kills. Well, that was an old myth. I don't know if that's still true, but they used to say,
Yeah, they used to say.
Mountain Dew will kill your
Sperms.
Oh, she said it. Oh, Heidi. It will kill.
It's anatomy. I could say it.
Listen, this show does not respect the sponsors. Do not. What is that thing where we do not
Condone this
yes, we
behavior.
do not. The thoughts and feelings expressed by the co-host are not. That's my son. So if you guys saw him back there, that's Austin. He's in the other. He's over there.
He's in a place.
He's afraid. He knows when we get together that he should be long gone from us. Hey, he's cracking a smile. OMG. Yeah. Oh. Wait, he's got a smile. I put it on video, but you know what? It is so rare that we're going to wait till we get to 500. When we get to 500 subscribers, you're going to see my son smile. All right, we're almost done here, and I'm going to show you what this looks like. I think we're almost ready here. I just have, this is so funny. I have some nuts I have to get. No, I think I'm going to wait on the tabbouleh.
Okay, that's a good
I was thinking that I might still, my tabbouleh.
Okay.
I might, we'll see. But I need some nuts. Justine needs some nuts. Some sweet nuts. Let me find some.
You famous.
Heidi, I found some nuts.
Those are the good nuts.
I gotta have some nuts. Okay, I got a perfect bowl for this.
I wanna be famous. Maybe we set that up. I don't know.
Oh, here they are over here. All right.
Oh, that's cute.
Now I'm going to pour some nuts in this bowl,
It's also a measuring cup.
which is also a measuring cup. I think I'm going to move these around a little bit. Just going to, because sometimes what I do is I try to have the bowl kind of border things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like a bowl in a bowl.
Yeah.
I like that.
And for those of you who are OCD like me sometimes,
Oh, I know that. I got
so
that.
we'll put those here. Oh, Heidi, did you need some mustard? Didn't you say that
yeah.
you
Maybe a little bit of...
look? Yeah, I think there'll be some in there. All right, I'm just going to put a little of those in here. All right. And
I'm gonna give it a little bit of a tang.
oh, watch me now. Like you.
Shake her up. Go, shake her up. This is how to properly shake condiments. Because I feel like it should.
Heidi, I have jalapeno or brown.
Oh, you have other ones?
Yeah. Two.
The brown, yeah. That's actually really good.
All right. And
We're gonna change our mind.
let's
Spicy brown mustard.
let's see. What else was I gonna get? Oh, I know.
Nuts.
Got the nuts.
With nuts. Can't remember what that's from.
All right. And I've decided I'm gonna add a tangerine, so let me do that. Heidi's gonna show you her bowl right there.
Ooh la la! This is as basic as it gets for me, but yeah, no, you can put whatever you
Hello,
want.
Finland. Is Finland in there? Oh yeah, Shauna, you can't go bad with mustard.
Nope.
I hope that. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much again. If I've missed saying hi to anybody, I really appreciate you coming in, sharing a few moments with us, or hanging out all night. Thank you for all my moderators who have been doing a great job tonight, holding down the fort so me and Heidi could have fun on Freaky Friday and fix you something to eat. Make sure you're hitting those likes and those subs, and stick around for when me and Heidi go out into the now 22 degrees. We are dropping. Oh my God, we better get going here, huh?
Yeah, look so.
If you want to start eating your bowl,
All right,
you can.
I will let you know.
So Heidi's going to start eating. That way, what we're going to do is I don't want to wait too long to go outside before it gets too cold. So, because we promised you we're going to go outside, we're going to go outside. Hopefully the sky will be clear. Maybe we can see some stars.
We have meat with a brown mustard reduction sauce. Okay.
Tell them again how you kind of cooked it too, though.
So I broke it up, and then I kind of cooked it in its own fat. I mean, you can use butter, tallow, whatever you like. And yeah, I just kind of you could do it until it's crispy. If it's not crispy, however you like your meat, just cook it that way. And then I just kind of salted it, put it in there, melted some cheese, and then I took it off and I put it in a bowl, salted it, and mustard.
All right, Heidi, you know the rule here. All vegans, vegetarians who are offended by food, please turn away. Come back in a few minutes. Heidi's going to do what I normally do. She's going to show you the food up close. And then she doesn't have to eat on camera, but she's at least going to show you the food. She said that's one of her favorite parts.
I'm going to do the Food Network thing and taste it.
There you go. There you go. All right. So for those of you, I just want to know this is a public service announcement. If the sight of someone eating meat offends you, please take a few minutes, scroll up, maybe go to some of my other.
I could turn.
Nope, Heidi, you're not going to turn.
Okay.
Do not be ashamed.
All
There's
right,
no shame here. But if you need to just step away, you can go check out one of my moderators' channels while you're waiting. Go check on it. Make sure you subscribe to them. And come right back. And go ahead, Heidi.
Beef mustard sandwiches sounds good, dude. All right. Okay. That mustard cuts through really nicely. It's got like a sharpness, like that brown spicy mustard. It's got the salt gives it a nice saltiness, but it also rounds up the mustard into the meat. Kind of blends it. Yeah, no, I recommend.
And Heidi, that was really quick to put together, right? I mean, that really didn't
easy.
take you very long.
Probably like a 5, depending on how intricate you want to go. Like this was easy. Couple ingredients. You can literally just do meat. If you just want to keep it simple, you can just do meat and salt.
And remember, if you follow
it's your creation.
Yeah, and if you follow my channel, you'll know that I base a lot of my eating on blood type eating. It just worked for me. And like me and Heidi talked, not everybody can be a vegan or vegetarian if they want. Sometimes your body needs some iron. So that's why respecting Heidi's, like you said, Heidi lost over 80.
Oh, 80, yeah. Over
80 pounds.
I was
on a plant-based diet.
200 pounds
when
I started.
Yes, 200 pounds. She lost 80 pounds.
I was fat, sick, and dying.
That's right. And I don't mean that lightly. Really.
Like, I have asthma, and it was messing with me. Like, it was the arthritis, and then I went to the carnivore, and I had the clear-headed, the fogginess was gone, the arthritis left.
So what she did, just to kind of reiterate, is she lost a lot of the weight on juicing.
Yeah.
Then
The
once
80 pounds I lost on the juicing.
Then once she got done juicing, she started paying attention to her body, just like we have talked about
Experimenting with foods. I gained back a little bit of weight, and then I went back into carnivore, or like a keto, and I was kind of like fluctuating. You know how you get the stall? I don't know. I know some of you dealt with it, where your weight just stops dropping, and it just stays there, and you're like, what the hell? Yeah, no, that's a stall. There's things you can do with that, depending on your diets and stuff.
That's right. If you don't know yet, Heidi and my lifestyle and a lot of my friends' lifestyle, it is about enjoying life, but really eating. Food is medicine.
It's literally medicine. You are what you eat.
That's right. And one of the things too is here, what I really suggest is experiment, like Heidi said. Experiment and find. We do know that plant-based diets are some of the quickest ways to get healthy, to lose weight, but to sustain weight loss and to build muscle, and like Heidi said, to get protein, you need to test out. And like I said, with a lot of the blood groups, they need certain meats. If I was to eat meat, we talked about it, my Native American and my nomad ancestors are that I'm basically, if I was to eat meat, I would have to eat game meat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rudimentary.
Yes.
Game
meat.
Wild.
And so since I'm not wanting to do that, I have done some of that cardiac. I'm going back to plant-based. But Heidi has found a lot of success on carnivore, and that's why we say, find what works for you. If you have a moral reason, we respect that.
Yeah, no, we respect
But if
that.
you're getting sick on it, maybe add something. It doesn't have to be a meat-based program.
They do have places you can get meat where it's, it's not cruel.
That's right.
It's it's peaceful.
That's right. And not just that, her dad, like we had spoke before, he really wanted to eat more plant-based, but being an O blood, he needed meat. Oh. And so that's something that I really encouraged him to do, was to eat. All right. I'm going to let Heidi have a little food, let you know about that. I'm going to go in the other room. I'm going to prepare a space for our table. So Heidi's going to give you a little demonstration with the food. Right. She knows what to do. She's watched my live streams. Go ahead.
So I would rate this, because like a basic, because what I'm used to is a few things in there, but I'd give it at least a 9. Yeah, no. If you like mustard, but like if you like basic meat dishes with just like meat and salt, or meat and salt and pepper, whatever you like to put on your meat. Yeah. But yeah, no. I had chicken, and I think it was honey mustard, and it made a really good meat bowl. I like to do like lemon juice and like fish. I feel like the lemon really brings that flavor out, Good morning. Yeah. Yes, they are. Yep, I got them a while back. Over a decade ago, I think now. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I like a thyme and lemon would be really good on fish. That's what I like. Or they even have like a lemon thyme with some lemon juice to give it that extra lemoniness. I'd recommend that. That's good. All kinds of things. Like I love cooking on the grill. I like to do like skewers, like meat skewers, the different meats, and put them on the skewers. I got an Instant Pot. If you haven't had one, it does cut time, but it's really good for I make bone broth a lot. It only takes 4 hours, as opposed to what I used to do 48 hours in a slow cooker. But I mean, if you do it in the slow cooker, it's a lot more depth and flavor, I feel. But it all depends on what you put in it too.
All right. I just want to check right here, see we're almost ready. We're doing good.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. How's everybody doing? Good? Don't we love Heidi? And Heidi, remind them what your handle is, so that when they see you, no, and
on there. Oh yeah. No, I'm Koopa Chew Koopa.
Say it slow and spell it for them.
Koopa Chew Koopa. Google gave me an extra Koopa for some reason, but you know how that is. You pick a game and they're like, oh, let's add this at the end. No. Oh, fine. But yeah. Koopa's fine. Heidi's fine. If you want to call me. Oh, the charcuterie board's looking good. Yay! Alright, let's see. We've got this made. And ooh, I'll wait for her before we show you this.
I'll be right there.
She'll be with you momentarily. Yeah. Koopatch Koopa. Yeah, okay. Pulled pork is something I want to do next, I think.
All right, Heidi, this sounds really weird to say, but Heidi, did you get enough meat?
Oh, well. just gonna take bye.
Well, the reason why I was asking that, I'm going to show you this, but we are still at 22 degrees, and if we're going to go outside the way we told you guys we were,
Fueled for that.
okay, we're going to do that now before it gets like dropping down too cold for us to venture out in the woods.
Cold ground meat is also good if you never tried it.
There you go.
Keep it in the fridge, get in the morning.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I am going to show you this, and then bundle up. We're going out in the woods.
Oh, yeah.
Heidi, do you have a warm enough jacket?
Yeah, I've got layers. I brought a lot of extra layers.
All right, so
I didn't know how cold it'd be.
this is how it's going to go. I'm going to show you this. Then we're all going to venture outside. Then we're going to come back in, and Heidi can warm up her carnivore. I'm going to put this in, so let me show you.
I also will say about that meat, the better quality meat that you get, in my experience, the better the flavor sometimes, depending on how you cook it. But, you know, like the better quality is always going to taste better and fresher. Like grass-fed beef. You don't have to get grass-fed beef, but if you're like a purist, like I used to be, you go absolute, like, grass-fed. Yeah. You got all your hats?
Yes.
And your gloves?
Do you need, here, Heidi.
Hold
No,
on a second.
I'll throw it to you, Heidi.
Oh,
Ready?
I'll do a cook-off. Heidi, would you do a cook-off with Justine, and have you and Justine done a cook-off one day? I think that would be really
That would
cool.
be cool.
I like that idea.
I do too.
Never
I like
enough
that
meat,
idea.
Katie. Never enough.
I like that idea. I like that idea. I like that very much. All right. All right. All right.
Got like 2 undershirts, a hoodie, another hoodie.
All right. So I'm going to show you. Hi, Panda. How are you? Hi, Panda. How are you? All right. You're just in time for us to go out into the woods. We're going off into the woods. Okay, but I wanted to show you. Oh, come on now, little thing. It usually takes a minute there. There we go. So this is what the board looks like now. Here we go. We got some nuts, some celery, some sweet honey tangerines.
I'm going to touch the tangerine.
Some honey roasted Triscuits, some vegan cheese, 3 different kinds of hummuses. I think there's roasted tomato, regular, and maybe garlic. I'd have to look again. Some pita chips, some salami, because if the carnivore can eat some carrots, the vegan can eat some salami. And then obviously we've got a mixture of olives.
I didn't even know that existed.
You didn't?
The triple.
The triple. Honey, it's
Dun,
the triple. Yes, Justine loves her nuts.
Yes.
I love my nuts.
Yeah.
Nuts are good. All right. So, we're all going to venture outside. I do not know what's going to happen. Heidi, you do have enough stuff? Okay. All right. Do you have, come here, Heidi. Do you need some on your ears?
Maybe.
We're going to put this on Heidi's ears so that when the bear comes in, I go, eat the carnivore, she won't hear it, okay? Just joking. I'm just joking.
Yeah. She's joking. It's okay. I'm going to eat the bear, too.
How's that? Is that right?
I like that. All right.
Is that right?
What'd you say?
Heidi, we're gonna go outside. All right, stay close by me.
No, I'm really deaf now, though.
All right, and we don't want Heidi to be alone, so I'm putting on my hat.
Yeah.
All right, Heidi, what do you think about this one? You think this will keep me warm and protected from the bears? Nope, there's no almonds in those nuts. Oh my gosh, I don't know about this hat, people. I feel like I've got don't. All right, let me put on, I gotta get my light, right, Heidi?
Yeah.
Where is my goggle light? I hope I have one that works, huh? It's been a while.
Can't wait to see what's outside. Uh-oh, one of your light bulbs is getting weird colored.
I know, huh? All right, everybody. Once I can, make sure I got a light, unless Heidi's gonna lead the way. But I should have a light. I should have a light. All right. We have bears. Bears in the woods.
Lions, tigers, and bears all night.
God, I don't know if any of my lights work. It's been so wild. All right. I do think we're going to have to get some lights if we're going to have to venture in these woods. Only Heidi has the lights.
I am the light in the darkness.
All right. I'm changing hats.
Okay. I'm still the light in the darkness.
Yes. Justine's changing hats. I'm going to have to bring a flashlight. Dang it. Someone put on my bucket list a light if we're going to venture out. 3 lights and none of them work. I'll have to figure that out. All right, Heidi. I do got a flashlight. All right. Flashlight, check.
Bigfoot spray, check.
Bigfoot spray, check.
Just like I'm going to the Antarctic, check.
All right. I think this hat is more fitting if I run into a bear. Because it says, love, I want him to know I come in peace. I got my pepper spray, just in case.
Just give him some meat, he'll go.
I'm going to hook into my pants. Heidi, don't play with my pants when the bear comes.
No.
Heidi, don't spray us with the face. All right, I'm going to have to stick it in my pocket. But it's handy dandy. So those of you, here at the Sweet Justine channel, we believe in safety. So we're doing this. Heidi.
Bear safety.
We're going to have to be the bear bell.
I feel like I'm going mining.
So Heidi, since you are the bear bell, you have to keep going. Ding, ding.
If I see a bear,
every time we walk,
bear?
Heidi's got to go ding, 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 ding. Because that lets the bear know. Okay. What is our temperature?
Can I say Winnie the Pooh? Winnie the Pooh.
I'm putting on the white one.
Oh, I like that one. You look good in that one.
I look good in this one.
But also be practical about it.
Do I
look good? But it gotta be warm.
Do I look good enough to be eaten?
I look good
Do I look good enough to be
Always.
eaten? Oh, oh, Heidi says I look good enough to be eaten. Oh, she's so sweet. Oh, all right. All right, so if you didn't know this, we are all, hello everybody, hello. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Thank you so much. If you don't know what's happening, we said if we went to 222 subscribers tonight, then me and Heidi, for Freaky Friday, we're going to venture out into the woods. Little did we know you guys would pull it off. And now we're having to go out. You got gloves? Okay.
And I can text, so.
All right, good, good, good. All right. Now, wait, I did all my hairs up here. Can you? All right, I gotta take a deep breath because I gotta get over. I'm packing. What you got in there? I'm packing. Oh, okay. Heidi, hat, light.
Bear
All
spray.
right.
Good.
Bear spray in the pocket. All right.
Bring him honey. He'll be fine.
No, I'm not gonna give him no honey.
We'll sing Winnie the Pooh and he'll be fine.
Oh, if we sing Winnie the Pooh,
Yeah.
that song. Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the.
I'll even be Piglet.
Winnie the Pooh. Oh my God. Okay, I think that's what we're gonna do. So, I know you guys think we're crazy. Too much information. PG-13. Listen, if you people are reading more into what we're saying, you should go see a priest. No, just joking. Or a counselor. No, just joking. I think I got these on the wrong hands.
Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil?
Dr. Phil.
Yeah, Dr. Phil says you first
Knife hands, Phil.
You first should recognize it.
Careful, he'll give you the knife hands.
You know what? You teach people how to treat you. All right, people. Too much information. All right. All right. Let's hope it's a clear sky out there. We are still at 22 degrees on Freaky Friday. We're going to go out. And like I said before, we won't venture too far out there because really we do want to be safe. So we don't want to lie to you and pretend we're going deep, deep out in the woods. We'll do that on a nice summer, on a full moon, when we can see what's creeping out there.
It's going to be really good in the summer.
But we are going to go out there. And Heidi, Heidi, could you please
Give me the camera.
just give me a minute here.
Oh,
And then
Hi.
all right, 58. So we can't be out there very long, but we can be out there for a little bit.
We're going outside to get some bear poo. If you step up in the poo, your shoe's gonna stink too. What do you get when you get some bear spray? You get a pop in the head.
If the bear spray doesn't work, whoop, she'll disappear like poop. Okay, all right, we got to stop. PG-13. PG-13. Hi, everybody. I hope everybody's in here. Yes, please put Heidi's link. Thank you for everybody having a great time in here. We try not to offend anybody, but we just want to put a smile on your face. And I'm going to turn you around.
We're here in love and peace.
Got to use my teeth. Turn you around. Because I don't have octopus hands. All right, Heidi, could you help the surgeon?
Don't touch her, she's scared.
Heidi, look in your reflection. Look, come over here. Look. Heidi, look. Ooh, isn't that freaky? Ooh. Okay, all right. We got to stop playing around. All right.
Oh, yeah,
All right, come this way, Heidi.
it's that one.
All right, Heidi. Oh my God, Heidi, the flashlight is not going to show much. I hope your light shows more. Okay, Lord, we're going into the dark.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Heidi, you gotta hold on to me, Heidi. All right.
I have to supervise her.
Yeah, you gotta supervise. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, look. All right. Look up. What is so beautiful?
Oh, you watch, we're going to see.
Look. All right, so it looks pretty clear up here. There's the moon.
Yep.
All right, Heidi, hold on to me. Where's your light? Do you have your light on? Heidi doesn't even have
I
light.
think my battery died.
Heidi, are you sure? Okay, hold on, Heidi. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Shh. All right.
Yeah, it's a very light light. I use it so much.
You know what's so funny is it is a lot lighter out here than what this flashlight's showing. Oh, Lord. Oh, gosh. I hope no one's afraid of heights. Ready? 1, 2,
All right, Heidi. Into the woods we go. Whoosh. All right. Here we go, everybody. We're going into the woods. Shh. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Oh, gosh. Oh, God. I don't know what's happening. Oh, Lord. Oh, oh, no.
Oh, it's a leaf.
What is that? Oh, Lord. Okay. Be careful. All right. Oh, what is that? Oh, God. I think it's... Oh, look out. Oh, oh. Oh, damn. It's just a tree. Don't be afraid. It's the moon. Oh, Lord. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of the moon. Oh, look at that moon. We're going to all, guess what? We're all going to have a bubble bath under that moon.
Oh,
Yes, we are.
Just not outside because it's cold.
No, it's cold. All right. We're going to venture into the woods. All right, wait. We can't go past this fence right here because this fence on the other side, some creepy stuff happens over here. Yeah.
Creepy stuff happens out in the middle of nowhere.
Creepy. Oh, look. Steven says he can see the moon too.
Yay.
What's that over there? Oh, my God. What is that over there? I don't know. Shh. What is that over there? What is that? Shh. Everybody be quiet. We're going to venture down. Heidi, you got your good shoes on.
Yeah, I have my own shoes on. It's funny, isn't it? Because she has a closet full of shoes. That's why it's funny.
All right, we're venturing downhill. We're going downhill. We're going into... What is that, Heidi?
What is that?
I don't know. I think that's a portal.
Looks like a portal.
Oh, that looks like that's... Oh. All right, we're venturing down. Watch out. Is it Bigfoot? This is Bigfoot. Okay.
Careful.
Ooh, oh, damn. What's that? Oh, it's a rock. All right, we're all safe. We're all right. It's just rock. Okay, so if you guys just want to see, that's the house from where we are right now.
What a pretty window.
That's the house. So that's what it looks like in the dark from over here, from the back side. That's the living room. Did you see that? Oh my gosh. All right, we're venturing out for you guys into Bigfoot territory. Or if it's not Bigfoot territory, it's the least. Oh, Heidi?
Oh.
Heidi?
No.
Heidi?
No.
I don't know if we could go this way.
No.
All right.
No, it seems to have been a fickle.
Yes. All right. All right, we're
Well,
gonna...
I guess I'll have to come back and destroy them.
All right. We might have to head back this way. Heidi, do you have your phone?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I was just... Oh. Heidi, I don't think we can get back up the hill.
Let me get my flash.
I don't know if I can get back up the hill. Oh, thank you, Katie. Thanks for coming by. She's got to head out. We might be here later, unless we're stuck here in the woods still. Come back in a little bit. Love you. All right, here we go. Up the hill. Oh my Lord. Heidi, quit trying to hold me back. Heidi, stop hold me back, Heidi. Leave Bigfoot alone. Leave Bigfoot. Bye, Katie.
Bye, Katie.
Bye, Katie.
Thanks for stopping by.
Oh my gosh.
Like, share, subscribe.
Oh Lord.
Tap your notification bell.
All right, so Heidi, we promised them that we would go into the woods. So, all right, grab onto me. Here we go.
Hey, look, I have a light too.
You do? All right, hold on to me, Heidi. We gotta go around the woods.
Look at my glove on.
All right, you guys ready? All right, here we go. Oh, wait. All right. See, isn't that better now? We guys can see better.
You can see grass.
We can see. There we go. No, there looks like. Yeah. Here's the moon.
Oh, is that a UFO right there?
Panda is watching us.
I thought it was moving. Do you see it right there? Is that moving?
What's moving?
Is that star right there moving? It is, I think. I think we gotta... Yeah, it is moving.
Heidi.
That one right there.
Which one? Ooh. Which one, Heidi?
That little one, not the big thick one by the moon, but the one...
The one next to it? Oh, I see that one.
There, you see it?
I do see it, Heidi.
It's moving.
Hold on, let me see if I can get it.
It's tiny, but it's moving.
Let me see if I can get it.
Someday we'll get
It's a drone!
Yeah?
Shauna says it's a drone. Come to...
Maybe.
Then, let's flash our light at it. Drone! Come rescue us! Listen, we don't like Earth either. Come get us. Hello!
Secretly China. And
hello! We're here, drone. Hello!
Well, use telepathy. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Why am I even screaming? That's right. Let's use some telepathy.
Yeah, now, yeah, because that one's kind of moving. Yeah.
It is a beautiful night
It's
up
not
here.
blinking, though. It's just a solid white little dot.
Except for there's something out here. Oh my God, it's blinding. Oh Lord, oh Lord, and it's chasing me. Oh my God, I gotta go. Oh, stop, you crazy. What are you doing? Oh my God. Shh, shh. Oh, oh no, oh Lord, hurry. Heidi, let's get out of here. We don't want whatever it was. Oh my God, oh, I'm so glad we're safe. Oh God, Heidi. Oh, I'm so glad we're safe. Oh, let me catch my breath. Oh, it's terrible.
What was that?
I don't know what that was. Heidi, did you see that? I don't know what that was. That was so
Oops,
scary.
sorry, I didn't mean to bash you.
I know. You're just paying me back for me hitting you on the nose earlier.
Here.
Yes. Whoa. Blinded by the light. Hello.
Bear
Hello.
lives out there.
We're running from the Bigfoot.
The Bigfoot.
It actually is really quiet out here.
No, it is. Till the sounds come back.
Till the bear comes.
Till the bear comes.
Till the bear comes. All right, let me flip you around.
All right.
We'll get back in the house. We'll tell some ghost stories. We'll talk about, is that star really moving?
I don't know. The other one over there, I saw something moving.
We know Dean, the organic machine. He caught something the other day.
Video telescope.
Oh, look
Guess
at
we'll
that.
put that
What
in the
about that one
budget.
right there, Heidi? What about that one right there?
Yeah, I see it.
That looks like that's kind of blinky.
Weird.
Oh, look, there's a plane right there. See that plane? See it through those trees right there?
Oh, yeah.
That's a plane.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's not a plane. Is that not moving, Heidi?
Oh, it's still there.
I don't know. It is still there, huh?
Oh, it's... Do you ever get the glowy orbs in your backyard?
Yeah, I sometimes do. Yeah. Oh, why am I not... Steven, he says, Justine, why are you not using the light on your phone? Steven, you want to know why? Because I'm an airhead. And isn't a flashlight better?
It gives it that...
Gives it that
Blair Witch.
ambiance. That Blair Witch. We're going for the Blair Witch.
The Blair Witch.
Blair Witch.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, here, for all you Blair Witch fans.
Ah, the Blair Witch.
I gotta run. Lord, that's the virgin who always gets killed. I gotta go. I'm the virgin. I gotta go. The virgin gets killed first. Damn it. Why are you guys always trying to kill the virgin first? The virgin and the senior goes first. All right, up the hill we go. Oh, Lord, thank you. Oh, my gosh. Well, we did it. Thank you, you guys. We're going to set you down just for a minute here.
When it gets warmer out, it'll be a lot longer of a journey.
Yes, for sure. We're just going to set you down for a minute.
20 degrees out?
22.
Oh, yeah.
Set you down for just a minute here, group. Did everybody have a good time? Yeah, you know, I need to learn how to work my Zoom. I need to learn how to work my Zoom. Zoom. All right, hold on a minute. I can't do much with my glove on for some reason. Let's see if we can turn you guys around. There you go. Hi, everybody. It's us outside. Was that too funny? Did you like that, Matt? We are kind of hilarious, huh? That's why we want you to subscribe and like, because we share a little sunshine, a little funny.
You never know what to expect next.
That's right. You never know when the fairy takes the alien outside what'll happen. That's for sure. It's always something funny, isn't it? All right, so we're going to get back in the house so we can start eating. And so we don't get eaten ourselves out here.
Oh, yeah.
So let's venture in. I'm going to turn you guys around, get you back in the house, and we'll get you all situated.
Stories.
And we're going to be talking about some stories. So if anybody has a freaky story that they want to tell. All right, back in the house. Oh, Heidi.
Didn't mean to kick you.
All right. Let me turn you guys around a little bit here. Oh, Lord, Heidi, what was that was chasing us in the backyard? Ghost stories. Yes, we're going to tell
Yeah.
ghost stories.
Yeah, we're gonna story the ghost.
We're going to story the ghosts.
There we are.
All right, I'm going to sit you guys over here for a minute because I hate, did that keep them warm?
Yeah, well, I had them underneath the thermal hat too, so it was
Oh, there you
really
go.
nice and warm. So they're
Well, hello, everybody.
actually warm.
Hello, everybody. I hope everybody had a good trip outside. Thank you very much for hanging out with us out there. I'm going to set you guys up over there, and then me and Heidi are going to get, now after eating meat and nuts and hanging out, we're going to get on the couch, get a little comfy, and tell some ghost stories, huh?
I gotta know.
We're going to get onto our podcast.
I gotta know. Am I the only one?
What?
Am I the only one who likes this?
What is that again, Heidi?
Celsius.
Oh, I love Celsius.
It's Energy Plus Essential Performance and Zero Sugar.
All right, let me put this stuff away, and then I'll be right back. Heidi. Hell of a trip out there, huh? Dang. See, we're cute, we're funny, we can cook, and we brave the cold
It does exist.
for 222 subscribers. All right, give me a minute now, and I'll get things ready. Thank you for everybody.
We'll have to go rock climbing for the bigger subscribers.
Ooh. When we
I haven't
get
been since I was like 10.
Listen, when we get to some of the big, she's right. When we get some more subscribers, we might have to this spring take a trip to Mount Washington.
Ooh.
And when that would be cool. What I'll do is I'll take you to the top of the ridge and I'll show you from the ridge to Mount Washington. Then we'll go to Mount Washington and we'll see from Mount Washington where you can see my house. Now that's going to be cool. That's a cool trip
I haven't
right
been
there.
around there since I was probably 9-10 years old. Yeah, we used to stay in yurts out there, and if you don't know what a yurt is, it's like a round hut kind of thing, but it keeps you nice and warm. Yeah, Steven says that'd be cool. I don't know. Let me see. If I remember correctly, it's natural, but let me check. Oh, I would get the can with the double print. You know how they double print it?
Do you want me to put your meat in the microwave?
Oh, yeah, if you don't mind. I will be right back. Oh, I know. I'm getting a phone call. I'm going to take this, actually. Okay. Sorry.
All right, I am warming up Heidi's meat because I'm the kind of girl that would warm up my best friend's meat. I'm going to plug you guys in over there. That way you guys can get a couch view. We're going to get ready for podcast style. Oh, yeah. Some of the stuff you have to be careful because if you get allergic. I'll have to ask Heidi to look at her thing, Justin, to see if it has any stuff in there. All right. I think we're plugged in. Let me just double check here. Yes, we are. We're good to go.
So used to shutting the bathroom door because of cats.
All right. All right. And then I'll bring this in there. What are you looking for? Microwave. Oh, tissue is right on the table, I think. Yeah, right there. Right there. All right. How's everybody doing? Try to get you a full couch view here. I know it's not a very big couch. Oh, there we go. Thank you for your patience, everybody. As we get situated. Hello, hello, hello. All right, let's see. I think that's going to be the ticket right there. I think that's going to be the one. We'll be right back after this commercial sponsored, I don't know, moment. All right, Heidi, did you see what I did with my water bottle? Oh, right in front of my face.
There you go.
Okay, what do you think? Heidi is, I don't know if you know this, but Heidi's going to help me produce my live streams. Whether she's in them or not, we've decided that we're going to partnership on this. And so
I'll be somewhere.
So Heidi will always be around. And the other thing too, Heidi, do you think that that angle's good for today? For now sitting on the couch, you and me? I think that's going to be good.
Yeah, it's got the whole couch.
All right, all right. Do you have, I'm going to be able to watch the stream here and be able to talk to every,
I have a phone too, so if I can.
okay, and Justin wanted to know, could you look on your Celsius?
Oh yeah, I meant to. Let
And
me
he
get the
wants
one
to
in the
see if
fridge.
there's-
That one's double printed for some
Yeah,
reason.
and see if there's any food coloring in it. She's going to check on that for you. Okay, just she's going to check on that for you right now. She didn't forget, love.
Yeah.
All right, and I'm going to pull out my pepper spray
I had to tell somebody I was live streaming.
and put it away so that I don't actually spray me or Heidi.
All right, let's see here. Oh, I'm not seeing any food dyes. I am not seeing food dyes. Actually, I think it's a clear liquid. No, I don't think it's dyed at all. There is potassium sorbate. I know at one point I had a problem with preservatives, and that was just, it would give me like irritation in my skin. And mostly like in my cheeks, you know. See, carbonated filtered water, citric acid. It's not so good, but taurine, guarana seed, potassium sorbate, the preservative, green tea extract, caffeine sucralose, calcium carbonate, absorbent acid. Oh,
And Heidi,
so tiny.
Heidi, make sure you're speaking loud enough so we can hear you.
Okay. It's so small. They're ready. Glucuronolactone, glucuronolactone, ginger root extract, natural flavor. So it is a natural flavor. Calcium patothenate, asulfame potassium. Yeah, there are a few preservatives. And then you've got your chromium, your riboflavin, and all that.
And look, the
I don't
hostess,
see any dyes in
the
there.
hostess with the mostest. Look at that.
Wow.
Aren't you impressed? Yeah.
Should probably.
Yes.
I don't know if my phone has memory, but I'll try.
Yes.
No. Your phone?
That one, you can try with that one. I don't know if it'll connect to
Is
it.
it a double?
Thank you. Thank you, Shauna. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Creepy. How are you? How are you doing? It does look real appealing, doesn't it? And especially after going out in the woods. You need something on your stomach. You need something to eat. Oh, look, it is Dean.
Hey!
Dean, did you see how many subs we have? Have you looked at the
Got
sub
it.
number?
It looks glorious.
Thank you. Did you see the sub numbers? Dean, the organic machine. Did you look? Oh my gosh, you were right. We're going to give Dean a big round of applause because Dean knew we were going to be hitting these high numbers, and look, we are. Dean, and you missed? Yes, you did. You said we would. We surpassed it. Thank you, Dean, for all the prayers. We know it wasn't for you and everybody else in our blue crew and everyone who comes in the room, who subscribes, comes here every day. We would not have made that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And I'm going to sit down in a minute and we're going to talk about our bubble bath because remember what I said, 200, we're bubble bathing. We are way past 200. I don't know how I'm going to get everybody in the bathtub, but I think I got an idea. All right. Yes. No, you did not miss the bubble bath. The bubble bath is going to be planned. We're going to make sure everybody gets a chance to know, but you have to make sure you're subscribed because I think we're going to put it as subscriber only. So once again, the bubble bath is going to be a subscriber only. It's not going to be an open event. It's for everybody who subscribed, for everybody who is ready for a bubble bath. And let me just show you what I got if you're late to the stream.
Ooh, bubble bath. Look
Look at what I got. I already invested in the bubble bath we're going to have. If Mr. Bubbles can't do it, I don't know what can. What the hell? And no, you did not miss the toe cam. We are working on that. My producers, Heidi, we are working on a toe cam for the bathroom. Yes, Heidi. We are trying to see if we could get one that could give 3D views, in multiple angles. Yes. But I think this will be enough bubble bath for 200, right? I think we'll have enough.
Bubble bath for 200, Alex.
Bubble bath for 200, Alex. Yes, we'll take bubble bath for 200. The question is, how many people can get into Justine, oh sweet Justine Brazil's bath? How many? How many? What is your answer? Please write it down. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What do you think? Hello, everybody. All right. I think. Why don't I get comfortable? Heidi's got comfortable. I'm going to get comfortable. Heidi, do you need anything to drink? Oh, wait. Miss Carnivore, can this vegan go get you your meat? I'm going to go get her meat.
Would you please speak so kind?
Oh, I would think. Yes.
Let me check.
Do you have your fork or I have it? Or did we get forked?
I think the fork's in it. Or what?
Well, I hope I didn't leave the fork in it.
What happens from time to time, I will snort. I just want to let you know.
She is a snorter, so am I, and sometimes we get together, we snort a lot.
Yes,
All right, there you go.
thank
And, yeah, there you go. All right. Once again, it's Jeopardy. Jeopardy.
Yeah,
All right.
it is.
So I'm going to get comfortable. You guys get comfortable. Start thinking about the strangest, freakiest thing that's ever happened to you, because me and Heidi and you were going to get into a discussion on strange happenings. All right, so let me change. Heidi, will you make sure that you're checking in the stream
absolutely.
for me?
Absolutely. All right.
Jeopardy.
How are y'all doing tonight? Gonna have some fun tonight. I'm gonna tell some really good stories. You might leave a little changed. Yeah? You're like, woo.
I like it, woo. I like it, woo. I like it,
I
woo.
didn't see any food coloring in there at all. There are preservatives in it, but I didn't see. There's natural flavors, and I think it's a clear liquid. But I don't see any food colorings, but it's worth checking. It's probably one of the best energy drinks you can get, in my opinion.
And I've tasted them. I like them, but
They come in all kinds of flavors.
But Justin, you should check every can.
Do your research.
But you should, you should check every can, because I know just for me and my allergies, some cans vary. There's some basic things that are the
There's
same.
these ones, and they're like 270 milligrams of caffeine, and then they have the skinnier, smaller ones. So
Yeah. So the different ones. So what I was going to say was, Heidi,
yes.
why don't you tell our family how you met me?
Oh boy, that's a long one.
Well, just tell them how you met me. Not the whole story, but
Okay.
Heidi's going to tell you how we became friends, because it is freaky. And so she's going to tell you the story of how Heidi met me. All right, there you go.
So once upon a time, there was this shop, and I was obsessed with it because it sold all kinds of really cool stuff I was into at the time. Well, I went to that shop all the time, and that shop was owned by Mel. It was called Dragon Star Creations. She was in a place that was right next to a 7-Eleven, and then she moved to another place by Dairy Queen. When she moved to Dairy Queen, she needed a reader. She needed a reader. And, she's looking for a reader and couldn't find a reader. I go there daily. I go there all the time with my dad. And we talk to Mel all the time. And we talk about, all kinds of Freaky Friday stuff. And so one day, this girl walks in the store. And just happened to be Justine. And she just happened to be what Mel was looking for. And we were doing aura photos that day. And I don't know if you know what an aura photo is, but it's like a device, and it, like, you put your hand on it and it senses like your energies, and it basically puts it into like, and it takes pictures of your aura. And we were doing that, and then when she took her aura photo, it was all red. It was a really pretty red. It was like I want to say like a cherry red. And it was, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Freaky Friday. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Freaky Friday. Was it a Freaky Friday when we met?
I don't know, but it sure was freaky.
I told him about the aura photo.
Oh,
and
yeah.
how yours was all red.
Let me.
Do you have it still?
Hold on, let me
Because
see.
I can't find ours.
Hold on.
If I find mine, I'll bring it.
Hold on. Let me see.
It's been decades. It's like pre-2012, like way back. And so Justine was exactly what Mel needed for her store at the time, and we clicked, and we've been friends ever since. And she used to have classes there, and we'd go to her classes, and she'd teach like things like astrology and healthy eating and all kinds of things. She had a bunch of different classes, but I went to each and every one, let me tell you. Let's see. Okay. There was, let's see. And she's since moved that shop to another location in Kennebunk, and we hope to go visit her at some point.
Yes, we do, and maybe we'll take everybody with us.
Oh, we should. Might give Mel a heads up. Like, hey, by the way, you're famous now.
I didn't. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick, but
Yeah.
I didn't find it. But if I do, when I'm looking through some stuff, I'll make sure that we post it so you guys can see it.
Yeah, it was really cool because when I saw that, I was like, whoa, she's something special. Because I had never seen that. Excuse me. Ooh, sounds good. Steven says he's making chackers, cheese and crackers.
Ooh,
Chackers.
Listen, see.
He says, I'm going to make me some cheese and crackers now. You made me hungry.
That's right. Here, I'm gonna have this for you.
Absolutely.
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking about too. You know, like for the bubble bath, which we'll be talking about, is I was really thinking, how could we all participate? You know, me and Heidi were like, yeah, how can you really get, 200 people in the bath with you? Well, number one, let me see if I can bring you guys a little closer.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I thought it would be, yeah.
What do you think, Heidi?
Yeah.
They're going to be able to see us. Got it? All right. Is that better? That way we're all closer. Oh, and here, let me do this.
Oh, yeah.
And
No, you're not taller than us.
there you go.
There you go.
There you go. How's everybody feel about that? Is that better?
Yeah, that seems.
Now we're looking at each other.
Yeah, that seems good. Y'all can see my Beetlejuice pants.
All right, let me throw this away.
Nice. Am I gonna be is Heidi gonna be operating the camera when you bath stream? You never know.
I was
Never
just
know.
reading my mind.
I do that sometimes.
I just want you to know that all bathroom activity is being approved by the CEO of Sweet Justine Corporation, my son. We'll be going by strict rules. And maybe Heidi will, but she'll have to do it blindfolded.
Is this it?
Is this your toe?
Is this the right angle?
I'm gonna get the toe cam.
Yeah, right. Almost ready.
Damn it, I told you. Okay.
No, really.
I don't know what time it is, but thank you for everybody that came for this long stream.
She keeps hitting me.
Mom! Mom! Mom!
Austin.
Mom!
Austin.
Yeah.
Dad.
Heidi too. I was wondering, give us just a minute. Did you do you still have the ghost apps on your phone?
I don't have it on
Okay.
my phone, but
So-
I know a better one.
Well, and
that
I actually
Steve Huff made.
okay, because I actually, I keep them on that phone.
Yeah.
So, but this phone I tried to do it and I can't.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to see if
Because I bought an SD card and now it's telling me I'm out of memory, so I'm like, okay.
because
think it's
I
just
thought
my
that
phone.
would be really cool too. I thought it would
Yeah.
be. I'm sorry. I when it comes to food.
Yeah. No.
Let's bring it closer. Oh, now we'll have to. Heidi,
How
why
did you
does the conifer? Do you see the conifer has to bring it right there? Oh, is it so you can reach the? Wait, let me turn the vegetables to you. All right. All right.
Me all
All right. Do you guys want to be closer? Do they need to be closer? Can you hear us okay? If you can hear us okay, just talking, put a 1 in the
Yep.
stream. If you
Yep.
can hear us,
We need all the camera angles you can get. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do, Steven. Yeah, we do.
all right. Can you hear us though? Okay. Heidi, you think maybe let's move it a little closer.
All right.
Yeah, let's move it a little closer. Because we're gonna get cozy. We're gonna get cozy. Yes. Welcome to Freaky Friday. I don't know what time it is. Oh, well, it's 9 o'clock. Perfect.
9 o'clock, and all's well.
So the number 9, that's significant, isn't it, Heidi? That's a kind of freaky number, isn't
it's
it?
like a portal number to me.
That's right. 9 is a number of completion. Oh,
Oops, balls.
I almost
Oh, she's pouring
Oh.
and the cap went bloop. You're done.
yeah, the cap was like, sorry, lady, you're not
You've
having
had
any
enough,
more.
ma'am.
You-
I know there's no alcohol, but that's
There.
enough tea.
Damn, that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't matter if I drink or not. I'm going to be sloppy either way. But 9 is a number of completion. So it's so good. I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know you can hear us okay.
Awesome.
Because, it's,
Sweet.
I know we have that voice.
Can you hear me now?
I know we have that voice that we can, whisper. But,
The ASMR.
yeah. So, we were thinking about the bubble bath. And I just thought, the reason why I do bubble baths is so that, for rituals.
Yep.
Some of you know I've been doing it since I was a little girl. And as soon as we made this deal, and I went over and looked at the calendar when we reached 200 the other night. I saw that Monday night. Get your calendar out. Monday night, the 13th, is a full moon. Yes. So we are going to do our bubble bath this coming Monday, the 13th. And we're going to do it under the full moon. So we're going to set some intention. We're going to prepare a nice bubble bath. And I was thinking, and we've been talking that, how can you get 200 people in your bath, besides a toe cam?
You shrink them with a shrink ray.
We could shrink you, but I don't know if we could get them back.
We can put them in our pocket.
Wait, was that Willy Wonka thing? Was that
Polly
real?
Pockets.
Polly Pockets. Oh, you guys could help me Polly Pockets. You can come stay
I'll
with
make you
us in our pocket.
homes.
Who
and
will everybody
everything.
put your hand up that wants to be in our pockets? Here you go. Put your hand up. So trying to figure it out. You know what I thought would be a really great idea? I mean, take it for what it is. But I thought it would be really cool. And Heidi and I were talking about it. If while I am streaming in my bath, that all of you are in your bathtub too. Right? Make sure your cords are outside.
What's a twist?
Make sure you're not charging your phone while you are in the bath.
No toasters.
No toasters, no electrical items. Keep all hands inside
Of the bath
Oh.
at all
at
times.
all times.
Your bath, fizzies.
Yes.
Get Get your Epsom salts, your
That's
bubble
right.
bath, whatever you
That's
need.
right.
Whatever
Get-
you like, we do for you.
Get some candles. Get everything situated, and
Don't
then
drop the phone.
and
That's
then
all I gotta say.
well, I'm taking a bath. All 200 plus will be taking a bath too.
Ooh,
I mean, those that
they want
can.
a ghost story.
So you know what? Here we go. I'll make sure it's on the community, but make sure you're subscribed. We'll talk about it a little bit more tomorrow. But yes,
we're still making the bathtubs. No, I'm just
yes,
kidding.
we are
We
not
have to make you guys bathtubs.
You
Some
have to
people
have
don't
your,
have them.
you have to have your own bathtub. Yes. So, you know, I guess if you want to hear what is Justine drinking, I am drinking. Let me show you what I'm drinking. Let me go get it.
Oh yeah.
And then when I get back, I'm going to tell you guys the story. Like, have you ever gone to the movies and you always have that person with the big butt who gets in the way? Excuse me, ma'am. I gotta go to the bathroom. Excuse me. Sorry. I know it's the beginning of the show, but I gotta go. I'm old. And when I gotta go. Thank you, ma'am. No, keep your aisle seat. I have to sit inside or I get sick. Just bear with me. I gotta get a drink. Hold on. All right, give me a minute.
Cheers to live bathtub streams. Yeah.
Show this to the camera. That's what I'm drinking, Sharna. It's kind of like my splurge to myself is the lemon tea.
Oh no, there's black tea in it. No, I'm just kidding.
I usually drink the unsweetened, so when I want to be really naughty, I get the lemon.
Ooh, I'm telling.
Oh, I just ratted myself up online.
Austin, Mom's drinking lemons.
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, coming through. Popcorn, candy, apple pie. Wait a minute. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't know if I was in the right seat. Excuse me. Pardon me, ma'am. Pardon me.
Every time in the movies, every time.
That always
At
happens.
least back in the day.
That is in the day. Oh yes, bubble bath. I love tea. So I think I'll tell a story because we were talking
you
about
got some good ones.
when we first met, and we were at the store. I had, most of you know I'm from California, and so I had been flying back and forth because Austin was still in California, and when I went back, obviously I had a huge, I wouldn't say huge.
It was massive.
In California, I was an empowerment speaker, a lecturer, teacher on metaphysics, on quantum physics, The Secret. I did a lot of one-on-ones and in groups. And so I was, definitely surrounded by some of the most beautiful, intelligent, magical, and intellectual people that I was really blessed to be with. And, I tell a lot of stories about a lot of people that I met. So when I went back to California, there was a shift. This was around 2009. And as all of you know, there was a great kind of energy that was running through all of us about change and making moves. And I had learned some stuff that I can't really share online too much, but I had shared some stuff. I had learned some stuff. I will just basically say this much. I am one of the very few women who actually have been asked to speak at a Freemason lodge and been offered the opportunity to do lectures and teach on towns that didn't have metaphysical stores. And so I really, let's just say esoteric was my middle name for a while. And when I came back to Maine, I was very excited to share a lot of the things that I had learned, but yet I knew that they were things that, were still ahead, like some of the things I feel sometimes, and Heidi could say that, I'm experiencing them way before they come. And we happened to meet back at the store. And if you know me, crows are my clan.
Oh, yep. Yep.
Crows are my clan. They're my people. And I started to tell them about some, let's just say some reptilian stuff. Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And we had the back door open to Mel's store, and Mel had a sitting room where if you came in to get a reading or to see someone, you remember, you know, you could sit there in the waiting room. And so we were all sitting on the couch talking about this, and I was starting to go into this stuff. And all of a sudden, outside the door, we hear this caw.
That's a raven.
It was a raven. That's right. We heard this caw, and at first it kind of was like, hey, you know, and I was like, what's going on? And, you know, Heidi's like, you know, bird lady, right? She's like,
He talking to you, yo.
Hey, something's going on. And I, being the stubborn me, you know, was like, okay, whatever, you know, you want me to share it or whatever. And no, he didn't. Okay. That raven got up in that tree, started making a lot of noise. And when I didn't stop talking, because I'm a Gemini, and as my beloved could say, I could talk chicken off a bone, that he not only was in the tree, but he came all the way to the door. And this raven was huge. Remember? He was what? Like, I mean,
Yeah,
he was like a toddler size, okay?
Yeah.
He stood right, you know, he perched himself right in the doorway and yelled this caw that almost put shivers on all of us. I can't speak for them, but for me, we all just went, what? You know?
That's the message.
And all of a sudden I went, okay, I get it.
Yep.
And it looked just like that bird in those pictures. Now, how many of you seen the pictures that I posted over here from the bird feeder? That bird was, hey, Justine, what are you doing? Why are you looking? That raven did the same thing. He looked and then he flew away. Do you remember that? And we were all like, okay, I'm sorry. I just can't talk about that anymore.
Yep.
Like, you know.
They said I'm done.
And that was freaky, 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 freaky.
That was a good one. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. That was,
yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know, you'll see some videos that I post on my channel of the crows. They're very special to me. And
special to both of us.
Yes, to both of us. And, you know, has anybody else had any experience? I mean, a lot of times when I talk to people, you know, when I'm starting to kind of, you know, learn about them, one of the things I'll say is, do you have crows around you? Do you see crows around you all the time?
What do you see around you all the time?
Yeah. You know, I know for me, like she said, I have many stories. The crows, they're my people, almost like the buffalo for the Lakota, the Iroquois, and, you know, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No. Katie will tell you that I summon beetles, and it drives her crazy, because every time I go over their house, Katie Babe, that was in here a little while ago, they have no beetles. They have no bugs in their house. Only when I come over, there are beetles, and they'll literally be like, WTF? What the hell? Like,
yes. Yeah.
Where? Why? Keep them to yourself.
So do you guys have anything like that? Do you have any, like, you know, do you have any animals, beetles, insects? I know for me, nature always speaks to me. You know, I get ladybugs in the house. And to me, that's very good luck, you know. And, you know, a couple times
you
when
had spiders for a while.
Oh, yeah. Oh, at the old house in Sanford. Yeah, I had a lot of spiders.
Webs, weave your webs.
And spiders was about, weaving your webs. It's about, spiders is about right, you know. So if anybody, let me get a book for you. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Pardon me, ma'am. I'm going to get a piece of vegan cheese. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm going to get a book for every... maybe I should be to the outside, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. Oh, sorry. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. I don't know which side's better to give her, right?
Had oysters once. Oh, I've never had oysters.
Well, here, honey, we'll figure it out, huh?
We'll figure it out. Let's go get some oysters right now. In the ocean, right now. That'd be freezing. That'd be a freezing job right now. I want to go in the daytime. Oh, she's about to drop it.
I'm gonna dropping hot. All right, so I really believe, as most of you know, I come from a Christian background, and you know, I really believe that, everything speaks here.
Oh,
You know.
Val says, my dad used to have scorpion as a pet.
Oh,
And we
wow.
called it Jack, and it was a black scorpion, and it was a small scorpion. That's cool.
Oh, Mark with his, you know what, Mark with his clams.
I actually raised beetles, which is even funnier. But...
Mark, was that clam result? We are on to you. We're on to you if that's that. If you're talking about clams, let's hope that you're not talking about clams and eggplants and peaches and all that other crazy stuff.
God forbid the peaches.
Yes, God forbid peaches. Yes. So
Georgia peaches.
So when I was starting to use ice beams and a finding scorpion. Hey, there you go. See, you know what? Everybody's talking
That's
about
hilarious.
scorpions. Hold on.
Fatality.
Let's see.
Oh, yep.
So
I think Dad has
when
chocolate there.
I think there's an insect thing in here. Let's see.
Look out. Yeah. Butterfly. Which is good.
Beetle for you.
Oh,
But
dragonflies,
what did you
I
just
get
say? You
too.
guys said scorpions.
Yeah, scorpions.
I don't know if scorpions in here. Let's see. Spiders are in here.
You make beetle videos?
Nope, no scorpions in this one. But I will look that up for you guys. And next Freaky Friday, we will have what scorpions.
Somebody figured out how to make a carnivore Twix.
No way.
Sean Baker, MD, just dropped it.
Oh, no way. Oh, people.
Make the people be able to eat what they want to eat.
That's right. Everybody gets to eat what they want. All right. So talking about animals, like I said, I believe that, everything's speaking here. And if you believe even in simulated reality theory, and not in a higher power, the Matrix always talking. And two books that I really love is Ted Andrews' Animal Speak.
Awesome.
Really awesome
Highly
book.
recommend.
Highly recommend if you're someone that's just interested in why do I see that crow? Why do I feel drawn to dolphins?
Why
to
are there
spiders?
3 dragonflies that just landed on my knee for no reason?
Yes. And I do a class, I do a kind of lecture tour on how does the spirit speak to you?
How does spirit communicate?
That's right. And how Heidi knows is Heidi used to take all my classes. I love
I was
that.
telling them that too. I was like,
Yep.
she used to do all kinds of classes, and I took
Yes,
all of
and
them.
she took all of them. And and that's the thing. This book's really good about it. Stephen Farmer also is a really good
that's cool.
author, and both of them have card books if you're into that too. But all of these give you a little let's just do Heidi's that's what I was going to say. If you had an animal, we could look it up right now. Like what freaky thing happens to you with the animal? So I thought I saw beetle here.
Oh,
so
if not beetle, try
your alligator. Yeah, your alligator.
Yeah, crocodile.
Oh. And then for me, we're going to do the blue bat. Oh, I guess we don't have a beetle, huh? On this one?
Well, technically, it's an insectoid. So.
Insectoid.
I wonder if somebody made a book for insects.
All right, so I think I saw it in here for beetle for Heidi.
Okay.
Why does that sheep look good? Oh my God.
Good Lord.
All right, Mark. We're going to spank you. Sorry. All right, you just got spanked. All right. I don't know why that goat looks good to you.
Yeah.
Maybe you should see a therapist. All right. So I don't answer that. My psychic ability says if you find a goat attractive, go see a psychiatrist right away. All right. I thought I saw it back here in the insects one.
Goat rights.
Yeah. Yes.
Goat rights.
That's right.
Oh, that's awesome.
There we go. Right here. Beetle.
Oh, yep.
All right. So, Heidi, you want me to read it or you want to read it?
You're good at reading.
Oh, you think? Oh, I love it when you give me compliments. That's so much.
Oh, you love it. You're so beautiful, and we all love you.
I love you, Heidi. All right. So, this is out of the Animal Speak, and I'm reading Beetle because if you've been in the live stream,
Resurrection.
she was saying however she goes over to Katie's house beetles appear and
Wherever
they're like,
I go, dude.
and they're
wherever I
like,
go.
what the hell is going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so
It happens a lot in my house.
let's see what every time she goes over there, beetle, and we know this, but you should kind of know this if you kind of pay attention to things. Beetles are about resurrection.
Mm-hmm.
The beetle is the most varied of all insects. There may be as many as 280,000 kind of beetles. To put this into perspective, the number of vertebrate animals, including fish, reptiles, amphibians, birds, and mammals, may be around 44,000. Okay. In Egypt, the scarab, or the sacred beetle, had a great significance. The beetle would take a piece of ox dung and shape it into a ball and roll it from the east to the west. Hey, that's what I did. I took my dung ass from the west to the east. Maybe
You got my dad with that one.
Maybe that's why those ladybugs come. All right. Okay. I digress. Focus, girl. Focus, girl. Okay. The eggs were laid within this and buried. After about a month, the beetle would dig it up and push it into the water, and the young would emerge. Because of its east to west roll, it came to be associated with the sun and with movements across the sky.
Makes sense.
The scarab thus came to be the symbol for solar deities, but more for new life. With this many insects, the beetle goes from a tremendous metamorphosis from a grub stage of some dung. So if you feel like shit, you are in the right spot, because hang on, pretty soon when you roll into the water, you're going to pop out new, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because of this, it is associated with resurrection and change. In its wing stage, the front wings are thick,
Thickened into the...
and hard to cover with fold and to protect the soft under, which means you're kind of hard like Heidi.
You built the shell.
That's why Heidi, I can beat up Heidi. She's kind of hard, but she's also squishy right here. She's still squishy right here. All right. As with many insects, oh, wait a minute. All right. I don't read the same thing. This may indicate for those with this totem. Okay, here's the message. First, it gives you some background. This may indicate for those with this totem a need to be more protective, or possibly that they're too closed off. If the beetle has shown up in your life, examine your need to metamorphose, to change, to be made anew. Are you in the process? If so, what stage are you in? Do you need to change? Are you needing new sunshine? It is time to resurrect some aspect of your life. It is time to leave the past behind. The beetle can show you how to do this with great success. Ah, how cool is that?
And look where, and then if you follow that, look where I've come.
Yes, and
I
look,
was a larva.
yes, because just a reminder, if you're new to the stream,
Yeah.
Heidi not only changed her body, her mind, the way she thinks. I can honestly say that Heidi is not the same person sitting here.
No.
That I met all those years ago.
I was a little girl.
And that's because she did the work. You know what I mean?
Did, yep.
That's because
I did the things I needed to.
She did the things she
I worked
needed
on
to
myself.
do. That's
I went
right.
within, and I got rid of them shadows, if you will.
That's right. That's right. Hello, Panda. How are you? Yes, and I think here's the thing, too. Everything's in perspective. Everything's different, and like Heidi says, you got to find how the universe is speaking to you.
You gotta find yourself. Go within and find yourself.
That's right.
And it'll just lead you.
That's right. That's right. We've said on this stream before that spirit comes in like a jazz station, and ego comes in like some
hardcore like metal.
Yeah. Yeah, some grunge stuff.
No.
But yeah. So Heidi, tell them about your orbs and stuff too, because there's another thing that we have in common a lot is that not only do we take pictures of orbs, but Heidi, why don't you tell them, even like those pictures that you took in the apartment in Sanford.
I'll have to gather those for sure.
And I just want you to know, as sitting here, we all have proof.
Yeah.
We have a, Heidi has a video. I have
videos.
videos.
I have pictures.
So
I have witnesses.
we have a lot of stuff. The only reason why we don't put a lot of stuff online is because a lot of trolls, they dismiss it. But we had pictures before there was a CGI
Don't be a
don't be a muddle. Don't be a muddle. But yeah, why don't you tell them a little bit about
So for a while, I've at a very early age, I've been obsessed with paranormal, probably around the age of 3. That was my first experience at 3. But I became a paranormal photographer, and then eventually I got into like the research of it and things. But I have taken some crazy photos. Are you talking about the one in your apartment?
Yes.
Yes.
Hi, dead girl. How are you? I hope you had a good day at school. Sorry about that.
No,
I just want to send a shout out to her. Thank you. Hope you had a good day at school. All right, go ahead.
So we're in our apartment, and what was it? It was your camera, or was it my camera?
I think it's my camera.
I think it was her camera, and she let me in. I was telling her about it, and she's like, "Well, get some." You said like, "Get some in my apartment, see if you can get anything." So she gives it to me, right? And they had kittens at this point, and I'm like videotaping the kittens. You see these white orbs just, and I mean like solid, like, and just whizzing by the camera, but you can't see it physically. It's only on the camera, and you're looking in, and you're like, the hell, So, but yeah, it's crazy. I've gotten that somewhere else too. I think it was wherever I was at the time.
Oh yeah, you get a lot. Even on your phone, you used to get a lot of pictures. Like Heidi can call things to her, and what was interesting, like she said, was, when we looked back at the video, you could clearly, it wasn't a bug.
No, it wasn't dust. It wasn't a bug.
It wasn't a dust. It
was like glowing light, like. And it wasn't like one. It was like a bunch of like. It wasn't like it was like 1 or 2 or.
Well, I remember when I first, and I have some really good orb pictures. And I remember when I first brought this up about orbs, I was worried. I talked to my mom because we had Austin's baptism, and I have pictures of Austin's baptism, and there were orbs in the pictures, and I was like, "What are those?" And I just started to learn about them, and so I went to my mom and was like, "Hey, some people say that these orbs are angels."
Yep.
Okay. And we're just happen to catch pictures of them, the shininess of them or whatever. And if anybody knows about Austin, his, at some point I'll share the story, but his birth, his father and the day we got married, the day he was born, the room we were born in, had a lot of numerology to it. Had a lot of numbers that like you couldn't deny, right? And
yes,
we ended up, kind of, how can I say it? Realizing that we've been following these types of events and didn't even know, because I was looking at these pictures and I thought, what's wrong with my camera? At first I didn't know. I was very naive to orbs, didn't know what they were. So I went back and looked at some other pictures, and they had them in there too. And it wasn't until we got, some pictures from another family member who was there at the event on the other side of the chapel, took her pictures from a different camera, took them and had him. Back then, in the olden days, you took your
before
film.
the internet.
No, the internet was just starting. Okay,
it was a baby.
It was when Google was actually, you could look up stuff.
When Google was starting,
yeah, when Google was starting, and she had developed her film at a whole different place. And when I got the pictures, I thought, well, I should have a clear picture from her, and then that'll prove that it's the camera.
Right.
But when I looked at those pictures, the orbs were photographed from both angles. So my camera got him, and Maria Zinga's camera got him, and there was an orb. And so I went to my mom and was like, I think angels came to Austin's baptism. Now, I thought it was cool.
Right.
I was raised in the church. I was raised that angels come and visit. Angels give messages, that we have guardian angels. And, who wouldn't want to think
their loved ones become angels too.
That's right. And who wouldn't want to believe that angels came to your child's baptism. Hello. When else would angels show up? Hello. I mean, come on.
Emergency maybe, but yeah.
If that's not a celebration, right?
Absolutely.
Right. And my mom said, and I go, what do you mean? Why can't I go to the pastor and say, hey, look,
because he
orbs came in. And my mom was like, don't do that. And I thought about that. And the reason why was two things. If that pastor had denied those orbs were angels, he was denying the existence of angels, which means that then he wouldn't believe the Bible, which means he wouldn't believe in Jesus, which he wouldn't believe in God. So I can't put him, right? Yeah. But then if he said he believed in orbs, then he would be subscribing to what at that time we called New Age woo-woo, all right? Woo-woo, okay?
Not house material.
So, I've seen orbs in pictures, like she's seen them around. I don't know if any of you have caught them anywhere, but,
Bangor, Maine is a really good place to go if you're looking for paranormal stuff.
Oh, yes.
Be careful.
Yes. I think that that's one of the things, too, like we were talking that Maine is Stephen King territory.
Well, it's New England. New England's extremely haunted.
Yes, it is.
There's so many places to go. I've been to one of Maine's only cigar lounges. It used to be a hospital. And there was a spirit named Stan. And he liked to prank people. And I guess he had hung himself at one point. And so I thought I was standing next to my friend Jen. And you know how you can feel somebody standing next to you and you know they're there? Well, I went to turn my head. And I saw like this invisible outline just woo at me like, hey, and I ran out of the room. I was like, no. And then I realized, oh, it's just Stan fucking me.
Wow.
But yeah, no, he got me. And there was one downstairs that was like writing on
the wall,
on the mirror.
Has anybody?
Because they were like, they fogged it up to see.
So Heidi and Heidi used to come all the time, and we would have sleepovers.
Yes, he did.
Just like we're doing now. The only difference is now you're with us, but we would have these sleepovers, and we would talk, and we'd watch things. And her and Chris, one time started getting me to watch paranormal. Casper Sight.
You might know him. He's really good.
You might see his videos.
Nuke's Top 5, Slapped Ham. I know you all know.
Oh, Slapped Ham. Who follows Slapped Ham?
Can't forget Slapped Ham.
So you can't.
No.
And we would watch those, and we'd follow different things. And one of the videos that came up is a man in Carmel, Maine, I think.
Oh,
right?
yeah, the Carmel, Maine. He has his own YouTube channel. Check it out.
Check it out, Carmel, Maine. He is someone.
This place is really haunted.
He's someone that we would love to take a field trip to visit.
I would. I mean, hands down.
Yes,
I'd be like,
hands
share
down.
your stories, share mine.
Hands down. His stuff is incredible. Mm-hmm. What he catches is incredible.
Mm-hmm. He has like a shadowy figure that lives in his house, and like he's caught in some amazing film of it.
Yes.
Like,
I mean, listen, if you scare easily, I do not advise to watch that because... even me believing in the things I believe in, seeing the things
I've experienced some things, so I know where to go and not to
go.
But
he is the most matter-of-fact person. The videos speak for themselves, but that to me, that's Maine. Maine can be creepy. Creepy Maine.
At night, Maine is creepy. Especially like by the lighthouses. There's some horror stories with Long Sands. I guess in Long Sands, York Beach, Maine, the lighthouse. Used to be a little kind of like seat where it was kind of like the ski lift, kind of like a ski lift, and the little girl would go to school and she'd go through there, right? Use the little thing, but it would go off and she'd have to go over the water to get to the other part of the land, right? I guess there was an accident one day and she had fallen into the water and died.
Oh man,
I can't remember because I had learned that like when I was a little girl, that story. I don't know how it broke or whatever, but she was on her way. Wow. She was going across, and I guess it sold. It just broke.
Wow.
So there's a lot. I know of that one. So every time I go there, I'm always like,
yeah. There's so much here, like you said.
Give respect. Yeah.
I know that like even Maine is known for Bigfoots.
Oh yeah.
Sasquatch, the ancient ones.
Actually, Ryan. he might. 'Cause
Yeah.
He does a paranormal thing, so he's got some stories. too,
Wow,
for
yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Because there's, one of the very first written accounts of Bigfoot was in this area before we were all separated into states here when, in the early kind of, it was written down about that here. So, there's a lot of, like you said, there is a lot of paranormal. Now, I just wanted to, if you still stuck around, sorry it took me a while to get to you. If I kind of go around circles sometimes, just put a scroll in.
Oh, you have orbs in your
there.
church, Alpha? Cool.
But I want you to know that, yes, we do believe that orbs are some type of spirit.
It's your spirit. It's the easiest form for you to take is an orb. And that's why you don't see a lot of like apparitions, because it takes a lot of energy to like recreate what your form used to be.
Yes.
So they usually travel in orb form.
And I think too, if anybody, followed any of Melchizedek's work, I have some of his books, he talks about the Merkaba and the fact that if you get your energy, at a higher vibration,
Welcome.
you would, almost appear to be like some of those orbs that you guys are seeing that are fighting the drones, or that
The plasma.
The plasma orbs.
Yeah.
This is all the same kind of stuff.
I think it's a multitude of different things.
It's just different.
Really
yes, it's just different things. But yes,
do I believe some of it's like government? Maybe. Yeah, some of it.
Now,
but there's some other things out there.
Now, I also know that there's a lot of things that can be explained, okay?
Yeah.
Like me and Heidi are not in denial that, some things you look up in the sky, you think you're seeing something, it's a freaking plane, okay? You hear something creeping in the woods, and sometimes it's just a damn porcupine, okay? It's not Bigfoot trying to come to your house. But there are there are people who have real experiences.
I've got a good one.
I've
seen a UFO turn into a plane.
I thought I
have it on camera.
I thought
I have it on camera.
I thought I've seen that.
I gotta dig that up.
See, this is why we need a Discord.
And it was right around my house, like that church.
Yeah.
Right where the playground.
Yep.
Right above there. That right in that sky space right there.
That's why we need a Discord, because then we can post some videos. You guys can post your videos.
Mm-hmm. Share.
We can share what we're seeing.
Absolutely.
But yeah, the one thing too about was kind of weird, because I've been in some fog in California, some fog. But Maine has some creepy fog.
The
Maine
whole
has
internet,
some creepy fog.
The whole internet's talking about that fog, and it's not just fog. It's
crazy
stuff.
But I'm talking about.
Yeah.
First came out here. I'm not talking about
the fog. You look it up. You'll figure it out.
I'm not talking about the fog, but
fog.
Well, I want to just take a minute to thank everybody for hanging out with us. Like I said, we're just having a sleepover. We're eating some food. If you were lucky enough to go outside with us, I hope you had a great time. We sure had a great time bear hunting and looking for UFOs out there.
Oh, yeah.
And, make sure you're hitting that like, and make sure you're hitting that subscribe. We actually
turn on your notifications.
If you weren't here, the chat, I challenged the chat to reach us to 222 subscribes.
Done.
You guys did it.
Half hour.
And we said if you did it, we would go out in the woods at 22 degrees?
I think it was like 20 degrees at that point.
With one headlight and me with a funky.
I found my phone light.
Yes, I can use my phone light. Sorry, I'm backing in. No.
Shut up, butt.
I was gonna butt poker. I'm not gonna butt poker. Sorry, I'm not gonna butt poker. I just wanted to move my leg. But we went out.
Hair is silky red.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Then we went outside and we had such a great time. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I just want to remind everybody that yes, we did make the 200 subscribers. So So we are definitely having a bath Monday the 13th under a full moon. I don't know the time yet because I'm going to work with my team and we're going to figure out what we think is a good time for the moon to be shining right through the window. And I'll give you, we'll talk about it a little bit more tomorrow because remember, my goal is that you guys are taking a bath at the same time I'm taking a bath.
I will be because we just got that new.
That's right.
I got that deep.
And listen, Heidi had a great idea. She said that maybe when we get up there a little higher, like 500 subscribers, that maybe we could all have a Zoom bath together and everybody
A Zoom bath? I just meant a Zoom call. But all right.
Well, close enough, right? That everybody, we can all get on a Zoom and all be in the bathtub and have one hell of a party on Zoom, right?
Benson.
So if anybody's in, you know, put
Steven,
in there.
Steven says, remember, I'm 5 hours ahead, so not too late, cry laugh.
That's right. That's right. We're going to have to make sure it's a perfect time for everybody to Zoom call. But we're just playing around with that idea, you know, because obviously.
Bring your rubber duckies.
We'd have to work it all out. But yes, maybe for 500 subs, maybe we'll do a Zoom bath. We will get the whole world dancing and taking a bath at the same damn time. Or at least what we'll do it in shifts, right? Well, the first shift we'll all take a bath, and then the second shift we'll take a bath. What do you think, Heidi?
There's a troll account in here.
There's a what?
Who's a troll?
There's a troll account in here.
Who is it?
Who is it, Jenna?
Is it you, Jetta? Are you the troll?
No, she's not the Jenna.
I was gonna say.
What do you mean, Ben, you ain't taking with no guy? You're funny.
You don't have to get in the bathtub.
No, you don't have to get in the bath. Unless you want to get in the bath.
It's not that kind of stream, okay?
Yes. Remember, this is a PG-13 stream.
It's not quite Twitch.
No. What did you say that one was? The girls?
Oh, the bathtub girls at Twitch, yeah.
Yes, no. This is not that. This is just some clean
popcorn.
Fun.
226. Let's
Woo!
go. Subs.
Wow, thank you so much. Oh my God, you
Thank
guys
you,
are
Matt.
really rocking. Thank you.
Only 4 till 2:30. No?
Oh, thank you. We can get that 4 tonight.
Yeah.
Come on, we can get those 4 subs in. We can get to 2:30.
I believe. How's it celery treating you?
Oh, it's so good. Oh, Ben's disappointed because Freaky Friday isn't us in our bathing suits. He'll have to wait for the summer for that. Ben, you'll have to be a long-time subscriber to see that. So the other thing, too, is, you know, I know that, I don't know if Dead Girl is in here.
Maybe
I'm going to tell Justine who the troll in the chat is. I'll read it to see.
Yeah.
Dead Girl said that she had seen things kind of in the woods, too. You know, has anybody seen anything? I mean, is anybody in the
experiences, anything at all?
You know, anything
weird that's ever happened to you?
That's right. That's right.
Some give you heebie-jeebies or even like a Jeepers Creepers feel.
Ooh, Jeepers Creepers. That was a movie right there. Ooh.
That's a classic. I remember the first time I saw that, it got me.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if I can watch 2 and 3.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it, though.
That was really, Jeepers Creepers was, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That was good.
You know, and I think a lot of things go hand in hand, right? You know, like she was saying, you know, a place that has a lot of history, the place where things might have happened that shouldn't have happened. You know, sometimes the energy of bad things kind of stay there. Yeah. I mean, you know, some of the things that like we see on some of those shows, you know, dolls that, you know.
Paranormal dolls. I used to collect those too. Don't collect paranormal.
Well, you know, I think with anything.
Unless you know what you're doing.
That's what I was just going to say.
Like, I've done research for, like, my whole life. So I knew what I was doing and I knew what I was getting into. And I double-checked what kind of haunted doll was that. It's not a demonic one, right? Cool.
Steven. It's funny. Steven says, I've seen people dodging in the woods. If you don't know what that looks up, look up. You're funny. Oh, my God. Yes. You know, I know too that sometimes, you know, a lot of, like I said, a lot of people don't come forward with their stories.
Well, don't be afraid. We have no judgment.
No, there's no judgment here.
None. We do not judge.
No judgment here. You know, because we have, like we said, we have enough freaky things that happen, you know, and, you know, we've caught things on
We
camera.
would be judged. Trust me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we would be judged.
They'd be like, all right.
Oh, dodging things, yes.
Here's your straight jacket. You're on the way today.
That's true.
Here's a magic cupcake.
That's true. I know too. One of the things that I really was surprised at too is a lot of people now catching more and more.
Yeah,
apparitions.
a lot of people are posting a lot of things now.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. People are being more free with doing that, and
I love it. I love it because I always like to just scroll and I'm like, no way.
yeah, and it's
Oh, that's cool.
and it's hard nowadays.
Well,
I
you
agree.
also have the AI.
That's what I was
things
just
too,
gonna say.
So yep. So you really gotta like
You gotta have discernment.
check your dates on your videos and stuff.
Yeah, and have
Discernment.
have discernment.
Yeah.
Don't just believe everything you see. Unless you see it yourself.
Mhm.
If you experience it yourself and because like I said, I've had some experiences and they're real. And then I've heard other people have experiences and tell their story, and they're real.
That one with the tree, telling the one with the tree.
Which one?
The one my dad's ashes when he came home from the drum.
Oh yeah,
That's a good one.
that's a good story.
That's
All
a
right,
good one.
so this is kind of freaky too. Thank you for taking care of the troll. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
So, we had decided that she wanted to take her father's ashes and take them out to a mountain close by where we live and spread the ashes. And there happened to be a drumming circle that day that we were able to attend. And we went out to attend it.
Yep.
We, went there, and as we were driving up there,
before
Yes.
after the drumming circle, I had thrown his ashes in the air, and he took off. Like that raven he is.
yes.
That's when it started.
Well, it kind of started.
Well,
before
it did
we-
start in the drumming circle.
Wait,
though.
no.
Yeah.
Do you remember when we
Oh.
were coming up the hill and we got to the top? We kept saying, "This doesn't look the same." Remember?
Yeah, no, she's right. Like, okay, so the mountain had certain things on it, and it was almost like the mountain itself went, oh, everything's over here. It was like a mirror world. So everything that was over here was over here. It was all like, I was like,
It's like backwards.
no, I grew up here. Like, this isn't right
This
at all. And
was
she
good.
said the same thing. And I'm like, no, we're in a different dimension, dude. Like, this isn't.
It didn't feel right when we were going up
Like,
there.
we
And
walked
like
into
she
a different
said,
dimension. I was like, bro.
they've lived here, her whole life.
Like, my
They've
whole
been going
life.
up there.
Yeah.
When I first came here,
Because my friends lived at the base of the mountain. So we would always go up it, as children.
And when I first came out here, I dated a gentleman that would take me up there, and it was so backwards that we were thrown off. Remember that?
The vultures too. The vultures.
And there were
was
vultures,
massive amounts
massive
of vultures.
vultures.
And if
She's
you
right.
don't know about vultures, they help sweep up the negative energy and transmute it into
Yes,
positive.
vultures also.
Oh yeah.
They represent eating away the dead.
Yeah. So they're
Taking away the old life, eating the dead, doing that. And she's right. There was a lot of vultures, and we went and we did the drumming circle, and oh my God.
I was born in Massachusetts, but I came here at 18 months old in Maine.
Yeah,
so.
and I've only been here since 2009. I'm a transplant girl.
Yeah. I'm
And-
an asshole. Not
Yeah.
really.
No. and I'm now a maniac. No. And what it was is the drumming circle was wonderful.
Yeah.
And when we got done, Heidi, said, "Hey, I'm gonna go spread my dad's ashes."
Oh, there was a thing in the drumming circle where there was like a spiritual thing where you had to give something up, and I was wearing an amethyst
right.
bracelet.
That's right.
And I, during the thing, I was like, whatever I have to give up, I'm willing. And when I threw my dad's ashes, it went off into the wind with him.
The bracelet.
The bracelet, and I went to
Yes.
look for it. Let me tell you, it was gone.
That's
It
right.
disappeared.
That's right.
Where
And-
it landed, it was not.
And she was running out of time
Yes, I was.
because a storm was coming,
Yep.
and it was starting to rain.
Mm-hmm.
And I had went, "Damn, Heidi, where the hell did she go?" Remember that?
Yeah.
Because Heidi's gone off.
I ran off barefoot.
Barefoot. Yep, barefoot.
Still in the mountain,
On some mountain. A rainstorm's coming. We're at the top, and Heidi Mae is nowhere to be found. And responsible Justine's all, "What the hell now?"
I gotta gather the children.
And so, she came up right away. She made it in time. We got into the car, and she saved a little ashes for
I
her
had
dad, for me,
Yep.
and
I just took like a hymn.
that's right. So she came home, and I dropped her off, and I was starting to come this direction, and now I had my sacred drum in the back seat of the car.
Oh yeah.
And then I had, her father's ashes were
Right in the cup holder.
Right in the cup holder. And then I had my purse down in the seat. And I'm coming up the ridge, the back end, and I can see that it's looking a little rainy, but ahead of me, it's the sky is looking blue. Is the strangest thing. And as I'm pulling in, I get this message, and the message is from the person who did the drumming circle saying to me, I'm really sorry that we missed you today. Would have been, something like, it would have been nice
To have seen you
at the drum circle. And I thought to myself,
we were there.
I was sitting right next to you.
Bro.
You talked to me. There was only like 10. How it does. And as I'm, reading that message, I'm backing down into my driveway. And as any of you have gone to the mail with me the other day, you saw, there's a little incline. So I back down in, and as I'm backing in, it's starting to rain. And I have a tendency, I have for, since I don't know, I talk in the car.
Yeah.
So, and when Austin was little, to talk about things that weren't for little one's ears, I would be like, get in the house, and I would talk in the car. So I decided I'm going to answer him back and be like, hey, I was right next to you, and as I'm backing in, it's getting darker and darker. And I'm like, what the heck is happening? And all of a sudden I hear this voice say, get out of the car. And I'm like, so clear as day. I'm like
she physically heard
it, I felt like I physically heard, get out of the car. And all of a sudden I have at that time I had trees right next to my house. I had trees that were over here that were pine trees. If you know anything about pine trees, they're very heavy trees that are 25 to 26 inches across. Okay. Big boys. And all of a sudden I see this darkness coming and these trees bending, and I hear, grab your purse. And I was like, what? Get out, grab your purse. So I grabbed my purse and I wanted to get the drum. And something said, no, leave the drum. It'll be okay. And I got my purse. And as I'm looking, it's like, I can't explain it. I don't know if anybody knows what a microburst is, but it is a tornado filled with water. Okay. And what I didn't know was happening was over here, a tornado had picked up momentum through some lakes, some Great Lakes over here, some very big water, and had become a microburst and was heading right for my car with me in it. And I just stepped out, turned. It was so dark. I merely made it. I mean, we're talking about blackness. I made it up the stairs, closed the door, and as I turned, and in that second, 3 of those giant trees wrapped themselves like a shoestring and dropped across the car where I was sitting. And if there wasn't a tree over this side, it would have crushed my mom, because that's where my mom sat. And in 1 second, both me and my mom would have been dead. And Austin, who was downstairs, would have come up to being trapped in the house. We were basically trapped in our house. It did so much destruction that these logs had almost trapped us in the house. And
I thought she had this door over here.
Well, and the other thing too is that voice, right?
Yeah, I wonder who that could have been.
That's right. So, once things settled, we went out there, and her father's ashes were perfect. Nothing had touched them. And the drum in the back, the window, it smashed the whole car, shattered the windows, except for on that side. The window was smashed, but it was intact and had popped out so that Austin could reach right in and get the drum. Yeah, that was, now that was freaky. That was really freaky. Something told me to get out of the car. I listened, because I normally don't. I would have sat in there and waited.
Thank God you did.
And waited for the rain to pass, and I didn't. And come to find out, my home, what happened here was such a disaster that it made national news, that people were calling me, telling me that they saw my car on TV. And I don't even have TV, so I never saw my car on TV, but my car made national news.
I bet I can pull that clip up at some point.
Yes.
Yeah, if we have the
date.
date.
Because CMP came through and said that they were asking about taking pictures and sending crews to people, and we were one. And the other thing too is we were trapped up here.
Yeah.
When that microburst came through, there was no way for anybody to get here. And if the emergency vehicle, when it got here to us, because it had to get to a lot of people, basically, if I would have been crushed in that car, I would have been dead because they wouldn't have been able to get to me because they had to saw through trees just to get up here. Then they were going to have to saw through trees. That guy said that I was lucky because nobody would have been able to get to me for a very long time. So, yeah. So that's my freaky story.
He's got your back.
That's my freaky story about, if you ever hear a voice that tells you, listen.
Go with your gut feeling.
That's right. That's right. It could save your life or
literally.
save the life of someone else. Because it was clear as day. Let me tell you, I was like, and I'm usually, like you guys know, I'm usually a rebel and I usually don't want to listen. But I definitely paid attention, that night for sure. Yeah. And yes, I had some post-traumatic syndrome from that.
PTSD for sure. Well, hell yeah, you almost died.
I had
just processing like that could have been me.
Holy shit. Yeah. And Austin had some too.
Oh, well, yeah, you almost lost his mom.
Austin had too. Yeah. And it took me about 1.5 years to when storms came through, not be afraid. Like, a couple storms after that, when things would come and I'd be here in the house by myself, Austin would make sure he would call to, tell me where the radar was, to tell me how long. And I would go down in the basement and sit because I felt like I was safer, like in the basement.
Well, yeah.
Because if anything happened. But, I feel a lot more comfortable now, which once again shows that,
you're a lot more safer because of the clear cut.
Everything shall pass. And yes, so what you see the land now is because afterwards, a lumberjack, yes, they do exist. We do still have lumberjacks.
Yep.
Came in and harvested the trees for me and promised me they would be made into rocking chairs and cribs. No, we lied.
Yeah, I know.
They were just trying to make me feel better.
The idea made me go, oh.
That was mine. That was my idea too. But yeah, so
build me a shed out the shit.
Yes. So that's my, that's kind of one of my freaky stories of, near death, listening to that gut feeling. I don't know if any of you guys have experienced that, listen to your gut, saved your life. It's definitely something that, it's our protection, and sometimes rejection is protection. That's for sure. That's the freakiest Friday story. You think so?
Hello, Tim S. from Georgia.
I'm gonna get over there and get a plate so I can eat a little bit more. Steven says I made him eat some chicken. Oh,
Shanna's in Tornado Alley.
Oh, you know what? I had relatives that lived in Tornado Alley. Scary.
Yeah,
scary.
I've heard and seen some tornado videos. I don't know how y'all do it.
I don't either.
I'm like, I'd love to live there, except tornadoes.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna eat some meat. Heidi better eat some vegetables. Yeah. So how's everybody's night going? I hope you're liking our hanging out with us. Like I said, these are cute. This is cupcakes.
Cupcakes, anybody? Not the one, but it's the plate.
That this is something me and Heidi we used to do quite often, get together, have a little sleepover. I don't know when the last time you and your girlfriend, that's gonna sound, why does everything sound like that? I don't know, it's just 2000.
My girlfriend's doing fine, Nick.
That have a sleepover, but it's really nice. And like I said, living in the woods, it's not always easy to come out, so I appreciate it. And and you guys joining us, and you never know what's going to happen around here. And like I said, thank you for all your subs and hanging out with us tonight. We're not done, of course, because we're just starting to eat.
Okay,
so does anybody have any kind of stories they want to share, about something that happened to them, or something that we can read off? You could just write it in there. We can read it. Belbem says, Holly, that's crazy. I guess I'm going to have to read that a little bit. Let's see. Let me go back a little bit. Hi, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hello from Georgia. Hello, Georgia.
Stonehenge. Ooh,
Oh,
talk
hello.
about that.
Magnetic Hill in Canada is
Ooh.
really strange, too. It's an optical illusion when you drive down the hill,
I've heard of
but
that.
then you slowly roll backwards. It's creepy.
I've seen those.
Creepy.
I've seen those videos. Yep.
That is creepy. You know, in California, we have a few places like that, where you go there and the water runs the opposite direction. I'm trying to remember some of those. I know Calico Ghost Town used to have it.
Yeah, I think he's talking about. There's another place where it's like this. I don't know if it's like a bridge house or it's like this weird house.
Yeah.
And there's like, none of it makes sense. Like you put a ball here and it goes uphill and all this weird stuff. Just weird stuff.
I wonder what causes that.
Stuff. I can't remember. I knew at one point, but I can't remember. They basically sometimes it's an optical illusion, but other times it's a weird thing going on with geometric stuff or quantum physics, if you will. Quantum physics things.
Yeah, because isn't it? It's very interesting how certain places hold certain magnetic. I know when I was first into metaphysical, they would talk about ley lines. Does anybody know about ley lines?
Yep, ley lines.
And
it's
how
like the energy grids. It's like the plates.
Yes.
When the plates line up, the energy is either stronger here or weaker here, but the ley lines are supposed to be the strongest.
That's right. And you know, anybody that's gone to Sedona, I have. Anybody that's been to Sedona, put your hand up.
I want to.
You know, you can feel some energy there. There's definitely some spots where there's something going on that you can feel it. That you know you know, whether it's magnetic or whether it is you know, some kind of like stone or you know, I want to use the word granite, but that's not it. But some kind of stone underneath there. Go ahead.
Matt says, Justine and Heidi, my mom caught what looked like an orb in a video while she was at work, and they think it might have been someone's mom who appeared to celebrate their son's birthday. I believe that. I believe that. No,
I believe that.
They come back. Trust me, my dad when he came back, he hasn't left.
Mm-hmm.
He's still here, mother. Well, he told me when he was alive he was going to bug the shit out of me after he died. So.
Yeah.
But I also kind of gave him like a cheat code of like, okay, so when you die, this is how you use your energy and da-da-da. And he took my advice and he went crazy with it. Now the drawer opens all the time randomly, and I'm like, Dad, I don't need silverware. Thank you though.
I do think she's right that you know our cameras now. This is kind of a quantum physics kind of.
It's quantum physics, yeah.
But also like you know the simulated reality theory and the fact that we are moving through dimensions, and our cameras now really are able to pick up a lot more things.
Well,
now,
they're getting more advanced.
That's right.
As well.
Now, and I think it's in between because the analog phones used to do that too.
Yeah, do you remember the thing we used to do with the people? They would take the analog and they'd make it HD or whatever, and that would like basically take off the whole.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
And you know, one of the things is that I used to have an old Samsung phone, and I remember I have some pictures that I'll show. That I caught something, you know, moving around my living room, but I didn't like she was saying, you couldn't see it with your eye, or with the camera, one or the two, right? Well, there was this one picture I took where I kept trying to take the picture and it wouldn't push down. It was almost like the camera was saying no.
They won't let you.
And then when I took the picture, it was as if whatever was coming was going right through it. I've shown that picture to
those kinds of shots. Yep.
And so it's definitely, you know, you can capture a lot of things, but sometimes it's just about, you know,
depends on your camera. Flash speed is important.
Flash speed, yep, flash speed.
Faster the flash, the better.
Yeah, and the other thing too is following your intuition because I've got some.
They tell me where to take the pictures.
What I was
they literally just say, "Hey, here. Okay, now here. Oh, now here." But I can also sometimes like. I see dead people. So that helps too.
Hello, Ghost.
Right?
How are you? Yes, we are definitely, you know.
Oh, okay.
One of the things too, like, you know, Heidi was saying about her dad coming and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I remember once my mom passed, I was sitting here and I was so depressed over my mom passing.
Yeah, I know about that photo. That's crazy.
I missed her so much. I missed her so much that I was like, man. And all of a sudden, right over here, my mom appeared. It looked like my mom just kind of materialized right there, wearing her little plaid pants.
I can feel her right now.
And and having her sweater on, and she had her Bible, just like this, right?
Aww.
And I looked over and she said, "I'm gonna be at hospice," and then she dematerialized. And what she meant at hospice is when we were at hospice, we learned that a lot of people who are in hospice are left alone. And what I mean is, you know, it's to some place where they go, but then people, a lot of people die by themselves there. And what my mom was basically saying is that if I need her, she's going to be hanging out of hospice sitting with other people who are passing. So, you know, some of our loved ones are still here doing work. You know, they haven't fully crossed over. And I really blame my mom is still holding her Bible.
She still got that fruit salad bowl.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's
Mom
right.
still has that
That's
bowl.
what she does. Oh my
That's
God,
Nancy's bowl.
That is Nancy's bowl. Oh my God, that is so funny. That is so funny.
You tell her hi
God.
every time we use it. We're like, hi Nancy,
Oh.
you want some fruit salad?
You want some fruit salad? Oh my God, that's so funny. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Fruit salad. Yeah. Okay, you can tell like she doesn't have kids, but I did.
Hey, I help raise other people's kids. So.
Yeah.
I get it.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, where am I? Matt said
Oh yeah.
Wait.
I haven't
Yep,
seen
yep,
that
yep.
picture.
And then the next one is the one, okay, because there was 2 paragraphs.
Yep.
My crazy story was that I was sleeping in my old house and my ghetto as my grandpa passed away from a brain tumor.
Oh.
And he came to visit me and my family in the house as a spirit, and we saw him as a spirit. Yeah.
Wow, that is cool.
They will come visit you. If they're not there, they will definitely visit most important people to them. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. And they also come in birds and butterflies.
Yeah, we get a lot of my mom's my Aunt Helen in the butterfly form.
Because I know my dad for the longest time. I always felt like when a butterfly would come around, it was my dad coming around me.
Yeah.
And I really
we get a lot of dragonfly stuff.
yes. We've got a lot of dragonflies.
I've done meditations and I've turned around after and there were 4 dragonflies behind me on the bench just chilling, and I have pictures of that. I do.
Hi, do you remember when we were down by the pond and that dragonfly? We have those pictures of that dragonfly kept landing on us.
Yeah, dude. I had some last summer. I had some similar things. I was just like,
yeah, dragonflies.
okay, you guess you're just chilling with me, all right?
No, that's true. That's true. Yeah, animals, you know,
I know.
definitely like, you know, having a dragonfly land on you or a butterfly come
Well,
by. Or...
the different colors of the dragonflies are also different
Mhm.
symbolism as well.
Mhm.
Pay attention to the color of the dragonfly.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Because we're taught that, you know, colors, animals.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Steven was talking about, I know you've probably seen it. There's footage of someone holding an iPhone at Mike Tyson's fight in the 80s.
No way.
It's literally, I know what he's talking about. I've seen it. It's literally, it's like a white iPhone and you can see it clear. It's a phone.
Wow.
It's a phone.
What do you think,
lot of-
Stephen? What do you think, Stephen?
Yeah. What do you think
What do
about
you think,
that?
Stephen? What do you think about that?
Actually, I've seen other photos with that kind of thing too. I've seen some crazy photos. Oh, have you guys seen the giant photo?
Oh.
I had to drop.
Oh. I have. I've seen the giant photos
So there
of
was
the
a
ones in
place.
the coffin. I've seen them.
There was a place that existed where Russia is now, and it was called Tartaria, and that's where the giants lived. They're in the Bible. Deny that.
And if you follow George Norrie,
Mm.
they actually have had, I mean, other people have had him on, but there are military who came across the red-haired giant and talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, we sometimes...
The natives will talk about that a lot too.
Yeah. And then when we start talking about it, Oh, you think he's from the future? Yep. He
Yeah,
had been from the
Yeah,
future.
they say a lot of it that's time traveling, and I believe it because quantum physics is real.
And one of the things that, in learning about the giants, the red-haired giants, that possibly could have Rh negative blood. Hi, welcome to my world. That is very interesting to know or to think that a giant could be living right now. When I grew up, we always heard about giants. It wasn't something that was hidden. That, on Saturday was horror TV, and so sometimes you'd have these shows, but they did not talk about giants, not like now.
I'm gonna drop one on you. What do you think Shaquille O'Neal is?
He's a giant. Oh my God.
Come on, people.
I bet he's an O blood.
He's one of the smallers, but they still.
I bet he's an O blood.
He might be.
Because they say that the O's have been the oldest here. I know, we talk some strange blood type.
We do.
Yeah. We talk blood type.
Well, what was I gonna say? Oh, I had one.
We're talking about Shaquille.
Yeah, I was. Oh, that guy that used to do the goldfish commercials where his hand's ridiculously big. He's a giant.
No, remember those? Okay. Remember when I used to find reptilian pictures on YouTube? Mm-hmm. And I would show them to you. Mm-hmm. Remember how the ones we'd see their hands get all linked and stuff? That movie, oh my God. When Roddy Piper says that it's a documentary, he's not lying.
No, it's a documentary. David Icke will tell you.
Yeah. Oh, in Northern Europe, yes.
Yep.
Hello, Ram. How are you? We're just sitting on the couch, talking, relaxing. We've had a great week.
I know there was another thing I wanted to talk about. You know those really big old photos of the buildings with giant doors, and everybody's like, "Why are the doors so big?" Because they're meant for giants.
Yeah. Why are hello? Common sense, huh? Yeah. Hello.
And Tartaria ran on a lot of Nikola Tesla free energy type thing where they had copper rods on top of their buildings, and it was like a free energy, and it would like connect to all the other things. What was it I was watching? I was watching the Oppenheimer video where the big old ship, remember? Yeah. When it crashed, I forget what it's called. But yeah, when that crashed and stuff, and a lot of people are like, "Oh, those never existed." No, they existed a long time ago. Nikola Tesla, they should attach to those rods, and that's where they would charge them.
Well, I'll tell you something.
And then they had special ways to get off and stuff.
Kind of, piggyback on what you said. I used to go to a lot of the new expos. I spoke at them. I hung out with a lot of people that you see now on Ancient Aliens. We used to hang out and talk before they got on the History Channel, okay? And it's so nice to see them there. But we used to talk about the Tesla coils.
Yes. Oh,
and
yes.
I don't know if any of you saw the group U2.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They toured once with these giant Tesla things on their stage. Well, the person who developed that used to be at the expo. Mm-hmm. And you know how friendly I am.
You can buy those.
Yes. You know how friendly I am. I made friends with him because that's the kind of person I am. And I wanted to know the Pyramid Man. That's what they called him. So I was sitting there talking to him. He goes, "Oh, it's time for my demonstration. Do you want to help?" And I was like, "Sure," and kind of like tonight how I was like, "Look at, this and that." He said, "Hold this light bulb." And I go, "Okay," and he goes, "Stand right over there." So I stood over there and I held the light bulb. He started telling his little spiel, and then he pointed over to me, and the light bulb in my hand lit up.
Free energy. In my hand. No cord, no electricity. It exists. And I was, holy crap, how is this guy doing this? And he at that time was called the Pyramid Man. I used to follow him online. I actually upstairs, sometime when we get up in the loft, I'll show you. I spent a couple days kind of helping him that expo. And when I left, he gave me a titanium pyramid. Oh, yep. And it hooked up, and I used to keep it over my bed when I slept because, I was really experimenting with the energy of that. And I remember when we got home that night, Austin automatically, I set it on the floor. It was already together, right? We brought it home together.
like all hooked up. You'll see it comes in little pieces.
Mhm.
And Austin, he was like, I don't know, maybe 4. He crawled underneath it and sat underneath it. And I was like, I don't think you should be in there. And he goes, why is everything so purple? Everything is purple, Mom. So let me tell you, pyramids are more than just freeze drying some food. And that was something in the 90s too, that nobody talks about now. That in the like 80s or 90s, some of you boomers, some of you my age, for camping and stuff, you would take some food and you would put it under this aluminum pyramid. And then somehow that aluminum and being underneath there would like freeze dry or dehydrate your food. Look into it.
Yeah.
It used to be a big thing and now nobody talks about it at all.
Mm-hmm. It's because they took away the technology. Just like water engines that somebody did create the engine that runs on water. Guess what?
Yeah.
He tried to patent it. They took it from him.
Yeah. And
wait till Ford comes up.
And
with
Bell
it.
Ben, that you have mentioned that before, which is so unique, right? Being able to hear, your father who's passed.
Oh, yeah.
Heidi, Heidi will say that all the time. Heidi still can hear. I'm not
He doesn't
lucky.
leave me alone.
I'm not lucky enough to have that. I mean, I get what I feel is the presence of my mom. I got to see, maybe the difference is she gets to hear her dad. I got to see my mom.
Yeah.
I don't hear my mom, but I got to see my mom. So you being able to hear, your loved one who has passed or seeing an apparition of them. All right, just so you guys know, I'm just reminding you that I used to be on a walker. And so sometimes I got to kind of move my feet around.
Adjust, yeah.
Yes.
I've been having this thing where I sleep and my whole arm goes numb.
Yeah.
And
What is that about?
And my ulnar and my radial nerves are like,
Yes.
and I thought I lost my nerve, like my whole arm. I woke up. I had a dream where I lost my arm. I woke up, thought I lost my arm.
That is freaky.
I was like,
You're freaking me out. That's freaky.
Shit, it's there, but I couldn't feel it.
You're freaking me out.
It's Freaky Friday.
You're freaking me out. You're freaking me out. Oh my gosh, you're freaking me out, girl. You're freaking me out. Hi, Steven. The water car was put. Yes.
Yeah, the world's strongest man was a giant as well. Yep, he was.
Yes.
Do you remember the guy in the black and white photos? And I think he was also in the freak shows. He was a giant.
Yeah, because
but he was also the world's strongest man.
Me and my beloved, we did a few different, we watched a few videos for a little while, and it is interesting how across the world you have, real, like she was saying, people who were like, 7 feet tall, 7.5 feet tall. I don't even know. Can someone tell me, because we're not Googling, but you guys can Google, what is the world's record for the tallest person? Can someone look that up for me? All right, Stephen, good night. Good night. Have a good night. I know it's 10:15. We're having a late stream tonight. But if someone could look up what is the tallest,
We appreciate you.
what is the world record for the tallest person? Yes, we definitely appreciate that. Good night, Stephen. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have an early morning because I have to go to work, but I got to take this one home. So we'll have an early day
giant
tomorrow.
redwood trees? They used to be bigger. Okay, here's a good one. You know Death Valley? You know that big ass thing in, I think it's Death Valley. You know that thing?
Devil's Tower.
That's
I know
a
the
tree
tree.
stump. It's a tree stump.
All right.
Trees used to be that big.
Yes, I agree with that. Good night, Stephen. Good night, Stephen. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out with us. I know tonight's kind of a chill, like Freaky Friday. We gave you our freaky. We get really freaky around food. And now, obviously, it's 10 o'clock. We're winding down, but we're still talking metaphysical, supernatural, freaky stuff that's happened to you. Mm-hmm. If you capture something with your phone, were you lucky enough to see a drone? What's going on and, in the world that is seen and unseen.
The giant in Afghanistan.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the story I know. The Afghan. That's right. The red-haired giant.
Yep.
Yeah, that they captured.
Oh, have you seen the video? There's a video. There was a video. Who knows? They might have taken it down. It was a while back when I saw it.
Yeah,
I think you showed me.
Yes.
And I was like, yeah, no, that's real.
Well, you know, I used to try to save a lot of the videos from YouTube when we'd find them because I was just really afraid they weren't gonna, like, you know, you wouldn't be able to find it anymore.
Always save, if you find something, you always save those videos because eventually the YouTube police is like, oh, we can't let consciousness know about that yet.
Well, that's what I mean.
Heaven
Like,
forbid.
that's what I mean.
They
Like,
wake up and
like if the tallest person right now, he's asking if you dream about your dad a lot.
he does visit me in my dreams. Actually, the first dream I had, because when he was alive, he used to take me out for pancakes and waffles and stuff. Guess what we did in the dream? He took me out for pancakes and waffles. It was pretty sweet. No, he pops in. Actually, my friend's mother popped in with him one time in a dream, and she had passed away too. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely.
He'll pop in. He'll let me know.
Dreams are definitely a vehicle for them to come in and speak, and for your conscious to speak with you.
Well, you can go to different realities too if you.
Oh yeah.
Like astral travel, it's real.
All right, I'm gonna butt you because I'm gonna get some mustard.
Butt bumping. She needs some mustard. What kind?
I need some mustard.
What kind?
I don't know. I want some mustard.
The kind that's yellow.
Yeah, it's yellow mustard.
The yellow one. That's the one. It's yellow.
Yellow. I'm gonna do a little jalapeno mustard.
Oh, here you go. I got to plug in my phone. Oh, hold on, children.
There's a
Oh, do you have an extra?
what do you need? A cord?
One of the round.
Go look in the bedroom next to that bed. Oh wait,
I might have brought mine though.
wait. Are you
I might have brought mine.
I might have an extra one.
Oh, here it is.
You got it.
I got it.
Hello. How's everybody doing tonight? Thank you, those of you who have
Where we
there
put-
should be a double
or-
one
yeah,
right there,
okay.
right?
Yeah.
And then here, Heidi, you can read the text off this one.
Get on the other side. It'll work better.
You wanna switch sides or
Yeah.
or here we can. There you go. That's long enough, right?
My
Can you
feet,
do that?
like the tops of my feet, they
Oh,
just
sore.
sore.
There you
Yeah,
go.
every time I take a step. 8'11", tallest man in history.
I haven't. Oh, 8'11". Wow, Weston.
Recorded by the Smithsonian.
Wow.
Yeah.
Could you imagine
Maybe. I don't know.
8 feet tall? That's a giant,
No,
right?
that is, it's literally, yeah.
Wow.
Well,
Thank you,
actually-
Weston. Thank you, Weston.
Well,
Thank you.
And then the,
Thank you.
oh, yeah. Oh, do you ever stream about your mom?
I don't. Yes, because you'll have to.
I think
read
you
the
meant
thing.
dream. Yeah.
I one time had a dream about after my mom died. I woke up and my mom was sitting on the bed, and she looked at me like that, and then all of a sudden my dad, who had passed in the 90s, showed up and took my mom's hand and lifted her up, and when he pulled her towards them, they both disappeared. And I didn't know if I was dreaming or, awake. And so I have had some things. I don't talk too much about my mom. My mom's death's really recent. My mom died just a few years ago. Me and Heidi, we shared loss really close to each other. She lost her dad. We're actually coming up on the anniversary of both my dad and her dad's death. And that was freaky too. I'll tell you another freaky story. So my dad died in January, and as Greg, Heidi's dad, was passing, it was getting really close to the anniversary of my dad's death. And this sounds really weird, but I kind of was like, please, Greg, don't die on the same day that my dad died, because
that's gonna hit you.
I want to mourn for my dad. I know that sounds really weird. I don't want to be selfish,
Yeah.
but on that day,
I get it.
I didn't want to go.
Oh, this is a day for two people.
Yes, and I don't know how that works, in the psyche, but
I didn't want to deal with that.
and let me tell you that her dad held off and passed. I think the next day.
Yeah.
So they did die
After we visited.
That's
him.
right.
It was the
Oh,
day
after.
The day after we visited. Oh,
That was really
Austin said he had a
freaky.
weird experience.
That was really freaky. But so I also have always heard that people pass within 3 months of their birth date.
They also say that deaths happen in threes.
Yes, but sometimes that one year they happened in sixes. Remember when there was Yeah, remember when everybody, and I feel like
That
that's
was
happening
crazy.
now too. I feel
Yeah,
like
like-
every time I turn around, somebody's passing right now.
I know. When Katie Mercer's mom died, I was like, oh, Jesus.
All right, I'm putting a little jalapeno mustard.
I knew you were going for that one.
I'm putting a little vegan cheese. Look at that, look at that, look at that. And now watch it. I know Stephen waited all night and then he went to bed and didn't see me eat it, but just so there's a witness, here's a little meat.
He'll find it.
And I'm going to take a little bite of that.
She's really eating it. This is real. Good, right? How's your meat? Is your meat tasty?
Mmm. Meat is good.
Cringe.
Ding, ding, ding.
Give me that.
Oh, and she's getting off. Look at that.
Oh, it's been a while.
Mm.
Okay. That's complex to me. Okay, that's interesting.
So, listen, lady,
Look
what's
at that.
what's your stream about? Oh, two girls sitting on the couch eating.
Eating charcuterie. Telling stories of the good time.
That's right. That's right. And, you know, for those of you, you know, who believe in
24 likes.
you know, in UFOs or things in the sky, you know, there is a lot of support out there for you. If you have had a experience, a supernatural experience,
If you have videos.
or an abduction or something that you want to share, I do have an email set up for, I don't know if someone's in what monitor is in there.
And I thought Matt was there. I don't know if he's still there.
Is Matt, are you still in
No,
there?
J-Man. Oh, no, J-Man said a thing.
Okay. So if one of my moderators can put, if you've had any experiences that you want to share with me personally, or, you know, even if you want to email me, I do have another email, but this is my email for supernatural things. If you have pictures, or if you want to talk to me about experiences you had, but you didn't feel comfortable, you know, putting in the chat. My email is thecrankystarseed@gmail.com. Why don't I write that down?
Yeah.
Let me see. Can
Do you
I?
want me to type
Usually
it in the chat?
Yeah, can you type it in the
I can
chat?
Type it in the chat.
All right, so she's gonna type it
Is
in the
low-
chat.
low-
I think it's all lower cases. Yeah, all lower cases.
okay.
You can email me any of your experiences. This is anytime if you have anything happen to thecrankystarseed
Oh,
at gmail.com. And my email is now being posted.
Alright.
There you go. That's my email. If you've had any kind of experiences or you want to, you know, talk to someone, you know, you can email me about your experiences, or, you know, maybe one of these Freaky Fridays we could have you hanging out with us.
Yeah.
In between us
Mm-hmm.
on the couch. There's enough room. We can figure it out. We'll make room right here. Right. See? There's enough room. There's enough room.
I promise I'm a Skinner.
Email me, and I'd love, because I have a lot of resources in
Hey, Ken.
a lot of metaphysical things. So don't hesitate to you know, send an email. Once again, it's in the chat. Thank you, Heidi, for putting that in there.
Hey, Ken.
She's the bomb diggity. I told you I'm the hostess. She's the mostest.
Ken popped in.
Oh, hi, Ken. She has to be my eyes.
Yeah. It's so delicious. I mean,
Mhm,
she gets distracted with the taste.
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Jalapeno mustard. I give it a 10. Oh my God, very delicious.
You can really taste the jalapeno.
Oh yeah.
The jalapeno.
You can definitely taste jalapeno. Earlier, about some of our movies that were like the scariest movies. So what was my scariest movie? Really, we were talking about last night on the live stream about like Jaws and
I got one.
and Cujo. But what was your scariest movie that scared you?
A long time ago, my dad liked to traumatize me with House on the Haunted Hill. Never again.
What was it?
House on Haunted Hill?
I don't think I saw that one. What's the plot without giving it away?
It's about a house, and it's on a haunted hill, and it was basically an insane asylum.
Oh, wow.
It was like one of the insane asylum hospitals.
And what's the story about? Like someone gets stuck there?
There was an evil well, there's some people, and they go, I guess, if I remember, I haven't seen it in decades, but from what I remember, they got summoned to the place to do some kind of, they had to, if I remember correctly, they had to basically be the last one there or whatever, and then they would get the money or whatever. So the one who didn't chicken out or whatever.
Like a Squid Game, but
the last one to live.
But a supernatural Squid Game.
I haven't seen Squid Game.
I haven't either.
I've heard stories, but
I haven't either.
no, like it's I'm trying to think of another one that's The Shining.
Oh, The Shining.
Like,
you know what?
Kind of like spooky.
Mine, I'm really gonna age.
Shining
myself.
got me too. The bathtub scene.
That's
I
right.
can't.
That's
that
right.
Nope. I don't like bathrooms ever since.
Mine, when I was younger,
For a while.
the one that really freaked me out was called Gargoyle.
Gargoyle.
That's right. Gargoyle.
Leprechaun's another one.
That freaked me out because the basis of that story was like every 100 years these gargoyles came out
I believe those are real
to
too.
mate with a human.
Oh God.
So they could have hybrid babies, and then because that was their mating and
that
baby
explains why
time.
they look like that.
And I remember thinking, "Oh my God, I don't want any." We lived in the desert during that time.
Oh no.
And I thought, "Oh my God, I do not want some gargoyle trying to pick me up to have its baby." Holy,
No.
talk about freaky.
You're not my type, sir. Please go away.
And then the other movie,
Ken's seen
Ken's
House
seen it.
on Haunted Hill.
And Haunted Hill.
Yeah, like I think he showed me I can't remember. I think it was the original one.
Oh, there's more than one?
Well, there was one scene where the evil doctor, every insane asylum has a fucked up doctor.
Yeah, it does.
Well, it showed him, and you know how they do it where they depict him where they're shaking their head really fast back and forth?
Yeah.
That shit freaked me out. I couldn't. I was like, nope, that got me. I can't. Nope, Dad, why you do this to me?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, people don't move like that. That's a demon. I'm out.
Well, and I can't have any of that. That's why
I think I was 16, 17 when he showed me that. So I was like, oh, no.
And this is how twisted I was. I'm not this twisted anymore. But one of my favorite horror movies, okay, we talked about scary ones, the only time my favorite was Hellraiser.
Oh, yeah.
I was a Hellraiser baby. I love those movies. I thought they were great. I think I had,
Oh, Puppet Master.
Puppet Master was a great one. Oh my God.
Ken
Puppet
says
Master.
when I was young, the Puppet Master series always made me nervous around time.
Yes.
Dude, yeah, I would not go near those puppets, those kind of things.
Yes.
But I'm fascinated.
Now, what about clowns, okay? I know the story It and stuff, but I used to go to Reno. We used to go to Reno for Super Bowl sometimes when I lived in California. And we stayed in Circus once, and I'll never forget one of my son's father's family members was terrified of clowns. We went into their hotel room, and she had every picture of the clown covered with some piece of clothing because all these clowns were staring, and she was so freaked out by the clowns in the room. She didn't mind the circus, but she didn't know they were going to be creepy. And I lifted up a picture, and it was one of those velvet black, I'm aging myself, a clown picture. So, is anybody else in here freaked out about the clowns, or
I'm going to freak you out more.
Or remember the time when the clowns were popping up everywhere? Do you remember that?
The killer clowns?
The clowns, people dressed in clown outfits were showing up all over and kind of creeping people. That was some creepy stuff. That's some freaky stuff. That's some freaky
I'm gonna freak you out. You know the clowns? Well, there's a haunted clown hotel.
Stop
in the desert.
Stop it! Stop it, Heidi! Stop it! Stop telling those
I think.
Stop it, Heidi. Heidi, do you need something to drink? You need some water or something?
I'm pretty good.
All right,
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be freaky right there, wouldn't it? Definitely.
Oh, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That's a movie.
Oh my God, that would be great.
Yep. Ken says, wait, the best movie ever, Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Oh my God.
Clown emoji. Love that movie. Yep. Yep. Even Bal said the same thing. Here's Las Vegas. There's a clown hotel in Las Vegas, and it's haunted there because it's right next to the graveyard, and the hotel is so. Yep, I saw that. I was watching Ghost Adventures when I found out about that one.
That's crazy.
I used to watch a lot of Ghost Adventures.
That is crazy.
Yeah, there's a couple other shows I'd watch too. Yep, that's funny. We were synced. We were thinking about the same thing. Yep. Yeah, that place is creepy. That giant clown doll that just like, hi. Nope, I'm okay. Silent Hill. I have yet to see that movie. But.
Oh, I think I saw Silent Hill.
Did you see Silent Hill?
I think I might.
Every time I go to watch it, I can't find it on streaming, and I'm like, what the hell? They have like the second or what? They always have like the second movie. They never have the first one when I'm going.
And why do they have to have 16 of them?
I'm always like, but I want the first one. But I won't know the story if I watch the ending. You know? No, but I've heard that's good. My fiance told me about there was a place, I think it was Pennsylvania, that was based off of Silent Hill, and he told me that place is really haunted, really dark, and someday he wants to go there. And I'm like, dude, I don't know.
Those kind of places freak me out.
Bring some crystals.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to move again. I was like, where's my plate?
Oh.
I was like, once I put my butt in your face once, I want to not keep putting it in there. Yeah, I think a lot of those, you know, like
the Clown Motel is 3 hours from Las Vegas.
3 hours.
Tonopah, Nevada. Oh, yeah. Okay. In Tonopah, Nevada. I knew it was around there somewhere. Like, I know it's in like it's like in a desert. Yeah.
It's in,
like
I think it's, is it,
is it pronounced Tonopah? I've never seen it.
I think you're pronouncing it
Tonopah.
Tonopah. Yeah. Isn't that freaky?
Well, there's a giant clown doll, and he always goes, hi.
The clown doll does?
The clown doll moves.
And
like literally, Zach Baggins caught it moving. Like it's he caught a bunch of crazy stuff. Yeah.
Whoa.
I imagine other people have caught even crazier things. But.
Than that, yeah. Isn't that crazy to think that, you know, what is that? Is that a possession?
Yeah, they use it as a vessel.
Yeah.
It's because they miss, spirit form. Sometimes they miss having a
having a
body.
body.
So they're like, oh, doll, this is as good as it gets.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then,
I don't know. I just think it's, the doll's
especially if
creepy
it's
out.
like their dolls. Like, I don't know if you heard of Robert the doll.
No.
Well, there's a boy who's gifted this doll, and it's like those kind of dolls that they used to make,
hair and stuff.
Well, I grew up with it, and eventually his parents heard him talking to the doll like it was a person, and he would keep talking, and then he would always blame everything on Robert. Robert did it, blah blah blah. Robert did it, and eventually passed away, and it was up in that. Well, I guess he got discovered. He ended up at a museum.
Yeah.
He doesn't let people take pictures of him. Like, people have shown up if you take a picture without asking him.
Yeah. What happened?
They're gonna curse your ass.
But what do you mean curse your ass?
Just bad shit happens to you. Just bad shit. Like a bunch. So everybody's always like, "Oh, can I please take your picture?" And he's got like this little dog, and he's in a sailor suit. And
oh wait,
yeah, you might know who I'm talking about. He's
now.
the little sailor suit dude, and he's got like the little worn away age holes in his face, and he's got that creepy little smile, those weird lips.
Wow,
Yeah.
now that would creep me out.
He's in last I knew he was in Key West, Florida, and you can visit him. Just ask him to take a picture first.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
No, probably. I feel like he's followed people in their dreams, though. I'm not sure who possessed the doll. I don't know that far into who's possessing the doll, but whatever he was doing as a kid with that doll.
Well,
But we also don't know how the doll was made.
Well, I was just going to say the metaphysical part of me
Mm.
and the science part of me would be so curious to snip the DNA from that hair.
Absolutely.
Right. I mean, I'd hate if I can't. Sorry, Robert. Robert, if you're listening right now, no one is coming for your hair.
Yeah, no.
I'm just hypothetically
Hypothetical.
here.
We're just
hypothetical.
We're
Robert.
scientists.
We're just scientists.
Spiritual scientists.
We're just two girls on
We'll
a
free you,
couch.
Robert. We'll free you.
I would just be curious to see. Like, I would want to cut the DNA,
Find out, trace it.
and then trace it, and number one, make sure it's human hair.
Mm.
And then number two, I would be really curious because
Well, if you find who it is, you can trace their story.
well, I mean, I could be wrong here. I don't know too much about voodoo. I mean, obviously I don't. But what if
I do.
if you're putting human hair onto something?
Well,
You know what I mean?
I think it was way back when they had like, what are they called? Just like housemaids or whatever.
Yeah.
And I think she had gifted it too, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
She made it. We don't know if it's voodoo. We don't know if Robert's voodoo. He might be voodoo. Because I think they had slaves back then too. So it
Oh.
might have been a slave that freaking made it and was like, here,
Yeah.
let me curse your
I-
child
you
because
know-
I'm miserable.
I don't know if I'll check it out because it already's freaking me out just thinking about the picture taking part.
Yeah.
But
no, he's
you
fucked
know,
up people's
that's
cameras.
that's something definitely freaky.
He's broken people's cameras too.
But that just shows that like
Mhm.
as much as there's positive energy here
Oh,
and a lot of good vibes, there's also unfortunately there's some negative energy that is here that gets trapped like you said into places people and
Annabelle
things,
the
you know.
doll.
Oh yeah.
That one.
That
one's big.
Make sure you guys are hitting those likes and subscribing. Thank you so much. Today has been such a wonderful day. Make sure if you have any stories, my email is I probably should have pinned it, my email, but we'll do that next time. But go back through the thread and my email if you've had any kind of supernatural things happen. You have any stories that you didn't feel comfortable or were too long to put into the chat, but you're interested in sharing with us, maybe we could, hear your story, do a podcast. If you're close enough, maybe we could come for a visit and check it out ourselves.
Hey, we travel.
Yeah, we do travel. So definitely, we're in a world that we don't have all the answers.
Yeah.
And, some things will end up being, like she said,
The truth will be revealed.
it might just be, an anomaly, something that science can explain, or maybe science can't explain.
Maybe there's a reason they
but
can't
maybe
explain
there's
them.
maybe there's a reason
They can't handle
explain
the
it.
truth.
Yeah. So I don't know, what were you gonna say?
Oh.
Who's in the chat there?
Bala says, I saw the clown and moved his hand and arm, Heidi. It was so creepy looking. My friend Chris Starr, that is a celebrity that I know of. She does paranormal investigation with her
Ooh.
friend Kelsey. That's cool.
That's cool.
Respect.
Yeah,
That's
definitely
dangerous
respect.
work. That's respect.
Yeah.
And then Ken says, so I go hiking and camping a lot. I watched that movie just as the sun went down with the backpack camping in upstate PA. Yeah, I bet, bro. I bet. Me alone in a tent 7 miles from anything in all directions, not much sleep. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I've been on my time. I've been like, what's that? What's that?
Yeah.
Shit. Oh.
Listen, yeah. The noises like you can hear around a tent at night.
Well, you don't know what is that, an animal?
And what's funny is sometimes you really feel like you can tell, like, the size the heaviness of the person, like, that must be something small. But other times it's so creepy that there's no way, you don't even want to look outside the tent to know. You just want to hope that whatever is walking by that tent keeps on walking, whatever it is, human, animal, small.
Let's hope it's not the rake or something like that.
No, we don't want no rake. There ain't no rake here. No rake here.
Belle goes, yeah, I'm friends with Chris Starr, and she's
that's
a
so
YouTuber as a paranormal investigator.
That's cool.
And she does paranormal with Kelsey Davis, her friend, and she sees a lot of stuff at the Clown Hotel too. It's crazy. Dude, my aunt used to be a clown. Cuddles the clown.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, Cuddles the clown.
No way.
Yes, I am. Mom will tell you all the stories.
Wow.
Mom will show you the pictures.
Oh, mom's got the picture.
Yeah, she does. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, Ken says, yep, keep watching watching Silent Hill while camping and it's not a good idea. Do not recommend it. I kinda wanna do it now.
No, Ken.
I'm just kidding.
No.
Watch a Bigfoot movie and Well,
That's like watching.
the fourth kind in the.
That's like watching. What's the one that at the camp when it's at Friday the 13th? Jason is Friday the 13th. Right?
Yep.
That's like watching Friday the 13th while camping at a campground on a campground screen. We're gonna go down to the campfire and we're gonna watch a movie. It's gonna be called Friday the 13th. And when you get done, you're gonna go back to your camp. Talk about torturing your kids at a camp, right? Oh my God.
My children will have no fear because they'll already be exposed. Let's see. In a twist of irony, that was the night I heard foxes and screeching owls. So freaking startling. That'll do it. Especially the screeching owls. Okay.
When I first moved out here,
Camp Crystal Lake. I've been there.
That's right. When I first moved
Sounds
here,
beautiful.
I'd had some experiences at the house in Sanford, like Heidi said earlier.
Yeah.
We had the orbs and stuff
We
and all
have
kinds of things.
to chill up there.
We had all kinds of stuff, and when I came here, I was like, okay, can you guys give me a break? I'm living in the woods by myself.
Not ready.
Let me get used to the noise out here before you guys come. And I used to have this giant hemlock tree right here out in front of the house.
Oh.
And it had a branch. And what I didn't know was that this barn owl and its lover like to meet in that tree.
Oh.
Now, I don't know if you know anything about barn owls, but when they laugh, they sound just like a chimpanzee. Okay? I'm sitting up in my bedroom, and all of a sudden, out of the window, I hear a freaking monkey. I'm like, what the hell is that? And I get closer, and as you guys know, to get to my window, you got to climb through the bathtub. So here I'm climbing into my bathtub. I am trying to get as close to the window without being too close to the window.
Right.
Trying to grab my phone at the same time so I can record, so I can ask Robin,
What the hell is that?
what is this noise? And it sounds just like a monkey. So if you want to know what a laughing barned owl sounds like, go put it into YouTube. They sound just like a monkey. Let me tell you, that freaked me out. I was like, what the hell have I moved
I
to?
have some white doves, and they do this laughing sound, and it sounds like people laughing. And everybody's like, who the fuck is laughing in there? I'm like, those are my birds. And they're like,
That was weird.
what? Yeah, they're laughing at you. They think you're a fool.
Isn't that funny? It just goes to show you, right?
Yeah.
It just goes to show you.
Mm-hmm.
Like animals, that's what I was saying. That some of the things that you might think are supernatural really can be explained by nocturnal animals, because if I wouldn't have looked that up, let's say I didn't have the internet, and let's say I didn't have any friends, and I had heard the sound of a monkey before in my travels around the world,
Right.
but ended up somewhere where I heard that noise, I'm going to think it's a monkey. I'm not going to think it's some bird. I mean, why would a bird sound like a monkey?
Why does
What
that
they
Why does that cat sound like a coyote? I don't understand.
Oh my God. Okay, here's the freaky one. Here is something for Freaky Friday. Okay, this is old internet. I don't know if you can still find it on the internet or not.
Oh, yeah.
It is the video of the cat that gets caught barking. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that?
There's a new one.
There's a new one. Do you remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
He was in the basement.
There's a new one then, yeah.
And you can hear this barking, and the guy's coming down the basement stairs. And as he's coming down the basement stairs, the cat is like barking. He's like, whoop,
Yeah, I've
whoop.
seen it. Yeah.
And then pretty soon when he
turns
comes,
around.
he goes, whoop, whoop, meow.
I've seen that one. I've
And
seen
I
that
was
one.
like, oh my gosh. I was like,
there's
the
like
cat forgot that familiar. Is that the word I would use?
Yeah.
That familiar forgot it was a cat for a little while and was screwing with the freaking dog.
Could have been a skinwalker, just saying.
Could have been a skinwalker.
Just say, there's a lot of videos now where people like filming their pets and be like, "That's a skinwalker. That's not my dog." Like they'd be like, "Oh, I took my animal somewhere," and they come back with a skinwalker, and they're like, "That's not my dog. That's a
That
skinwalker."
is-
I'm like,
That's
I hope you're joking because that's not funny because I've dealt with
That
skinwalkers
is
like
Ricky.
in the same house. So no.
I used to. Well, do you remember Mark's dog? The like golden retriever one.
Oh, yeah,
I always felt like that dog sometimes was not present. Like that dog might be standing next to us,
But that's not.
but
that's
that
not
dog wasn't even there. Like it didn't even feel like a dog was there.
That's how I feel about Miso, because I'm like, no, you're not a cat. You're a being. Like she's got these weird eyes that don't do cat, like alien owl, whatever eyes, dude. She got these alien owl eyes, and I swear when she looks at me, sometimes it's like a human or something, some intelligent like consciousness, and I'm like, no, you're not a cat. No. And she speaks words. And I'm like, okay, now she said backpack a couple days ago.
It!
She fucking did.
You're freaking me out.
I'm not. She was
on Friday. You're freaking me out on Friday. Stop it. It's Friday and you're freaking me out.
I said something about my backpack. And I'm like, you don't need that. Because she was going through my backpack. I was like, can you stay out of my backpack? She goes, I was like, no, Mom, did you hear that? Cat just said backpack. I'm out. Bye. She says, Mama. Now she says backpack. Oh my God.
I'm out.
Okay. You're not. You just proved you weren't a cat. Okay.
Yeah. I'm definitely out when it comes to that. I'm out.
So she's something, but she's just kind of lazy and fat, so it's fun.
Well,
she's just big old fat gray cat.
I remember one time, Howard and Carol and me and another young lady, we had went to go, see a play or something, and I had got some really kind of messed up news, and was kind of in the car upset, and I was crying. And we pulled into this gas station to cheer me up. I think Carol said, look, it's one of your friends. And there was like a crow.
Oh, yeah.
That was on top of the gas station. And all of a sudden that crow went, no cry, no cry.
Yeah,
and they
all
all heard it.
They all talk.
And both of them, Carol and the other girl, looked at me and went, like with their eyes were like, what the hell is that? Like, we knew that things happened around you, but what was that? And I'm over here crying. And they were like, that was all that when George and all that stuff happened. I remember we went to the gas station and Howard and Carol and Howard had went in and, I remember Carol looking at me strange, and the young lady that, was with me, later on that night we talked, and she said, I've never heard anything like that. And I said, I had never heard anything like that either. But you see videos online, and crows do have the ability to speak.
They can say, they will speak.
And, obviously the crows know I love them.
They remember, tell them about how they remember one person and they transfer it down DNA.
Yes, when when the internet was rogue, I don't know, you probably could still find the video. There was a college that did this study of crows. And what it was is sometimes this group, there was a group of kids who were kind of like mean to the crows, all right? When they see them, they run after them and kind of, scare them.
Seagulls as a child, maybe.
Yeah. And so these students had done this. They had participated in this thing, and they ended up, every time the crows would see them, the crows would caw in warning and almost like swoop down. I don't know if you've ever seen birds do that, but they do the swoop. See, they do just that. They swoop. And they would swoop on them. And so the students decided to try this test that they were going to put these masks on and see if the birds would recognize them with these masks on, all right? And, it's just these old, they're thinking they're dumb birds, so they're just putting these kind of plastic masks, the original kind of ones, not the ones that we see people wear today. Wink, wink. Mm-hmm. All right, that they put them on, and not only did the birds recognize them with the masks on,
like a ski mask.
No, it was a mask. Like, how they used to have those funny masks that you would have hair.
Yeah, okay.
And you pull it
I
over
got
and
you.
have the
I got you. Okay, like a Halloween mask.
So I'm a girl, but I'm like a Halloween mask.
Okay,
yes,
yeah, like a Halloween. Okay.
And because they're not, hello. We underestimate animals' intelligence.
Obviously.
And yes, obviously. And, obviously they recognized them. But what they found was these students came back later, like, years later, for some kind of reunion or some kind of thing. And this is the next thing, unless these birds are still alive from the original, their generation knew, they knew that those people had been mean to them. And when they came back years later, the birds would dive in them, and they hadn't scared them in years.
They remember.
And so, I always, me and Heidi talk about the fact that, that's why you always kind of want to be nice to them, because
I always offer them stuff like, hey, you want this? You want some meat?
Definitely birds are a lot more intelligent than we give them.
They'll stick around if you start giving them treats too.
Yes, they will.
They'll start working for their treats and try to figure it out.
And this year, this summer, I attempted to start to do it, but got distracted by life. But I'm gonna, if you look at my videos, go back and look at some of my shorts, you'll see the crows that come to visit me. I've got plenty of videos on there. I have more, but I didn't want to bore anybody. It didn't look like anybody's really interested in, Justine's crow pals. But I am going to be building a crow feeder. I've studied online. I think I'm going to put them on the birch because they like to eat the birch bark. They like to peel it back and eat the bugs. Yeah. I have a video of that. Yeah. So I'm going to make like a top feeder. And then what I'm hoping is that I can make friends with the crows, where hopefully we can start moving them closer, because it would be really nice for them
if you
to
get
come
them
all the
table,
way. That's right.
You can put the feeder over there. In the
That's
table
right. That's right.
And eventually they'll just peck on the glass.
That's
and be
right.
Like, give me food.
Well, remember what happened in Sanford? I was at the door. I kept hearing this knocking. I was looking through. I couldn't see anything. I walked away. I heard another knock. I was like, what the hell? I opened the door, and that freaking crow was down there and freaking turned to me, cawed at me, and flew away. What the hell? So, yes, they do mess with me. But like Heidi said, it's like Howard, who just passed with the pigeons. When you feed the animals, they start to learn you, and they start to trust you.
They can feel you.
And then you can build a relationship with them. I mean,
I had a dog. She wouldn't go through near some people. She'd just like, no, I don't like you. No.
Yeah,
your aura
a good judge of people.
I could feel it too, because and I was seeing what she was seeing. He's like, can I pet your dog? He's like, no, that's not a good idea.
Yeah. Well, and I was just thinking that,
not a good idea.
A good judge of character are animals and little kids.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Those are the two purest to me. Those are the two purest souls. Mm-hmm. And if a dog doesn't like someone, there is a reason why. If a kid doesn't want to kiss on the cheek, Grandpa George, then don't force him to kiss Grandpa George, okay? Because whether there's something you see or not, we don't see what that child sees. Mm-hmm. That child feels something that makes them feel unsafe.
They know you're pest.
When Austin was little, I told you that I'm Portuguese, but then I married into a Portuguese family, and Portuguese love to kiss on the cheeks. They love it's a huge thing. Mm-hmm. And when we went to the Azores, all these people kept grabbing Austin and kissing him. In the United States, you do not grab a kid you don't know and kiss them. It's we're just a very
it's a cultural difference.
It's a cultural difference, okay? And I decided that I was not going to force him to kiss people or have them kiss people, because I could see it was building a lot of anxiety. And how do I know? I mean, I saw him go up to other strangers and he was fine. Okay, but anybody that he felt like he was, that he said no to, I paid attention to that. Go ahead.
All right. Okay, scrolling up. Val said another story about Chris Starr and Kelsey Davies that I am friends with. They both have haunted clown dolls. Nice. I will pray for them. No. Mm-hmm. The Chris Starr has Jack in the Box. That is a haunted doll, and it's a haunted doll. And Ken says, that's fascinating. I studied those for a long time too.
Wow.
Probably like a whole decade, because I was so obsessed with
Now say that again. It's one of those kind of Jack things?
The Jack in the Box. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had a Jack in the Box.
That's the one that I'd be like, oh yeah,
that's
creepy. You're a haunted clown doll, but you're the Jack in the Box. You've been fucking with kids for decades. It's like you're a problem.
That's creepy. Now that's freaky. That's freaky.
And then Ken says the Friday the 13th camp is in Hardwick, New Jersey. It's called Camp Nobi Bosco. Okay. It is so creepy. There are a ton of cedar trees and water around. The smell is so unique. Can't forget it. I believe that. That sounds interesting.
Wow.
And then Bao says, and the haunted doll is a friendly spirit too, and he stays with Chris Star because he's a friendly spirit. I was gonna say that's
Wow.
cool. Yeah.
Wow.
And then David says, Barn Owl, I have them here at my house just like a monkey. Weird. Yeah.
Yeah, just like a monkey. Make sure you guys are hitting those likes. Make sure if you're liking, hanging out with us, that you're hitting that subscribe button. If you like sitting around and talking about metaphysical stuff.
We'd have a campfire, but we have charcuterie.
Yeah, we got
so that
sure.
works.
Yes.
So
In
you
the
got
summer,
some orange
we will-
in there. Counts
In
as
the
fire.
summer, we will take you out with the fire pit under the stars.
You're gonna see some things in the flame, though.
You're gonna see some things in flame.
I got a picture. What was it? The
Yes,
Pegasus?
remember? Yes, the Pegasus.
I caught a Pegasus in the flames.
That's right,
when
that's
they-
right.
It's crazy.
So make sure you're doing that. Make sure you're hitting the likes. And I want to thank everybody who's been, this stream. I don't even know. Let's see. We are at the almost 5-hour mark tonight.
Yeah.
So I appreciate everybody who's been hanging with us for the last few hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Val says he only stays with Chris Star, and the haunted doll and the spirit stays with Chris Star all the time at her house and place. His name is Jack, and he's Jack in the Box, and it's haunted, etc. Kelsey Davis has a haunted doll as well at her place, and apparently the doll visits her, and the doll's name is Lola, and the doll's spirit is Friendly Spirit, Heidi and Justine. Okay.
Wow.
And then he says Kelsey Davis is on YouTube too. Awesome. Ken says crows are awesome, so intelligent. Yes, they are. And Dal says, oh, hold on a second. Every spirit and animals will always come back to visit people's houses. Yep. Can't wait for spring campfires. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And David's got some aliens in the chat. Aliens in the chat.
Yeah, aliens in the chat. Aliens on the couch.
Yep.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Aliens in the charcuterie. That's fine.
Yeah, aliens in the charcuterie. Yeah, we definitely, going outside, we definitely have the view here to see all kinds of things out here. And,
We need to get some binoculars.
we also, I think I can make this happen. We got invited, me and my beloved, we got invited to go do a sky watch. I don't know if anybody's ever
nice.
been to a sky
No,
watch.
I know what that is. Yeah.
But it's where you gather with a group of people and you go out and you sit under the stars and you basically sky watch.
That's what we did at Niles.
Yep. Yeah, we saw the Milky Way that night, remember?
Okay.
Wow, that was
There's
incredible.
some info about the Milky Way. It's
Woo!
actually a whole nother
Yes.
thing inside our thing. So
Let me tell you, when I saw us underneath there, remember we were underneath we were at a fire pit.
Mm-hmm.
We're all talking, just like we're
We're
talking
all
now.
off grid.
We're all off grid. There's no lights. And I lay back and I look up. And I'm a freaky girl. And I lay down and I look and I've never seen this before. I had never seen it before. Ever seen the Milky Way before. And I remember I'm looking up and remember I said, that's kind of weird. I've never seen that before, but it looks like a giant vagina. Do you remember?
All the women live.
And I was like, that looks like a giant vagina. Comes to find out it's the Milky Way, which is a vagina, in the fact that the Milky Way births stars.
Yep.
But isn't it weird? Like, I saw that and I was like, whoa, and beautiful. So you never know what you're gonna see.
I might have a picture somewhere.
We've seen a few different things in the sky. I've been during the daytime, I've seen rainbows. Those are beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
I love when I catch the moon in the daytime. If you're on my Facebook,
we did today.
Today we saw it during the daytime.
Mhm.
If you were here, one of the live stream where I took you outside and we actually watched the sunset and I showed you how the moon kisses the sun before it goes down, because they're both up and almost visible across from each other for just a second. And we watched that. Wasn't that beautiful? So there's a lot of things at sky watching. So what I'll do is I'll see if I could take us out there. I don't know what the Wi-Fi is out there or how my phone would work, but maybe we could do a live sky watch and where we could go out there and I can turn the phone up and we can see what we can catch, and we can do where we can see the chat, but you guys can watch the sky. Maybe that's something, if you guys are interested in, you can let me know and we'll try to work that out.
Yeah, Ken says I'm totally in for some star watching.
Oh, good.
Sven says, Justine, you are so beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Did you try one of those? Miss Carnivore, did you try one of those olives that has the feta?
The feta, yeah. Yeah, that's earlier. I was like, that's an interesting flavor.
That is really good.
Yeah, it's get that olive with the feta.
Well, thank you very much for the compliment. Make sure that you subscribe and hit all those notifications so you don't miss any chance to see, this beautiful face and this beautiful face on a Freaky Friday or any other day when we get a chance to be together. And make sure that you're definitely hitting that subscribe and all notifications, and knowing that I stream about 2 times a day. And, like Heidi and I had said, we've been thinking about doing this for a long time.
Many moons.
We might also, I know that someone in the chat, I think you might remember, said maybe we could have a cook-off.
Oh, yep.
Do you remember who that was? I don't remember who it is. Was it Steven?
Oh, Steven was one of the 3.
So someone had said, can we have a cook-off? Can the vegan and
the carnivore have a cook-off?
And a cook-off. Well, I think we can, and we'll call that episode Cooking with Potheads.
I like it.
And maybe we'll have to have that a rated PG-21. You gotta ask your parents. You gotta be 21
ask your parents.
and still ask your parents if you can watch that stream.
And also get another ID, because you need to ask your parents twice.
Yes. Then you're going to have a permission slip.
Yeah.
And you're going to have
She has to sign.
That's right. A permission slip.
Belle says, Krista on YouTube got her Jack in the Box in a random store. That's the best kind.
Well.
And she didn't know it was haunted. So she started bringing it home, and then she started talking to the spirit on her phone. He's friendly. Dude, that's cool. That one time we went back into the store and Dad called you on the phone after you tell that one. That's a good one.
All right, you want to hear a freaky story?
Here's a good one.
So, Heidi's dad owned a Metaphysical.
Oh, I thought it was you, Belle. Okay.
Oh, thank you,
For
Belle.
the cooking.
We're going to call it, but Belle doesn't like us to get high. Darn it. We're going to call it, Cooking with Potheads, but we'll figure it out. So her dad had passed. He owned a store. And after he passed, we had an opportunity, her mother, me, and Heidi.
They were like 2 stores.
Yep.
And the people that were over here on this side took over this after we had left.
And we had an opportunity to go to the store. Like, they called me and was like, hey, you want to go up and, check out what their dad's store. And we get there. I have it on my phone somewhere because I screen save stuff because I want to have proof. One day when I write my book or my memoirs, I want to have photos, okay? And Heidi remembers we got out. We're just getting into the store.
The second you hit the threshold.
I had just hit the threshold.
Walked right through the door.
And my phone starts ringing. And we're walking around the front and my phone's ringing. And I'm going to get it and I missed the call. And it was her dad's phone number calling my phone.
Mind you, his phone is dead.
And so was he.
Yeah. So he literally was
I
feel like
didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do because remember I was like,
do I answer? Do I answer?
Yes.
Do I answer? And then it just missed, and she was like, I'm wondering if you would have heard his voice because I've heard of like people. It's so weird that happened because I've always wanted to have an experience where somebody beyond the grave has called me, and I just always wanted to answer.
Well, he called us. He called us. We went through that threshold, and there he was.
I feel like that was his way of being like, I know you're in the store.
I'm here. I'm there with you.
I know you're there, and so am I.
Yeah, that was.
I get you today.
That was definitely. That's a Freaky Friday thing for sure.
That was a good one. That was. I was like, No
Yeah.
way, dude. That's whoa.
Yeah, that was
That
really,
was one of those rare.
that one freaked me out.
paranormals.
I've actually also, what's freaked me out before is
Oh, okay.
I've actually had my phone ringing and I've looked down and it's my own phone number calling me. How the hell can my own phone number be calling me from my freaking phone?
He said, I said I wanted to see you two for a cook-off, which is cool.
Yes.
And then he said, holy, how did he call you, Justine? How did his dad call you?
That was weird. That was Justin.
He's done some crazy things. Like,
that was weird. That was weird.
The first thing he did to me was, like, my ex was living with me at the time, and I was like, what was it? Mom came to me and she's like, are you burning white sage? And I'm like, no. And I smell it and I'm like, what the? And I'm like, we're going around sniffing it and the whole house is filled with white sage, and we follow it all the way to my mom's bedroom where he was staying and sleeping, you know. And it was like coming from that room. And he just, I think it was because before he left, I asked him, can you take all the animals with you that have passed and, you know, kind of cleanse the house? He totally came back and saged the whole place. It was wild, dude. And no, it was strong. Like, you remember how he used to, like, flood everything with smoke and you couldn't see? Yeah, no, he saged it.
Yeah. I've smelled.
He pops in every once in a while and I smell him.
I've smelled my dad's pipe before.
Yeah.
And my dad, you know, my dad's passed, and I've smelled like the smell of his pipe.
And you remember his axe he used to wear?
Yes.
Mom gets that a lot.
Yes,
I get his patchouli smell. You know this patchouli?
Yes.
So
You loved his patchouli. Oh my God.
Yep. No, I got that not too long ago, and I was like, "Hi, Dad."
Yeah.
Sometimes he's like, "I'll bet."
Does anybody else in the stream does anybody else smell something?
Yeah, paranormal smells.
Paranormal smell. You know, something that reminds them of someone who's passed, because you know it is very common. And
smoke is a good one. Perfumes. Sometimes we had an old lady that died, and sometimes I smell perfume.
Yeah.
Her husband actually died in my bedroom.
And I heard somebody once, like, their grandmother always baked these kind of cookies. I can't remember what they were, but it was like a distinct smell that would come through that when she was baking cookies. Yeah. And they had shared that, you know, one day they were looking at pictures and missing, you know, their grandmother, and the next thing they know, they were smelling these cookies that, you know, their grandmother used to bake for them.
And you're like,
so, you know, it makes you wonder, right? So we're gonna play devil's advocate here, you know. That's how we do. So either that's paranormal, right? That is someone who has passed letting us know, or is that our brain is so freaking amazing that we store it gathers so much information. I mean, hello, you know, I'm going deep here. But you know, that let's say that when grandmother was baking those cookies and that smell was going up there, that your brain was actually kind of like going, okay, it smells like chocolate chip dipped in some extra love with brown sugar and with a hint of, you know, extra gooiness, and your brain stores that somewhere. And wouldn't that be wild to think? I mean, I'm not a neurologist. I don't play a neurologist on television. Wouldn't it be interesting to think, what if the brain actually releases a chemical that comes with your memory? And that memory, you're actually getting that from internal.
That'd be a good
instead of external.
That'd be an excellent study.
Wouldn't that be?
Excellent study.
Wouldn't that be? Because, like, wouldn't it be? I'm not dismissing spirit, because, you know, I believe spirit. But I'm just saying that.
Also exploring that.
Oh, we're amazing. Yeah. We really underestimate the human brain mind.
Grow your teeth.
Yes, you can regrow everything.
You can regrow your teeth. Don't let them pull them.
You can regrow anything in your body.
I made that mistake.
Yeah, in your body, if we were in a more, I guess, more natural state, and eating what, you know, was born here on the planet, every organ in our body, within 7 years could renew itself at different points. You know, not from start to finish, but, you know, a healthy organ can take up to, like, let's, you know, say 3 to 5 years or whatever.
Cell turnover is cell turnover for it to renew itself completely is 30 days.
Did you guys hear that?
That's why you have to be on the carnivore diet for the carnivore diet for 30 days in order to renew your cells so it gets rid of all that crap so it can start you how you're meant to be.
And then the vegan,
depending on your blood
and then if you were a vegan, you'd say the same thing. You'd have to go plant-based.
Oh yeah, you
for
would
30 days.
You would have to
to switch these.
Well,
around.
also
like she's
definitely
saying,
experiment. What plants can I have? What plants can I have? Because that's a thing too.
Yes.
Some people can't tolerate
That's right.
nightshades.
That's
Some
right.
people
That's
can't
right.
tolerate spicy. Like, you know, it's
That's right, sister. That is right. You know, just because one person can eat it doesn't mean something else, and you do have to do that. And I really suggest a lot of what we call mono eating. I mean, mono eating is if you don't feel good, you had that hamburger and French fries, and you had that. Let's say you had pancakes for breakfast, a hamburger for lunch, and a steak and eggs for dinner. And
Steak
by
and
the
eggs
time
is good.
by the time you went to bed, you look like you were 8 months pregnant.
That's another thing.
And you're all slumped over. You're not feeling good. Then maybe the next day, cut out something, right? Cut out the pancakes. Have the hamburger for lunch, and then have your steak and eggs for dinner. And if you're still feeling like crap, then switch it out again. And mono eat. I had to mono eat. Where it was even like, I'm just going to eat an apple today. And
I slowly took things away from because I was keto. I slowly took things, went ketovore, and slowly went into the meat.
Yes. And we talk about
that
a lot.
And I stayed there for 90 days.
Yeah.
To completely reset my body, just salt, meat, and I did do eggs. Love eggs, so you can do, and I found, I can't have this. I can't have that. This preservative gives me itchy skin. Shit. That's how I found out.
Well, and I think the thing too that I want to just reiterate, because we're just sharing our experience here, is that both of us transitioned into, we didn't just wake up, she didn't just wake up one day and go, I'm going to eat only meat and I'm only going to eat this.
Hi, Anna.
And I didn't wake up one day. Hi, Anna. How are you? Welcome to the stream. That
I'll get to your message in a minute.
That the same thing with me with plant-based, right? I had to transition, I had a little bit more abrupt than some people because I thought I could eat anything I wanted. I went to the allergist and found out everything I was eating was toxic for me. And when I left there, I was kind of screwed in the fact that what am I going to eat? So I was kind of thrown into it. But really, the healthiest way is like Heidi said, slowly transition into changing. Like I tell people every day,
if you got someone healthy, substitute it for a healthy version. There are healthy versions.
And we're not advocating for each other to change. But if you are a vegan vegetarian and you feel unhealthy, you feel like you're missing something.
Because when I was vegan, I felt fainty a lot.
Yep.
So if you're having that, experiment.
And that's what I'm saying. And we talk about
with anything, or you don't feel right, or something's off, you just experiment.
And if you don't like if you don't like the way you feel, but you like she's saying, you want to try a little meat protein to see if that will help you, then what we suggest is go to somewhere local.
Absolutely.
Do not get an industrial
local
meat.
butcher. If you have a local butcher, go there.
Yeah, do not go to an industrial meat. Do not go to the grocery store. Go to a nice restaurant. I have a friend. I know she's going to read something in a minute here. I have a friend who, when I would feel really bad about cheating sometimes, because I'd be really good on my diet, and then all of a sudden, a nice filet mignon with some mushrooms and some onions and some A1 sauce. I was raised on A1 sauce. And I haven't found one thing in the vegan world I can use A1 sauce on. I will be figuring that out.
I'll help you.
Yes, we'll have to figure it out. That, I'd feel bad. And my mentor told me a story about a vegetarian that she knew in the 60s who was in her 90s. And what she had passed on to her that now is being passed on to me is when that little old lady felt like she just would wake up or, like you said, feel fainty or whatever.
We don't know.
And her body would say, I need meat. What she would do is she would take herself to the fanciest restaurant in town, knowing that she was getting the best cut of meat. She would go there. She would have them prepare it in their kitchen. She'd have them bring it on their plate. She'd use their forks. She'd eat a small portion of it. And then when she's done, she would get up and go home knowing that she gave her body what it asked for. She wasn't bringing the meat into her house. she hadn't, used a pan. It's not, the smell isn't there.
Yeah.
And she could just walk on,
Yeah.
And so, I
ask them what they cook it in.
Yes, and that's the other thing too, cooking at home. I mean, it's better to cook at home if you can.
Some places you can request that they only either cook it in tallow or butter too. So check around.
Yes, and it's the same thing with,
I think Outback does.
And it's the same thing if you're going to your, let's say that your carnivore friend wants to take you to steakhouse, and you can go and look on the menu, and you can actually do side dishes and make a really cheap meal out of side dishes.
Same with me. If I go to another restaurant, I can just make a meat dish. Oh, give me some bacon and eggs. Oh, give me whatever.
Yeah, and never hesitate to ask about like gluten-free stuff, or like she says, having them cook it a certain way, or asking what they cook it in. I have to ask.
I know sometimes it gives people anxiety, but it's worth it.
It is worth it.
It's like, oh no, they're gonna think I'm weird. No, we're all weird. We're all weird.
And I have to ask because I found a couple places that tomato basil soup will have chicken in it.
Oh yeah, she went to Applebee's.
Applebee's lies.
Told them she was allergic to chicken and eggs. Yeah. They brought her back a soup, a vegan soup made with chicken broth.
Yes. And
what are you doing?
Yes, and and like I had said before, God bless Cisco. Well, if you see a Cisco truck, then you know that more than likely there is going to be chicken stock in everything. So be very wary.
Ask all the questions.
Yeah.
Didn't the owner come by and apologize and then give you something free or something? Or he gave you some kind of like,
we talked
here's
about
for next time or something.
Well, we talked about it in the fact that and I'm still waiting. I said to him that I thought it was really important they put an asterisk there next to the tomato basil.
Oh yeah.
And put that it has an animal broth in it. Right. Because whether you're vegan or allergic, I think you should know.
Absolutely. So then
if anybody watched, did you watch? Oh, we're Freaky Friday. But did you watch Chef Ramsay when he saw that guy who took that meat, and they were cooking the meat and the fish, and the lady was a pescatarian, but he was cooking the steak, the ribeye, and the same thing.
No.
Why would you want a fish? Why would you want
Rose's Deli did that once. Dad never went back because they did that Rose's Deli. Dad never went back. He was like, no, you don't. I think it was they were cooking chicken with the meat, and he was like, no, that's cross. You don't cook chicken with other meats.
Now that freaks me out on Freaky
Salmonella,
Friday,
dude.
That freaks me out on Freaky Friday. That freaks me out. To think you don't know what. Okay.
Did anything happen when you're sorry? Did anything happen when you saged your house, Heidi, when your dad passed away? Dude, a lot of shit happened. Mom's wallet will go missing, and it was in her pocket, and I checked her pocket, and she checked her pocket. She turned around, she reached back in her pocket, she pulled it out of her pocket. She's like, I know it wasn't there. We've had the drawers open. We've had items disappear and reappear other places. We've had all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I get a lot of paranormal smells in my house. A lot. And they'll always bring memories too, and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's Dad's patchouli, and I remember when he used to put, or like that perfume. I'm like, that's gotta be Alice, because I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Or it could be my grandmother's.
Yeah.
One of
Yeah.
But I'm just like, I don't know. Okay. But now I can distinguish kind of who's who,
Yeah.
A lot of dead people around.
How you said she could see dead people.
They like to wander up to me too sometimes because they know I can help them out. So
she wasn't fibbing when she said that, by no means.
No, I get a lot of paranormal animals as well. Like I see a lot of dead cats. I went to Bangor once, and I went to my friend Heather's friend's house.
Yes.
And we're sitting there just shooting the shit, and I look down. I'm like, "Do you have a cat?" And she's like, I had a cat. And I was like, does he look like da-da-da-da? And she's like, oh my God, that's da-da-da. And I'm like, just saw your cat. He died. I can see your cat.
Oh my gosh.
Like, not see-through, was quick, but I saw him solid. And I was like, your cat just walked by, though. And she just was like, oh my God.
I really believe that.
And I was like, hey, he's just saying hi. What's going on? He's still here. My cat's still at my house. Yeah. I have a lot of paranormal Tabitha. You know Tabitha?
Yeah.
I see her.
Animals can sense things. Animals can see things.
Mom still feels her laid down next to the bed.
Yeah.
She'll feel that. She feels snowflakes sometimes.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I know that when my mom first got sick, I was downstairs. Now, when my mom was in California, she would tell you she didn't have a cat, but she fed all the stray cats. Okay?
Love it.
And
that's what we're doing.
So, she's downstairs. I don't know that she's sick yet. Okay. She just was laying in bed, and we were trying to keep her warm because sometimes it's cold down there. Back then, and still now it's kind of cold. And she said, "How long have you had this?" And she said this, she's describing this cat. And I was like, "What do what cat?" And she goes, "That cat over there." Well, and that one over there. I didn't know you had so many cats. And I can't see a damn thing. And she's seeing these cats, and I'm starting to worry because number one, I'm like, oh my gosh,
she's right.
What is going on? And I didn't know she was sick. Okay, we did not know she's sick. She had come home, had a hip replacement. I will not speak of who kicked her out and sent her home while she wasn't well enough. But they sent her home. I don't have to say nothing, and we won't say anything. But they sent her home early, and so she was still kind of in those stages. We had no idea she had pancreatic cancer. No, none of us did. And here she's like basically describing to me 3 cats. And when she's talking to me, I can't see with my eye, but when someone's trying to explain something to you, you can kind of in your imagination. And we had this curtain that kind of crossed between what we considered the living room down there and her bedroom area. And had a curtain. And it was almost like when she was pointing about the cats, one was sitting in, all I could see, they were on the curtain. And in my mind, I kept seeing the cat, the Alice in Wonderland cat.
Yeah, Cheshire.
Yeah. Just these cats kind of resting up looking at her.
Smile,
And I was trying to, put it together. And it wasn't until she died that I thought, I wonder if just like, you guys are saying that the stray cats that she had fed that had passed.
They probably, if they loved her enough, they did. No, they came to her side. And
that's right.
Oh,
that's right.
Oh, that's it.
She's got the chicken
She
hair.
said yes, that's it.
There it is. That's it. She got the chicken wings.
She's clapping. She's like, yay.
Yeah, so isn't that...
You finally understand?
Yes, you know what I mean? So, I think seeing our cats that have passed, it's because, they were our companions, and they know we love them, and we love them, and just like our loved ones, they want us to know they're okay. And maybe, like she said, maybe they want to stay with us to give us comfort.
Well, that's why I think Tabitha's with Nene, because she was my cat, but then she gravitated towards my mom, so she's her guardian angel, literally.
Yeah.
So, I'll see her every once in a while, or we'll hear her meow still.
Yeah.
Or I'll see her because she was like a black Maine Coon, but she was a tiny little shrimp. But I'll see her out of the corner of my eye, and it'll just look like a little fluffy black cat real quick, and I'll be like, "Yep, I know who that is."
You know what? Talking about that too.
Yeah.
This is freaky. Also, does anybody ever see those shadows out of the corner of your eye? Like what she's saying, you look and you see something, and it either moves fast or you think it's a shadow, but
shadow people.
It could be shadow people, animals. Sometimes I swear,
sometimes
I see
it is
something.
Animals. Sometimes it is animal spirits because they're not ready for you to see them, so they're just like, I want to, but I don't know. Nope.
Yeah, because definitely that
kind of troll you.
That freaks me out when I see that kind of stuff. That freaks me out. Make sure you're hitting those likes, and make sure that you're making that subscription if you're enjoying sitting with us. If you're not already a subscriber, we have definitely ran a late night tonight, but it's feeling good. We're going to stick it out a little bit longer because obviously we're still eating and hanging out. We want to make sure that everybody has a chance to share whatever freaky stories you have or whatever's happened to you.
I will definitely look up Chris Starr and Kelsey.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna look it up.
Yeah, I definitely will.
We are definitely gonna look it up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're gonna look that up, Balbin. We're gonna look that up.
All right. It's good to stay healthy for the food that people eat, and you got to eat healthy food so people can live longer.
That's right.
Absolutely.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Absolutely.
That's right. That's right, Calvin. That's right.
Okay, we found a
And
troll.
you
We took care of it.
and you can eat healthy and it not cost a lot. And just like Heidi proved today, you can eat the carnivore diet
Mhm.
and not cost a lot either.
Yeah,
You know,
it's actually pretty money sufficient.
Yeah.
And people think it's like, oh, you're buying like $50. No, dude, buy some hamburgers.
Yeah.
Just buy some hamburgers.
yeah, Heidi proved tonight that
Buy
it does,
some buy lunch meats. Like, it's been proven to still work. If you buy the cheap meats, it still works. Just try to get as clean as you can.
I remember, when I first came and Austin came with me and I was sick and I wasn't doing a lot of reading or work. I know some people they had a very good intention of helping me to find products that they thought that I should be able to eat that was inexpensive. But the problem was they were so processed that if I would have ate them during that time, they would have made me sick, got me sicker, or kept me sick, and not only kept me sick, but had me gaining weight, and at that time, maybe my insulin off. And so to me, having a salad, if that's all I could afford, which, feeding your son is the most important thing, was the cheap way to go. I was going to go with salads before I would go with cheap processed meats, or, fish,
make sure
or
there's no
just
BHT
anything.
or any of the
So definitely.
preservatives.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Blankly Softball says, oh my god, yesterday your shirt, now your blankets, they're adorable. And then David says, you guys had a great show, getting late though, work tomorrow. Bye.
Saying I work
Later.
tomorrow. Yeah.
He says, I hope you know that both of y'all are so pretty every day and everything.
Oh.
Y'all have a so keep other. Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Lots
Thank
of love.
you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
God bless you. I'm so sorry I have to go.
Aw.
They'll be back. We all
Jake.
like some cat. Oh, good
Oh.
Lord. Can building a house bring bad luck? Well, depends how you build it.
What do you mean? Let me look at that. Give me that thing again. Can building a house bring bad luck? I think
Only if you do it with bad intention.
I think that's what. Yeah, I think Heidi's right.
Only if you do it with negative intention.
I think everything with intention. We talked about the other day on the stream about how even making food angry.
If you're having a lot of bad luck, though,
yes,
it could be the land.
Well,
you might want to trace your information.
Do you remember when your dad was looking for the store, and what we said, kind of like what she's saying, if you're having bad luck, if you're trying to do something and you just keep hitting, we had a rule when her dad was looking for a metaphysical store to open. Remember, we were going to check out that place in. Yes, remember?
Yeah.
And we went to that lady, yes, the juice shop. And that, he went to go get it, and we drove up there, and the lady goes, this is number one. Remember I told you yesterday things come in three? I don't have the keys to unlock the door, remember? And we all went, all right.
Why?
And remember your dad was still excited, but you and I were doing what we do.
We were like,
like
that's odd.
So then she went and got the key. She said she found the key. Then she came, and remember, the key would not unlock the door.
No.
And she kept trying and trying. And remember, I said to your dad, I go, I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about this. And he's like, what do you mean? And I go, I don't know. And to what do you call it? A muggle?
A muggle, yeah.
To a muggle, maybe that, didn't seem like anything.
No,
but to a fairy and an alien, we were like, what the hell?
Bro, wake up.
Our whole thing is if you're meant to walk through that door,
it shouldn't be a struggle.
That's right.
It shouldn't be a struggle. You should just let you walk through it.
That's right. If you go and you're locked out of it,
if there's resistance,
there's a reason. There is a reason. Yes, there is a reason, right? And so, if you're trying to build a house right now and you're having bad luck, it could be because you're not supposed to be building there. But here's the thing that I would say, right? I don't know your story. I don't know. We're just kind of guessing here.
Could be ley lines, could be all kinds of things.
But here's the thing. It wouldn't hurt if, let's say, the land itself, if you asked the land if you could build there. So let's say that, sometimes even the Bible says you're not fighting against flesh, you're fighting about principalities. And so one of the things is maybe that land, like she says, maybe that land doesn't want you there.
Yeah, it could be an Indian burial ground. It could be sacred land.
Yeah,
you don't
and it don't even have to be that. It could just be Mother Earth herself.
It could be just Mother being like,
yeah, no,
this needs to be land.
Yes.
Sorry.
So I guess our non-professional advice to you would be, if you're having trouble building a house, and it's not the fault of a contractor, poor planning, if it's not of your own actions that you can't do it.
If it seems paranormal.
And if it seems paranormal, then maybe you just need to reevaluate and cut your losses.
Or definitely go to your local library and
do
some research on your land.
Yes,
and find out the history and what it was used for.
I mean, here at the house, I use the ghost thing all the time because after her dad passed, Heidi we were the Three Musketeers all the time. And then when he passed, and then Heidi went into depression, and I went in depression. We all went our separate ways for a while, to deal with our own grief. And sometimes having the ghost thing was good. It gave me company. And I would get a lot of female names, and I was like, "What the hell?" I get a lot of female names, right? Come up talking to me. Come to find out, this used to be a Girl Scout camp. Okay. And I'm not saying something bad happened to the Girl Scouts here, because I don't know if that happened or not. But what if those Girl Scouts had the best time of their life here, and their spirits are still here, and I'm picking them up, So you never know what's on the land. So like what she's saying, when everybody knows here, my next door neighbor, he is a surgeon, and he's probably really good at what he does, cutting people. But one day he tried to cut a tree over here, and he cut it the wrong way, and it was heading right towards our house. But because at that time I had so many trees, another tree saved it. Okay. And it was in such an awkward situation that at any time it could fall, and it could crush up where my bedroom was. Okay. And so they're going to haul it by rope on a truck. And I'm out there, and if anybody knows, I'm a Reiki master. And I said, before you guys do anything, hold on. And I ran out there, and they must have thought I was a freak. This was Jake the Tree King. Yeah. I'm out there with my hands raking the tree,
I'd be doing the same.
Please, just doing my thing, raking.
Please.
And then all of a sudden, Spirit says to me, "Get some tobacco." And I was like, "What? Get some tobacco." And I was like, I'm a child of Spirit. Mm-hmm. So I ran. I said, "Wait, don't do anything yet." And they all stopped, because it's like I'm freaky little long-haired cute girl.
What's this hippie doing?
Hippie barefoot out there after I got my hands up. And what was weird, what's freaky about that? Is when I was telling the guy I was doing Reiki, he said, "Oh my gosh," I think he said his mother-in-law or something did Reiki. So he understood out of all the people to cut trees, right? So I run in the house, and I get my sacred tobacco, and I get it out, and I'm like, I gotta put some here. And he goes, "What? Don't get close to the tree," because the ropes.
Right.
I have videos of it. Ropes are suspending it at this time. And I'm praying to the tree gods. I'm putting the tobacco, and everybody stood still for me to do that, right? Mm-hmm. He climbs up to the top, this guy does, right? Mm-hmm. And from the top, his daughter can see him from the other side. So this he's putting himself at risk. Right. Now you can hear his daughter from the other side of the hill, and he's up there. And I'm thinking, oh no, nothing can happen to this guy with his daughter seeing him up at the top. I didn't want this tree to fall, and I'm burying this tobacco. And they swung that thing down, and just smooth. Man, it was the most incredible thing to see. And let me tell you, I dropped to my knees, and I must like a weirdo, but everybody on the mountain has respect for me, because I might have did all that stuff, but those guys and that energy did something. And so, you just never know. The land, The reason why Native Americans took such good care of the land wasn't just to, gain something from it. It was to give something back,
It was a coexistence.
Coexistence.
Yep. Keep scrolling up. Maybe Dave said maybe feng shui is bearing on the house building.
Oh, yep. Very good. That's a very good.
Oh wait, no, there's one before. I think Val says, Justine, I've seen shadow people like my Guido as a spirit. I hope I'm not butchering that. I'm sorry if I am. As a spirit, as a black figure in my old place at my mom's house.
Wow.
When I was living there a long time ago, and I saw him in the corner of my eyes. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, when I was like 15 or 16, there was this guy that I was kind of hanging out with. He was kind of in a death metal band. He was an artist, and he did a lot of his paintings were really kind of tormented looking. And one night we were all staying the night over there, and I had this weird feeling, and I opened my eyes, and in the corner, the size of the whole corner was this black shadow looking thing.
Yep.
And it looked like, the way the shadow looked, it actually looked like it had a hood, like you could see it in the corner, but the way
shadow,
there was like the shadow had like a little space back here that you could distinguish. There was a difference between the shoulder and that, right? And let me tell you, that freaked me out. And my friend will tell you at the time, in that apartment one time, I went into the bathroom, I went to go out, and the door would not let me out.
Oh,
and she was on the other side, and, was kind of like, what's going on? And I was like, I can't open the door. And she was turning the knob, like I let go. We're old school. So we had those old knobs, right?
Yeah.
They're more like if you go to an older house now and they got these little screws in them. And the doorknob, you could hear her turning the doorknob, but my doorknob on this side would not move.
Whoa.
And it's not supposed to do that.
No.
So I believe you. These shadow figures are very, a lot of people see them. You're not alone in that at all. You're not alone.
Wide accounts, right? Yeah. Another thing Dad does, he likes to do is if you have to go to the bathroom, he'll make you work for the door.
Oh, that's funny.
He'll hold the doorknob, and you'll be like, "Why can't I turn it?" And then, like a couple seconds later, he'll let you turn it, and you hear him giggle like, gotcha.
Do you remember when we lived in the apartment, and whenever Austin would go in his room, and let's say I wanted to come out, let's say yep,
ringing, yep.
And I would be, I'd want to go close his door. So once he was asleep, I remember I would take the door and I'd slowly close it. And then it had one of those old fashioned things too, because it's an older house, the one I lived in here in Maine. And I'd turn it and you'd hear the little thing go into the lock. Click. I could let it go and then it would rest against it. And I would be like, good, he's sound asleep. I could do my own thing out here. And I would walk away, and then all of a sudden you'd hear click, click, boop, and the door opened. It was like someone did not want that bedroom shut when he was in it. I could shut it any other time, but now he's in here. So I'm telling my landlords, because like she knows, like she told the story if you were here at the beginning of the stream, which those of you who have stayed, you are fucking troopers. You rock.
Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to you. Guess who's going to be at the dance party tomorrow morning? Shout out to you. So, everybody knew I was metaphysical when I got here. I was the girl from California. I was the psychic from California. That's what they called me. The psychic. And so when my landlord came, I kind of told him about why is that door doing it? First he kind of looked at me really weird, and I thought, oh my God, they are going to think I'm such a fucking California freak. I'm a nut. I eat nuts. I am a nut, And so they went, and he said, what door? And I said, that one right there. And I thought he was going to go fix it. I thought he was going to be like, oh, it just needed to be tightened. You girls and your stupid stuff or whatever. But he said, that room, that was my mother. So his mother would didn't like when the door was closed and always opened it.
Watched over
so her spirit was still staying in that apartment. Even though the whole family had gone, She was coming in there because, like I told you, I could close that door any other time except when he was sleeping in there. He was if he was sleeping, and he said, "That's my mother." And I was like, "Oh my God, she does not like that door." And he goes, "No, we weren't allowed to close the door." And my mom always made sure the door was open.
That's it.
And that was the thing that she made sure. So it does happen. It does happen.
Oh yeah, he's Bal says kind of the exact same thing as you, Heidi. Since then, I haven't seen him in a long time. But when I was leaving there, I would see him when I was living there. But I haven't seen him since. Oh wow. My mom and dad saw a spirit walk through the house right beside the house, and they think it was a ghost or a black spirit with a hat on.
Ooh,
and
the hat man.
Yeah, the hat man. Was he really tall? And then they looked at each other and it was gone. It's how it happens. Never take your eyes off. They'll disappear.
That's right.
He says, this was way back in the day when my dad was still alive. My dad passed away 23 years ago. But yeah, that's when they saw it. Is it called a hood shadow or something? Or
yeah, I don't,
what kind of hood shadow was it?
Austin said he's seen that energy too. So when Austin was little, he was in the back seat of the car in his car seat. And he was saying to me, "Mom, who's that hooded guy?" And I go, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "Out there." And he saw me. Remember?
Do you think that's who he saw with my dad?
Yes.
Because I saw some black thing in my mind's eye, and he was like a kind of darkness.
So I don't think that he's, when I said that place was creepy and that thing was there, that thing could have been protecting me from that creepy guy that lived there. You know what I mean? That, because Austin's seeing that hooded guy. And some of you also know, I mean, we're going back like 24 years,
pre-2012.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Even pre-2000.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I took some pictures. I'm a sky watcher. I took a picture up in the sky of what I thought was a cloud formation, right? But it looks exactly like a man's face with a turban on it. Okay? Hello. So maybe this cloaked figure is kind of the same thing, like you said.
Did you ever get that picture from, I think it was Sunny, from the thing you saw my dad in the sky, where he was like a platform kind of thing?
No, you don't. Oh,
you gotta get that picture.
I do. I have it. Oh, I do.
Because I never saw it.
On some notebook, I do. I do a lot of notebook writing and sketching, and like what Heidi's talking about is that when her dad passed, Austin saw something. And then Sunny ended up drawing it. I don't know if anybody knows. He's
like an automatic.
He did some automatic writing, and he does art, and he's very
kind of like a channel.
He's very psychic. He's the one who one time channeled an energy that I guess follows me for a long time.
Yeah.
And he drew a picture of something, and it was the exact picture of what we had looked up, of what Austin had seen, because Austin got frustrated at us when we went to go see her dad.
Yeah, he was really upset at us
because her dad was alive, but Austin already knew he was dead.
Right.
Really strange, and basically, kind of, I don't know.
It was almost like he knew I was there, and it was like he was trying.
That's right.
But he was trying to. Hold on just enough to his body until I got there, and I held his hand.
Well, we'll tell you what was weird about that was when we went in the room, the TV was on. Remember this?
Oh, shit.
Remember this? The TV was on.
There's another one after that.
Right? The TV was on, and we came in there, and now he's not conscious. He's there, but, his body's there. And that's why Austin got really upset at us, because we were talking to him. Then Austin was younger. Austin got upset because he was like, "Why are you guys talking to him like that? He's not even there anymore. Like, he's already gone. The only thing that's there is his body, but you guys are talking to it." And he didn't have the concept yet. My mother hadn't passed yet. He didn't really have the concept yet.
He didn't realize that.
And so we're walking around, and the TV, with nobody touching nothing, shuts off.
He still does that to Mom. That
was freaky. That was freaky. And saying that, I'm gonna get something. That was freaky.
After that, before we left the room, we had hugged, and I was like, daffodils. And
that's
I was
right.
Like, are you wearing a daffodil perfume?
That's right.
I'm not wearing perfume.
That's right.
And then it clicked.
he had daffodils all over the place. He had just gotten like what? He had it for like a year.
A year.
And I used to tell him all the time
Oh,
how
that was a
beautiful
beautiful
they were.
place.
And I love those
Yeah, that
daffodils
was a
and they
beautiful
smell so
place.
good. That was his like,
Yeah.
hey, it's gonna be okay.
That's right.
It's
That's
gonna be
right.
Okay.
That's right.
And
That's
every
right.
time I see a daffodil, I'm about to
That's
genuinely
right.
cry.
That's right.
I'm
That's
like,
right.
"Oh!"
That's right. You
So
know,
whenever I see him, I'm like, hi, Dad.
that's right. That's right. You know, and I guess, you know, in kind of saying that, I guess our experience has been one that, you know, for us at least, our loved ones, death is not the final thing.
Absolutely not.
You know,
There's life after.
and
death.
if you stay at Freaky Fridays long enough, like we've got stories, believe me.
They go deep.
You know, like I said earlier, we got pictures to prove it.
We back it up.
We usually have witnesses.
I have witnesses.
And they're not just us two.
I could have Katie come back in the chat sometime and she'll tell you some shit.
Yes, you know, definitely, you know, I guess if you're open-minded,
That's
you
the
know,
key. That is the key.
if you're, you know, and we
Yes.
don't know.
Wake up.
And like I
Come into
said,
the
you know,
consciousness.
let's say now we're going to go back over to the science mind. Like, what if this is a simulated reality? Okay. And what if we're just in here, you know, playing the game, and they came in and they played the game, and when they were done with their lesson, their soul lesson, we are not in charge of it, you know, that they opted out the game. I'm not a gamer. This is a gamer. I'm not a gamer. But you can opt out the game, right?
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to go to the last kill. You could opt out.
You're
It's
in
like-
control of the game.
and maybe it's like poker. If you're a poker player, you know, you don't have to put that money up. You can call your bet or whatever, you know. And in this simulation, why they can come back is because they're really just on the other side of this simulation. You know what I mean? And, you know, we talk about a lot of different theories here. And the reason why is we're still here. I don't know. You don't know. I don't know. We don't know.
I know a bit.
Yeah. What we know about is what we see and what we've experienced.
Yeah.
You know, and, you know, sometimes what you think is freaky is kind of what builds your faith.
Absolutely does. Let me tell you.
And I think that that's one of the things, like, you know, even, you know, biblical, you know, if you're a biblical person and, you know, you've been taught your whole life that a lot of these things are, you know, of the dark, you need to go read your Bible again, because there are lots of messengers. There are lots of angels. They cast lots. We did, you know, breastplates of crystals and stones. You know, the more you dig into the Bible, you'll see chariots of fire. What
There
do you
are
think?
books before the Bible you should dig
Yes,
into.
you know.
Just
So,
drop that
you
there.
know, just kind of keep in mind that, you know, you don't really know. We don't know. We really don't. And, you know, it's okay if you, you know, I tell everybody, you know, you don't have to believe in the same thing I believe in. Just like, you know,
coexist.
I don't have to believe in the thing you did, but I'm going to be open to it.
Yeah.
Because
I'll hear you
know,
out.
Yes. Because I don't know about you, but I don't know everything.
It might trigger something you experience. You don't know.
I don't know everything.
No.
You don't know everything. Google doesn't know everything.
I still have to learn how to run stocks. Okay?
That's right. That's right. Well, go ahead, Heidi. I saw that you wanted to catch us. Catch us up with the
Jenna
thing.
was confused. Did you say you were from California? No, she used to live in California.
Yes.
We both live in Maine now.
Yes, we're Mainers now. She's been a Mainer, Massachusetts, in New
I
England her whole
came
life.
here at 16 months old to Maine. I was born in Mass. Yeah.
I've moved around, but I came here from California in, like she was saying, 2009, 2010 is when I made Maine my home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, it's called a Hat Man. You said, Heidi, and my family didn't know what it was, and I guess someone died near my old place called Collingwood Cove, and they didn't know what it was. Oh, wow. Oh, I thought it was from me.
Oh, Dave!
Dave!
Dave! I can't see
Welcome.
the chat. I just want everybody to know, like, even with super glasses, I wouldn't be able to see the chat.
Yeah,
from
I
where you
can't
are.
even see it. I'm like,
So Heidi is
reading
reading
a
them.
spectacle.
So Heidi, this is my co-host. I'm your hostess. She's the mostess for tonight's Freaky Friday. And so she's the one keeping an eye on the chat until we can get maybe a big screen. The only thing is I can't see on the big screen
Send some
the
hearts.
chat because you
Got some
can't
hearts. I can see the emojis.
you can't, you know, you can't, I guess, text on the TV. so I can't
Let
see
me
it.
text you back real quick.
So, big heart.
All right.
Thank you. Let me get some tea while you read it. Go ahead and read it out
Okay.
loud. You're okay?
Oh yeah, no, they were talking, and then 226 subscribers. Congratulations.
How many?
Dave says, yeah.
How many?
226.
226.
Yeah,
Look,
all right.
Let's get to 230. Come on.
Let's go, people.
2:30. We stayed up till midnight. 2:30. Come on.
Let's see. Back to the store. Hello. Ooh. Hold on a second. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. I'm back.
Yeah, we just need to get 2:30. Come on.
Right, 2:30. Those are little first aid hearts. I don't know. They have little.
We're gonna have to
Reminds me
stay
of
up
first
until
aid
it's
kits.
2:30. Till we get to 2:30.
Do it.
We're pulling an all-nighter, Heidi.
Right? I mean, honestly, my insomnia keeps me up until 4 a.m. anyway, so why not? Let's see. Anybody else got some interesting Freaky Friday stories? Just weird experiences.
All right. Yeah, what, Heidi? Heidi, stop it, Heidi. Good thing my butt smells good, huh? Heidi?
Right? You're only 226 right now, right?
We're at 226.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to stay up until we're at 2:30. Heidi, we're gonna be pulling an all-nighter. Come on.
That'll be done.
We can get to 2:30, can't we?
Mm. Okay.
I mean, don't make me have to eat all this food. I'm telling you, the
Would you
olives
like
are
some
good.
food? Dude, I would, if screens were a portal,
Oh.
I'd be like, yeah, you all making.
Well, I will tell you, out of the olives, what a great choice. I really, this feta olive,
Yeah, the feta olive is fine.
and these ones that the Castile,
They're like a castle.
they actually
They're
taste like
castle olives.
they actually taste like a black olive. They are so good. Oh my
David's
God.
hungry. You gotta feed him.
Oh. What do you mean you're hungry? You said you had food. Here. You'll have to stay for breakfast.
We're having food with a side of food.
We are. No, you know, that's the whole thing is that in, all those years ago, Jetta, when I, moved from California here, like I really did find a really great metaphysical family here. They accepted me for who I was, knowing that, like she kind of teased.
Party
earlier.
didn't start until she showed up.
Oh,
Right
thank you. Thank you.
Dad agrees. Yeah.
Thank you. I had, it's hard to be yourself sometimes when, you're different.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you for sharing.
And I really feel like, coming here to Maine and, meeting everybody, Mel giving me the opportunity, like she said, and, the opposite of that story was that I came to Maine with a suitcase and $40. I'll tell the rest of the story some other time.
Mm.
And I was, trying to make a home, hopefully for my son to come here. And I kept having this feeling like I needed to be somewhere. And I kept telling the person I was staying with, like, I don't know, but I keep having this feeling like, there's something here for me. I just haven't figured it out yet. And he would drive to show me places we would drive around. And we happened to be driving through the town. And I was like, hey, could you turn in here? And he's like, what? And she knows the place. And anybody that knows us knows the place. Mel's store at that point, there was on the main street, there were stores here. And her store was to the back.
Yep, there was
behind a store.
There was a Dairy Queen and a Radio Shack, and on the other half,
a Radio Shack.
Do you remember Radio Shack?
There was a Radio Shack. Oh my God,
they did exist. I
and
swear.
there was, and it was a nice Radio Shack. Oh my God,
They had all the things.
I know there's got to be some boomers in here
like
that
you
remember
could build the
Radio
chips and all
Shack.
that.
That's
oh
right.
yeah,
That's
you
right.
could build like your own chips for computers.
That's
right.
That's right. And so you couldn't see her store, and it wasn't even facing the front; it was facing here.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget. We pulled in behind, And there it was. And like this whole thing just came over me. And I was like, oh my gosh. Because in California, I worked in a metaphysical store. Like she said, I started in a metaphysical store. Before I knew it, I started doing classes. Then I was doing lectures. Then pretty soon I was on what they call the New Living Expo. And, it was like home in a small town. I was like, and I went in. And I'll never forget. And, I might wait to tell the story when we go.
Yeah, that was the day we were there. Yeah.
That is,
that was the day we were there.
And I just, like she said, Mel had been wanting to read her.
She literally summoned her. Like she did, because Mel,
yeah,
she's a witch. She's a witch.
She's a witch.
She did a spell.
And
summoned her.
Like, and I was manifested me from 3,000 miles away.
She's a good
witch. Yes, she's a good witch.
Yes.
But, yes, and it was like, talk about freaky stuff too.
Yeah.
I feel like everything has led us to this moment here, being able to share this with you because, we used to do this all the time. In the early 2000s, we would gather at people's homes, we'd eat, we'd talk, we'd meditate, we'd laugh, we'd have people who were conspiracy theories, aliens, Bigfoot,
paranormal ghosts.
We'd all be, and we'd be having almost like a cocktail party.
Some Metatron over here.
Yeah, and at the beginning we'd be kind of like, talking just back and forth, but then before you know it, we were getting in some deep stuff. Some stuff.
We had a Freemason too.
Yes.
We
did.
Charlie.
Charlie. Yes, Charlie. We waved to Charlie. If you ever see this live, we still think about you, Charlie. But we got together like this, and 2012 disappointed a lot of people in the metaphysical world because they expected the world to shift in such a way that somehow it was going to be like a television show.
Basically what's happening now is the big shit. It's
and the real shift, what people don't realize is we are on a planet like, moving around space.
It doesn't happen in the physical.
And it doesn't happen overnight, but think about how far technology has come in 50 years. Okay, so in my lifetime, I have gone from a telephone with a rotary dial, all right?
I remember those.
That if you wanted to have a private phone call, you better have a long phone cord, right? To now having a phone in my back pocket, or let's even go deeper. You are sitting or laying or doing whatever you're doing on the other side of that phone.
We're in your house.
We have no idea. We might be in your garage.
We're in your bathroom.
We could be, we're in your bathroom. We could be in your hand, and you are watching us.
I know what you're doing.
In real time. Real time. When I take that bath with everybody, we are going to, like Ben said, he doesn't want to take baths with a whole bunch of men. I get it. But we all will be doing it at the same time. That is something that when I was a teenager, that I would have never imagined.
It was sci-fi.
So
it was literally sci-fi back then.
So think about where we've been. You know what I mean? So it's just, we're definitely, we do move through things. It's just they don't move like on a television show, but they are moving. And 50 years doesn't, might seem like a lot, but it's really not a lot in the scheme of life,
Oh, yeah. Bellman says, who's with you as a spirit and as an angel right now in your place, Justine?
Archangel Michael.
Yeah, all the time.
Archangel Michael. I really feel that,
I know Dad bugs you all the time.
Yeah. I feel like, at least when it's angelic, I do feel that it is that. I also, I'll just call her this, and as we get deeper into metaphysical stuff and esoteric stuff, we might have to move to Rumble, like she said. But I also believe I call her the Queen of the Angels. Okay. Whether that's Mother Mary.
I know what you're talking about. Okay.
Whether that's Mother Mary or Lilith. I'm Rh negative blood. And I talk about that a lot because, I talked about this morning how I'm going extinct. Not just me, but my blood type. We're going to be one of the first humans, the next human species to go extinct. And so I kind of have a different belief. So I feel like Lilith sometimes, I know that has a terrible esoteric world. Everybody knows who Lilith is, but a lot of supernatural people see her as, what would you say that Lilith is?
The one that stood up.
Yeah, well, we see her stood up because we know
said-
goes back, but
The one.
but if you watch, what was that show? Supernatural, where
yes.
Lilith came back as the little kid that she's some kind
I
of.
think so.
She's been portrayed as a demon, but
Yeah.
to get back to you, then I
a
would
lot
probably
of people.
Belbin. So the Queen of the Angels, we would say like is Mary, Mother Mary,
The mother of the feminine energy.
Yes. But definitely Archangel Michael, and the reason why I think too with him is because he's sweet. Yeah, I was just gonna say he's sweet, but he's strong. He takes no shit. She knows I lectured. She went to a lot of my classes, and I used to say that Archangel Michael doesn't carry a sword to open his mail. Okay, and I had a beautiful soul say just recently, well, they could open his mail and do other things with it. He could. But let me tell you, he, just like Jesus, we always talk about a loving Jesus. But if you look back in the Bible, Jesus threw the table at the temple. He took rope or his belt or whatever and started whipping their heinies.
Yeah.
All right. So I would say Archangel Michael because I feel like the soul family that I come from is sweet, but we're also a strong warrior. We're badasses. We
start
face,
no shit, won't get no shit.
Yes. Now, when it comes to people who have passed over, I would say she's right. Her father.
I send him to you all the time.
My mother. I don't really feel my father too much, but
he keeps an eye on you though.
But he does keep an eye on me. I do know that I have a wonderful energy that comes around me. His name was Brent.
Yeah.
I guess I'll use the word that I really don't like to use, but I don't want to get a copyright or strike or anything. But he unfortunately unalived himself.
Yeah, that's a proper term.
And I have felt his presence many times very strong for a while. He tends to come when at certain points in my life, so I know he comes around. But not too many. I feel like who comes to me a lot are people who can see, people who've passed who can see my light.
Yeah.
Or just like everybody that comes to my stream, that loves my smile, loves my heart, loves, like today, if you were here, our silliness.
Like moth to a light bulb.
Like a moth to a light bulb. So I feel like there's a lot of souls that, even alive, souls that are alive and souls that are past that come to me that come to me. There's nobody here. I don't see anybody.
Am I real?
Yeah.
Is this like Sixth Sense?
Spoiler! Who is the real person? And I believe they come to me for healing the same way that people come to me for healing. I hope that answered your question, Belben. And I want to tell you, Justin, this has been so wonderful to have you in this stream and to be able, hasn't it? Because I know when we go over to your streams, sometimes it seems, that you've got so much stuff going on, including what you're going on. And then I know when you have come in over here before, you had some trouble. And I just I'm so happy that tonight you're getting to just sit with us and be Balbin, the rapper, the man, the legend, the funny, the smart, and the intuitive person that we all know you are. And that's why we all go over and support your chat. And that's why, I'm just telling you, you stick it out no matter what, okay? Because, in the right environment, look, you're getting to be yourself. And I hope I saw a smile on Balbin.
Yeah.
I have not seen in a long time. I saw you throwing up the heart.
It's getting bigger.
I see you throwing up that heart today. You just keep it up because, man, talk about putting a smile on my face, seeing that smile today on yours. Let me tell you, this morning before you got off your live, that person who also saw that smile and said something, you You just keep coming to this stream and letting me and Heidi May and everybody else who loves and supports you in this chat lift you up and take you all the way to Hollywood, New York, wherever your music career takes you. Yes. You know, the real Hollywood. Yes. Okay, go ahead, Heidi. Sorry.
Okay, Ken says still going strong.
Yes.
Love it. Keep moving forward. Glad to be a part of this. Thanks for having me. We're glad to have you.
Woo!
David says RH negative.
That's
alien.
right. That's right.
That's
Alien.
right. Melvin says, I saw UFOs flying around in Edmond, Alberta,
Oh.
Canada, like a couple years ago, and it's crazy how UFOs and aliens want to take information of our cities and countries. So
Yeah, what is up with that?
Yes.
What is up with
Literally.
that? Let me find my. What is up with that? What are they looking for? Are they looking for me? Wait. Maybe the drones are looking for me and I'm hiding in the woods. They're looking for all the RH negatives.
Now I'm hiding.
Who's hiding now?
He says, you mean Hail Mary like Mother Mary? Does your mom live in your house as a spirit and angel too?
Yes, like Mother Mary.
Yeah.
Like Mother Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, all right, you ready to go deep into the hole? We'll go deep into the hole because we're trying to get to, thank you, to 2:30. So, do you remember the Shroud of Turin? It was the cloth that they said they found that was over Jesus' body
And
with the DNA, with the face. Okay. So they did a DNA on that. This is a long time ago. It's kind of sometimes
Didn't
scrubbed.
we do something recent?
You might be able to see. Yeah, you might be able, but I might have it on a piece of paper because I printed it out years ago.
Probably, yeah.
They did a DNA sampling of the blood of that. Okay. And it came out that it was RH negative blood. Okay. And there were some rumors that
Allegedly.
it was AB negative blood. Okay. So finding that out, I kind of used to be a little wise cracker. And I was like, woo! Maybe I'm like Jesus and Mary's, like, you know, great great 20
times great.
granddaughter.
Yeah.
Okay. So when Austin was little, I would tell him when this whole thing would come up about Jesus and Mary, and, you know, I'd be, yeah, and Mary is your great because
Great.
the story goes that Jesus and Mary had a baby. This is France. If you follow Jesus' legacy and you follow some of the theories about the resurrection and what the resurrection really was, okay, and some esoteric theories trace lineage over to France, okay? And the France are the Basque. Hi, my name's Justine. I'm an RH negative, and my bloodline goes back to the Basques. Thank you very much. All right. So,
when did they take Jesus's blood?
If that from the cloth.
Yeah.
So what it was, now if I remember right, it was this scientific group, you know, it was really early on when DNA sampling was really like,
when they started
it was just, you know, at least for us, they started.
Right.
So they had what they found. I guess, you know, I don't know the whole story. You'll have to look it up. But I guess when they rolled, you know, when they found what they thought was the tomb of Christ, and they rolled back the tomb, right? And supposedly, remember, the tomb was rolled back. God came out. He told all the things. But so I don't know if the tomb was slightly moved or whatever.
Right.
That they found some kind of covering, the same way we cover people when they're dead. You know how, like, when you watch television movies and the guy's dead and they put a cloth over him.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, this was, I think back then they might have done like maybe oils, or, you know what I mean?
They did do a lot with oils back then. And
you know,
stuff,
so what it was somehow it had laid on him, and made an impression
Like you can literally see the facial
Yes.
impression on it.
of what whoever was in that stone, whoever
Like
was laying in
details,
there.
like, yeah.
And then I guess what they did was they carefully took this cloth back to a lab, took some samples, and then ran those samples to, at least whatever,
Figure out.
some basic, what's the blood type?
What's this on
What's
it?
the, maybe even
What
what the
kind of cloth
lineage.
is this?
Yeah, like all kinds of stuff.
What else can we find?
And that was some of the results from that. So the cloth was actually, I would probably say, is burial cloth.
Oh yeah,
When they took them
probably,
off the
probably
cross,
when they took them off, yeah.
that
would explain it, 'cause
yeah,
the blood, yeah,
and that, you know what I mean, because it definitely. But that I would say, okay, if I have to remember, and you have to bear with me, I'm almost 60. I know I don't look like a day
Right?
over 51. No, just
Right.
joking. That I want to say it was the 90s. I want to say that
yeah,
it
sounds
was
about right.
it was pre-internet, like big, like maybe
Yeah, it was
Google
before
internet.
2000.
Because I remember that I printed off.
We were watching the History Channel, I think.
Yeah, I printed off the article I found online that talked about it. I remember I printed it off, and it's somewhere in a book here, because I was like, wow, I'm not going to tell anyone at church this.
No.
I'm not telling anyone at church what I just scientifically just found out.
They won't believe
And
me.
then found out what blood type I
They won't
am.
believe me.
And how dare I blasphemy say I could be the great-great-grandchild. But even think about this. I mean, they basically say that all of us come from, a pair. You know what I mean? Like if Adam and Eve were the first two people here, me and Heidi are cousins.
Plot twist, there might have been more people before Adam and Eve.
There was! Who did Cain go over to the land of Nod to be with? Maybe my clan. Maybe the Nod are the red-haired giants.
Spoiler alert!
Maybe
There was more before the people.
Maybe the women who found that the gods found fair were red-haired, green-eyed beauty.
Weren't they told to eat of or they were told not to eat of the animals? Were
That's
they told
right.
To eat only the animals and don't eat.
No.
Or they were told.
You weren't supposed to.
Yeah, you can't.
No,
you
no
can't.
animals.
You can't eat of the flesh. But
That's right. You can't eat of the flesh.
You can eat of these things.
Yes.
But don't touch that fucking
That's
tree.
right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Do not touch that tree.
Mm-hmm.
And then some people would say that my grandmother is the snake that came and told Eve to eat the apple. But that's a whole different story. We'll talk about that on
There's a
Rumble.
lot of theories about that. There's a lot of.
Yeah, that's freaky too.
It goes deep. If you've ever heard of Billy Carlson.
No, who's Billy
Billy
Carlson?
Carson.
Oh,
He-
yes.
Forbidden Knowledge TV.
Yeah.
Look him up. You'll
Yeah.
find some deep rabbit holes.
Yeah, definitely.
He's the man I've been learning from for the last year, and oh man, everything he said everything she taught me. They both click. Okay, and that's legit.
I think
he does a lot of Book of Enoch and things like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he goes. Well, he's actually traveled to these places too, and they've done the studies on this, all the architecture and all that
Wow.
stuff, and he takes people there to Egypt and all.
Well,
that stuff.
hasn't anybody asked
It's really
themselves
cool.
why, unless it's just cheaper to build it this way, and so we just started doing it this way. But has anybody noticed that? Why do all the buildings?
I got you.
They all look
Got you.
like they are chiseled out. They look, the detail on them, all this stuff. And now we got buildings that, I'm not saying my house isn't beautiful, but that are simplistic. We, as a society, you think that now we would be living in, like pristine places. You got to figure on that.
Again, I watched Divergent.
Yeah,
and
Divergent.
He goes through a lot of stuff.
Yep.
And you'll know you found him. He has like a accent kind of, and he has glasses. But he goes deep into like the maps and the ice wall, and he'll talk about
Why things.
all the legends, like the land of milk and honey, or like this place, that, or like all the places we were told as kids that were story. Guess what? They're real.
Wow. I believe that.
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, that's and we're only allowed to be on a certain amount of the map, and if you go too far by, you're limited. Like
isn't that weird?
they won't let you go to a certain point. Good luck getting to Antarctica because you need a special passport and all this stuff. Oh, it goes deep.
And
deep.
didn't somebody once
So deep does it
like
go.
do some kind of map and of the airplanes, and instead of being a direct flight to somewhere like the way it's supposed to be, they kept doing all this weird stuff.
Yeah. I remember. I can see that map.
Yes,
I
like
can see
that.
it.
That was weird too. That was. Weird
I was always
too.
like, what?
That was weird too. All right. As much as Heidi,
he also says, "Thank you so much, Justine and Heidi. I appreciate you both. Thank you for supporting me too. Much love to you both." And then that's good to know about Jesus, Justine. I'm pretty sure God opened the cave in the rock where Jesus was dead at, and God woke his son and lifted Jesus up to heaven his whole life.
Amen.
He's lucky. Yep. He's the only one that went to heaven.
Yep.
As a whole body in heaven.
That's
Jesus
right.
was lucky to go to heaven with God himself as a whole body.
Yes.
Lucky he didn't die in a coffin and he
That's
rose to
right.
heaven his whole body. Yep.
That's right.
Yes,
That's right.
Is.
That's
yes,
right. That's
is.
right.
Absolutely.
And the other thing too is that, by the glory of grace, right? We all have the ability, to have moments like we just had of understanding that there are things greater than ourselves that are happening here.
Absolutely.
That are miracles that we can't even wrap our mind around, but we can have faith in the fact, like you said, that, there is something to be said that this isn't a random.
I
we're
go
not
out telling
random.
me it's safe to tell. So I've been told, and I have a few sources, that we're all God having an experience in each one of our bodies.
Mm-hmm.
That we're literally source having a human experience, but we're each having different experience. So it's like source having experience, all these different experiences. One.
And and even to put that like in a more simplistic for someone who's not, think about like even just our Father.
Yeah.
So your Father passes down his DNA to his Son, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who is experiencing life not only through the eyes of a son, but the Father watching the Son.
I feel that. I feel that with my dad. Yeah.
So us saying that we think we're God, that's not blasphemy.
No,
that's actually how we are created in the image of God. So if we're created in the image of God, then it would make sense that we would, like you just said. We're done in the essence.
It's kind of like basically like all the people, and he picked all the people as vessels to live into and have all these different experiences at once.
Okay, now here's a great example. Heidi, give me your hand. So this is how one of my mentors explained it to me.
Oh,
okay. Remember this one? So each of your fingers are individual. Move this. So this finger can move individual. This one. This finger can. This finger can, this finger can. So they're not all together. This thumb doesn't even know that pinky exists until it touches. And how often do you do that? Okay?
Right.
But these are now an extension of this. Okay? All right. So this is Heidi, me, Balbin, Shauna, Matt. Okay?
But it's all connected to source.
But see how we're all connected somehow. Then as we're connected and we're bound together to a bigger thing. Right? Okay.
That's a good way.
That's
like
right.
That. Yep. That's
and
exactly
so,
what I mean.
like she said, so then it's source, and so this would be the Moab, right?
Yep.
This would be the extension of the Moab, and this would be all of us. So her saying that we are an expression. Give a peace sign. We are an expression of God, and God has experienced that expression. And God, no, we're not smoking pot. We are just explaining that is an expression of God. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, when you said that, when you were like, we're just an expression of God.
It does sound like a pod statement.
No, there is a comedian that I wish I could think of now. And he was like, he talks about when he has shrooms. And and he's talking about there's somebody who's experiencing themselves. And he's
I believe that.
I believe that. And that's why Greg Braden says that if you've read any of his books, that only 8%, what a little percent of the world's population If it
We're
changed,
in that now.
yes, if it changed that consciousness, right,
Mm-hmm.
the whole world would shift. And that's the same
And
thing.
we're shifting now.
Yes, and that's the same thing as the 100th monkey. I probably won't go into that tonight,
Oh, that's a
but
good
the
one.
100 monkey theory says the same thing, right? That she's saying that once the thumb
Mm-hmm.
recognizes it can touch the pinky, and this finger recognizes it can, and this finger and this thing, before you know it, you can pick you up some meat.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Just
isn't
like
true?
that.
Yeah, just like that. Just like that.
We're basically an expression of life as a human of
Yes.
God's hand. Yeah.
Yes, we
Yeah.
are. That's right. That's
Legit.
right. That's right. That's right. And then Heidi is experiencing all those different, like she was saying. Remember what she was saying about how her arm's been falling asleep lately?
Asleep. Yep.
So
That's when people
God,
go to sleep.
so God's expressing and learning through all those experiences.
Mhm.
And I really, there's a reason why the Pope. Oh, we're not going to go too much into this.
No,
But there's a reason why the Pope. Okay, this was just explained to me. If I'm wrong, hey, you know what?
I'll
I'm
help
just,
you.
I'm just a girl on the hill, okay? But the reason why the Pope has what looks like a pine cone on the end of his scepter, okay, is it's not a pine cone. It's a pineal gland. She's like pointing from the front and pointing from the back. That's right. The pineal, the
Gland.
snake
Yeah.
from Egypt, the snake, the pineal gland
Mhm.
on there. So
Kundalini.
even the Catholic Pope knows that the quickest and closest you can get to God, to spirit, to the matrix, whatever, is through you, through here, through you.
You have to
Through
you have to
you.
decalcify this
Yes,
first because
yes.
all the fluoride and all that.
Yes,
BS,
yes.
Just,
So definitely, we are an expression of, I believe that because it says in the Bible,
I mean,
we were made in the image of.
If you've been, watching people recently, you've shifted consciously. Like,
oh yeah.
we quantum leaped a few times.
Oh, yeah.
recently, like we
Oh, yeah.
timeline jumped a few times.
Oh, yeah.
into the light.
Oh yeah. I really believe that.
Well,
I'm-
you can see the consciously, Aaron. She shows you on the
On the
Schumann
Schumann.
where you can see the blip where we timeline.
Tell them about that. Tell them about her. About the
Schumann resonance. Consciously, Aaron. She has a channel, and it's on YouTube. She's also on TikTok. Follow her. She's great. She does a Schumann resonance. If you know the Schumann resonance, it's all the energies coming from the sun and all the coming and how it affects us. Like sometimes. And she talks about like the dissonance, like because we take in the energy, and when we're trying to, what's the word she uses? Basically, when we're trying to integrate the energy, it might cause anxiety because you have a gap between your energy and the larger energy that's trying to make its way in. So you have to release all the junk and all the BS to kind of. So it might cause anxiety. That might be why you're causing anxiety. This, that. It might give you a boost.
insomnia.
Might make you insomnia. It might make you want to clean. It might make you all kinds of different people. Some people have headaches on different times of how it affects them.
And another way,
it's fascinating.
And another way to look at that, okay? So in once again, adjusting the science-minded girl every once in a while is when the sun sets off a plasma ejection.
Yes. That's
Okay.
it.
That is energy. It is.
Literally.
It's yes, it's energy. Okay.
Mhm.
And what she's saying is that when that energy is ejected, it heads towards Earth, and with our magnetic field,
depending
and
on
us,
how.
yes, and
and
us
how
having
much.
a magnetic field, that it can affect us because the same way that the tides are affected by the moon and it's where it is and what phase it's in, we are affected by what happens. And
Absolutely, yes.
and this person she's talking about translates that in a way that's tangible, so you can go, like what I call my sky reports. Like today you're going to be crazy because like the Richter is off the scale.
Yeah.
We're in a full moon. And so
I
that
believe
means
like
that energy's
earthquakes and
coming.
all that stuff can really,
Yes.
earthquakes especially can
Yes.
affect ley lines and change
Yes.
them
Yes.
depending on platelet movement.
Yes. And
So-
and we're constantly
It
shifting.
could be great and then shift and change.
Yeah.
Or it could be bad and shift and change.
And it's been my understanding that these plasma injections too, right? That come here are what a lot of the scientists, so imagine what they're going to do to our body. What she's saying when she's saying
We're good.
when this energy comes through, it's affecting us not only physically, emotionally, and mentally.
People
just
doing
because
the
that
work
energy.
versus people not doing the work.
That's right. That's right. That this is the same energy that I don't know, when there was a telegraph machine going on, the scientists said that why they kind of have tried to time this, you know, everybody's scared of this solar flare that's going to come and blast out the whole planet. Well, what's that based on is, I guess during the time when there was telegraph, we had a high volume, you know,
solar flare.
Yeah. And it knocked out the telegram. Okay. And so they've been trying to mark these spots, saying whether they're, you know, every 100 years or whatever. And we get solar flares all the time.
Yep.
It's just they don't talk about them on the news, and unless you're following, what's the name of the machine again?
Oh, it's like a Schumann resonance. There was one chart that people were using, and they stopped access unless you pay, because you know some people.
Yeah.
And she's using a different chart now.
But it's called a Schumann.
A Schumann resonance. There's
Schumann
also an
resonance.
Italian. She shows two charts.
Yeah.
Like she found a way to get the updates from that one from someone else who's, I think that's paying for the subscription.
Yeah.
So they send her dailies. But there's another one. It's the Italian graph.
Oh. Uh-huh.
And that shows like different.
That is so
like
cool.
The frequencies you can't see on there. It'll show those.
I do know one thing. I do know that when the towers got hit,
oh boy,
that they had just put that type of reader somewhere, and that a few days before that reader started, you know, coming up, and then when it happened, and so we as collective consciousness also can affect that energy, because we make energy. I know it's kind of strange to,
we can also
to look
utilize
at that way.
it.
Yes.
You know.
And so, you know, it's just interesting. It, you know, it's freaky. Isn't it
it's
freaky how we're like affected by the moon? Like, you know, you
The
can already,
tide.
I don't know if you guys can see right now. I told you that Monday is a full moon. Now, I've been out driving a couple days. I drove to get her, and then yesterday I drove, and people are already driving erratic. They're already driving full moon, and that's because the full moon is on its way, and it does affect people. Ask anybody that works at a hospital or a police station or just any place where you're really social, and you'll know that around a full moon, it affects people. Why do you think we have the story of the werewolf? Okay.
Mom used to tell us all the time that the people in the nursing home would lose their minds. When
Yes.
all the time.
You know, I wish that in every like recovery, every person, you know, we thought about starting our own NA and AA meetings, and the fact that we thought it was really important that especially people in recovery know that some of their crazy sometimes is not caused by them.
Yeah.
It's caused by full moon, solar flares, shorter residence, you know, things that are beyond their control.
You could be haunted. You wouldn't even know. A lot of people don't even know.
Well, or have some kind of attachment. You know, there's all kinds of things. So that's why holistically we're always trying to look at different avenues of things, and maybe that's why we're the excuse busters, or why we're open to things, is because you know, anything is possible, right? That's why it's Freaky Friday.
I believe that.
And you know, really, Freaky Friday is based on my whole original like take on Freaky Friday. And I don't know if it was a Disney film, but it was about.
I think it was. Yeah.
It was about the Freaky Friday when the mom and the daughter switched places.
I remember that.
And it was the original one, because you know, anything can happen. Anything can be freaky, and you know, I'm sure we see a lot of things. And like I said, me and Heidi and a lot of us that were in the metaphysical world, especially prior to 2012. Yeah. Man, there was a lot of real heightened stuff then.
We knew a lot of the stuff before it happened, 10, 15 years before it happened. So we were like, we were prepared.
Yeah.
We were prepared.
And I think the thing too is prior to 2012, we were gathering, and like I said, because media hyped up that something was going to happen in 2012 and it didn't. A lot of people got really discouraged.
Like, no, it's not
in
happening
the
like
metaphysical world, the same way the hippies got discouraged. The hippies came together. They had a great time. They had a great movement. They shared a lot of things. They thought they were going to stop war, but war kept happening without them. Well, the star seeds, the same thing. The indigos, in the 70s and 80s, we were, calling in energy, asking for help. We were starting to help each other with Reiki and, all kinds of things. And then in 2012, we were sold like, hey, 2012
this is the time because of the Mayan calendar.
Yeah. And so when it didn't happen, a lot of, us that got together went our separate ways. And that was prior to even, the 2020.
Yeah.
And, like we were saying earlier, that I hate to call it the olden days. Let's say in the golden days.
They were the golden days, honestly.
We all used to get together all the time for these discussions.
All the time.
Her father, me, and her, and other people would get together for breakfast all the time and talk about what we saw, what we heard, what's going on. It was like we were our own underground network of people who were wanting to learn about things, experience things, and grow, not only personally. I mean, look at Heidi. I mean, Heidi is a great example. Like she said, not only her weight, but her mentality, and the fact that all the classes that we were taking, all the people she was meeting, all the things she was experiencing, all the things she witnessed, gave her witness to that there was a better way to live. Because I'll never forget. Okay, I'm gonna spill some stuff on Heidi.
Okay.
The first time I met Heidi, saw Heidi, I know she said that we went into the store. She had it over on her dad. Okay, this girl, all she had to do is blink at her dad. "Oh, Daddy, I want a pet alligator." And that man would go get her a pet alligator. He didn't get me one of those. He got her a pet chicken, right? Okay.
Got me all kinds of shit.
So, he loved her that much.
Yeah.
So we're standing there and she comes up.
Oh, God.
And she is wearing her pajama pants. She's got the, I love it for all my Mainers. They taught me how to be casual. I still have a hard time with casual. But casual. That all the Mainers back then wore their pajamas to the grocery store.
Literally.
Everywhere. They were in the coziest clothes. They didn't care about.
It wasn't time.
It wasn't like a beauty salon anymore. When I asked them, "Do you have a salon here?" They looked at me like, "A salon? What is a salon? What is a salon?" I'm like, a place.
You mean that haircut lady?
A place where you go and you get your toes done and your fingers done and your hair done up. And they're like, done up. They're done up. This is what's done up. Put it up like. Put it up in a bun, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So here comes Heidi in her pajamas, and her dad was very tall, very, broad-shouldered man, stood very,
he was like 6'2", I think.
He was a biker, an old biker, and so let me tell you, he
rode with the Hell's Angels.
There was a few times when he would come in that people got a little, nervous around him.
Yeah.
And so he's there and he's checking me out because I'm the new psychic, and he doesn't know if he believes, doesn't believe. He goes there for his daughter all the time.
Like,
it's whatever Heidi wants, Heidi gets. So he's just in the background talking and everything. And so she looks at him and she says she wants to go get something to eat at this place that was like right next door.
Oh yeah, it was
within walking.
Dairy Queen.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he hands her a big bill. I don't know.
It was a 20.
I remember. She remembers.
It was a 20.
And he said to her, "Well, what do you want?" And she goes, "Oh, I just want something to drink." And he goes, "You just want something to drink?" And he goes, he's looking, and he has this big bill. And he goes, "All right, just something to drink." And he hands her this bill. Okay. She walks off and she comes back. I'm not kidding. If you were here earlier on the stream and I had my baby of all my vegan baby, of all the stuff, right? She comes back. She's got a soda.
I got an ice
She's
cream.
got a bag.
I got another ice cream.
I
got like 3 ice creams.
And she's holding it, and she comes in, and she's just so proud of herself. And he goes, "Where's my change?" And she goes, what change?
Change?
And he goes, Heidi. And he goes, what did you get? She didn't get one thing for him.
I got
She got 4 things. And she goes, I got something to drink now. This is for later. Heidi used to be the kind of girl.
I was fat, okay? I was fat.
If you took her out to eat, God bless this girl. If you
I
took
need your
her out
food
to
too.
eat, she knew she wouldn't be able to finish everything, right?
I would take it home.
But she would order it anyhow and then look
I'd
at
order
her,
like 2 meals.
and then she'd look at her dad and be like, he'd go, Heidi, you didn't even finish me. Oh, I'll take it home. Yeah, all right. So that day when I saw Heidi come in and
3 ice creams, yeah, and 4 things, yeah.
and basically take advantage of her dad, I went, I
was a butthead.
I gotta take this girl under my wing.
Yeah, you did.
I gotta do that. And obviously she came to respect her dad very much.
I did.
And is a woman that he is proud to see the changes.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. You can't beat yourself up for the things of the past because what's really important is the present, right? And Heidi and her dad together took on a lot of tough challenges personally, because as Heidi would tell you, she didn't have it easy. And
David said, great show, girls. Very entertaining. Great question experience from all. Have a great night.
Party in the morning. Fun.
All right, we'll see you in the morning.
Night, Dave.
Good night. Good night. Did you make it to midnight? Well, you made it to 12:35 musician time. Great job. You had a gig tonight. Thanks for the gig. Thanks for hanging out.
He said, 3 ice creams, LOL.
Yes.
And 4 things, yeah. It was good.
It was good. And
it was really funny. I still look back and I'm like, oh, such a butt.
Yeah,
damn.
but look, she
he
lost,
loved me.
But she lost 80 pounds. She's been working
At my
out.
fattest, I was 240.
Yeah, 240.
At my fattest, that was probably around the time of the ice cream.
And it just goes to show that you are because I never forced anybody to do anything. They came to my classes. Thank you. And and you guys inspire me.
Yeah,
and that's why like all of my subscribers, you support us, and in supporting me, you're inspiring me. And the same thing
still 226.
that well, we're probably gonna we're gonna call it.
We'll get
1.
there though.
We'll call it at 1.
Yeah.
Because I have to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
I got to go to the health food store.
Oh,
We
yeah.
got to actually do our girl talking without the camera.
The secret stuff.
The secret
you don't
stuff
know
that
about.
you don't know about. And definitely, spend this time being like she said, being grateful for the changes that we can make. And Freaky Friday is, the reason why I like to talk about it is because nobody really talks about those things. And, there's a lot of videos, I hate to say this, okay, but I guess it just comes with age, that, all those TikTok shorts that you guys are seeing, all those things you're seeing, we were talking about that 25 years ago. So it's very interesting when people now want to show me videos as if they're teaching me something new. And I want to be humble and be excited that they're now finding it. But there is so much information out there. There's so many of us who've had experiences and that, know that what, how can I say this? What's ahead for us is what we create. But a lot of us, like she said, already knew the path. We knew if we just stuck to the path, no matter how hard it is.
Feel it.
Yes.
If you get to that, you can just feel the way to go.
Yeah. And I think that,
Trust
Heidi,
your intuition.
I think that Heidi also, we learned a long time ago that you can't go back.
No.
Once
if you go back, you'll be miserable.
Once you learn something, once you wake yourself up to something,
Don't go back to sleep.
You can't
Don't
go back to sleep.
No.
You can't turn off things.
You can't unlearn things.
No, you can't. Well, this has been a good Freaky Friday, don't you think? I think we did really good.
I think we did
We got
great.
some great subscribers.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
We
Thank
climbed
you to
the ladder pretty good.
Thank you to all our new subscribers. Thank
Thank
you
you.
to all of you who stayed. Let me look. I don't mean to give you a little boob job here, but I need to see. We're at 6 hours and 32. Oh my. Oh, Harry, how are you? Oh, thank you, Harry. Thank you for spending time with us. Thank you for everybody that spent the
I'm-
6 hours. This
I'm
is
glad
great.
that I got to see the spooky stuff on live stream tonight. That
Oh.
was awesome. Live stream for you, Justine, too. Awesome.
Oh,
We're
thank
glad
you.
you all could make it.
Yes, we are so glad that everybody could make it. And can you scroll back? We want to thank all our moderators for today.
Absolutely.
You know, we want to thank Shauna.
J-Man, Bellman, Shauna.
Yes, we want to thank Matt for sure.
Shout out to all the moms.
Yep, shout out to all the moderators, to Ken, who's always the first here,
man.
you know, to Dave, the
Yep,
train man,
yep.
to Jetta, thank you for coming
Yep,
over,
Jetta.
Jetta. Thank you to everybody, all the new subscribers. I will
Yeah.
learn your names, I promise. Dirty Dan, I think you were in the house tonight. I think Panda, Creepy Panda, you were here.
Yeah, all
Dirty
the
Girl,
pandas,
Dirty
yeah.
Girl was here. If I missed
Matt.
anybody,
I
Matt,
think we
for
said
sure.
that, yeah.
J-Man, thank you, J-Man. You were here this morning. We're so glad you're feeling good. You were actually here tonight. Thank you, thank you. You're doing great.
Yeah.
You know,
Katie,
thanks
Katie
to
and
everybody, to Steven, to Dolly. Thank you, Dolly,
Yep, Dolly.
for coming for a visit. For everyone who came, for Heidi, Katie,
Thank you, Katie, Aurora,
Marissa.
Kiki said hi, so hey, Kiki.
Yeah, Kiki, you know, everybody who, you know, came into the stream today. We also want to thank Uncle
Pete.
Pete, Uncle Pete's Relief. We want to thank you so much, and thank you.
Reconnected. We're back.
Thank you so much for all your time today and your help and your support on the stream. Thank you. We really appreciate it. And, you know, once again, I want to thank all the new subscribers and remind you, if you're a new subscriber here, 2 things. Number 1, I live stream twice a day. Come for the party in the morning. We're going to have a happy hangover. I'm going to be drinking some coffee. I don't know what the carnivore is going to have, but I'm going to have some coffee.
I've decided to allow coffee this round.
Oh,
so
there we
I
know.
will join you.
And we might have to have mushroom coffee in honor of Uncle Pete. I don't know.
Yep, we'll definitely have to do that.
You know, we have a dance party that usually is around 6:30.
I will, yeah, I'd probably drop his info at some point.
Yeah.
So if anybody's in Maine, they can, or
Yes.
nearby, they can drop by.
Yeah,
and be
we'll
like,
talk
"Oh,
to we'll
hey."
talk to him and make sure what we can say on the stream.
Yeah.
And he even offered to come by and talk to us about some things.
Yeah, he wanted
And you know, so who knows? We can get that going. We're definitely going to have some guests. We're definitely going to do some things. Like I said, I stream twice a day. Normally, my stream is morning. I do some cooking
Oh
stuff.
yes, we will check out Chris Starr.
Yes,
And
yes,
Kelsey,
we
right
will.
after we get off, we will.
We will. Believe me, we're still together.
Oh yeah.
You know, all night tomorrow before I go to work and taking her back. So we'll definitely check it out and we'll let you know.
Is that their channel, Chris Starr and Kelsey Davis? Are they 2 separate? Is it one?
Is it one?
Is it one account or is
two?
it 2 accounts?
Let her know if she needs to look up 2 accounts or 1 account.
Yeah, let me know.
And just a reminder too to put on your calendar that since we reached 200 subscribers, woo! 226, woo! That we're
Shout out to y'all.
We're all going to take a bubble bath, and that's going to be Monday the 13th. Yes, we are all taking a bubble bath.
Bring your bath bombs.
Yes, make your bubbles.
Whatever you like.
Whatever you like. I got a big thing. You will get further information tomorrow. You know, I'm going to definitely be. I don't know about what time. I'll figure out. It might be kind of like we did tonight. We might work our way. We might have a little romantic dinner together before we go upstairs to the bath. I don't know. It's a full moon. Anything could happen that night.
I want a wine glass of tea.
That's right. I want a wine glass of tea. She knows me quite well. You know, what are you drunk on tonight? I said, I don't know. I'm drunk on some pH water.
Drunk off hydration.
Yes, I'm doubly hydrated. But yes, so stick around for the bubble bath. Just know that if you're a lurker, you will not be able to see that. It is for subscribers only. We're trying to make that happen. Please subscribe if you want to join us for a bubble bath.
You want to do
no, I shouldn't say us because Heidi May is not taking a bath with me. But as Steven said, she might be holding the camera.
Yeah, they're separate accounts. Okay.
Thank
I
you.
definitely will
Thank you.
give them both a sub.
And Belbin, I want to thank you very much, for, giving me a shout out in your live stream and sending the people that you've sent over here. Harry,
Sweet.
we love you over here. We love Jetta, Matt, anybody else that came over for Belbin. I also have loved my crew coming over from Bruce, thank you. And from Shauna and those who followed me from Jake's.
Shout out to Balaban for opening up on his stories.
That's right.
It's not easy to open up.
Thank you, Balaban.
Yeah,
thank you. Thank you. And thank you to, like I said, to Jake for getting this ball rolling. Thank you for Gio. Gio was in the house tonight. David Bowman was in the house tonight. I mean, we definitely packed tonight, and those that have stayed. I mean, we're heading towards 1 o'clock in the morning, or those of you who spent, we
appreciate that.
We do.
He says, and you're very welcome. I'm always here for you both.
Yes,
and we're here for you.
Oh, and we want to thank Creepy Panda, and mostly we want to thank Panda and everybody. And Mom Bear came over. Hi, Mom Bear. And everybody that came over from Lukey's site, thank you so much. We love you very much. And we also want to give a special thanks to Sam Glove. Thank you, Sam Glove, for coming by. We'll definitely try to get some plastic gloves. We're figuring them out. He said plastic gloves might help. I don't know, but he's a favorite in the room.
Might work for cooking.
That's right. That's right.
Procedure cooking.
If we happen to forget any of you, just know you are in our heart. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you for letting us run out in the woods and be crazy. And I'm really hoping that, cross our fingers, that we've been really good YouTube girls and we get no copyright slaps on the hand, right? And just remember too, if you have any stories that you didn't feel comfortable telling, I know it got pinned in there, but my email when it comes to anything,
tell them anonymously too if you want.
Anything supernatural, we can tell them anonymously. If you want to do a podcast, you could talk to us about a podcast. Because we're gonna do panels. Just like some other people are doing on what was it,
Twitch and
Streamlab.
Streamlabs, yeah.
So we're gonna do that. You can send the email to cranky starseed at gmail.com. Once again, it's the cranky starseed at gmail.com. And thank you for everybody sharing in the meal that we had today.
Absolutely.
It wasn't we didn't have much of a dinner, but we definitely had
Look at all that.
lot of friendship, a lot of fun. Those of you that followed us out into all of those that followed us out into the woods. Yeah. We appreciate you. All of you that like I said, stuck it out.
Thank you, Matt.
This long. Thank you, Matt.
They're sharing your emails. They both are. Yep.
Matt, you are the superhero. You wear the cape in the family. You are our superstar. You are it. You are a superstar. And I'm just excited. We're like me and Heidi were saying, this is just the beginning of this channel and our community. And we're gonna have so much fun together.
It will
yes, it definitely will. Building off each other's channels, sharing each other's adventures, and also growing. Growing as a community, but growing individually. And together. Who knows where we're gonna be for Christmas, right? But hopefully, you'll be spending most of your Freaky Fridays here with us.
Yep.
We're going to make this an every Friday thing as much as possible, depending on what life throws at us right now. Freaky Fridays are on. And like I said, my co-host, the hostess, but with the mostest, we definitely appreciate everybody's thing. And I want to make sure that everybody gets a chance to say goodbye. I always hate shutting up. I always hated when I was getting ready to type goodbye to whoever was running it and they would shut off before I had a chance. So I just want to give a chance to anybody that hasn't said goodnight to us. We want to make sure you have a chance to say goodnight. and we want to have a chance to say goodnight to you. Sweet dreams. I think we'll probably see you in about, I don't know.
And if you have any dreams or experiences, let us know.
Let us know. And, you know,
I will.
And we'll probably be up. Good night.
Get my phone.
Good night. And we will be up.
Good night, babe.
And we'll probably be up in about 5 hours.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Sounds about right.
Because I got to go to work tomorrow. I'm a working girl.
Yeah.
And if you stick around tomorrow, like I said, we'll have the dance party in the morning. And then after I get done with work, I'll have my afternoon normal live stream where I'll be unboxing what I'll be bringing from the health food store. And that'll be exciting because I never can go to that store without bringing something home.
Absolutely.
That's for sure. That's for sure. All right. Well, I think we're going to wrap it up.
All
1
right,
o'clock.
awesome.
Did we say goodbye to everybody? All right. Good. It was a great stream. Thank you again to everybody.
Namaste.
Yes. Namaste. We love you. Big hearts, big hearts, big hearts. And we will see you. Well, both of us. Yes. We'll see you tomorrow on the live stream. Make sure you hit that notifications all. That way you don't miss a live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Get some sleep or have a great day. And we'll see you real soon. All right. Take care, everybody.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Have a great day.
Have a click.